We should get a count this time.
We will get a count this time. I know there's a lot of other people going live today. I think Marty's live right now. I know Melty was doing a Super Mario Brothers 64 stream where he was probably drinking and playing the game.
Yeah.
So we'll wait for things to fill up. Hey, what's going on, Levi? Kendall, what's going on? Hey, what's going on, Ben? Hey, just joshing. Holy shit.
Wow.
All right. We got some. This counter is not keeping up with the amount of people here.
It's not.
This counter is a dirty liar.
Well, what? Jesus. It's got to be the fucking weather.
What's up, Skip Nasty? Jason? Edgar, what's going on? We got iced in, essentially. We were going to go see Undergang tonight, and then the weather decided to take a big old icy dump on us.
Yep.
So, yeah, no driving. What's going on, Jose? We're all safe just because we're staying in tonight.
Yeah.
Again, if the weather was optimal, we would have been in Detroit seeing Undergang
and Mutilated. Did you see Mutilated just got announced on a tour with the Bog and 200 Stab Wounds?
So yeah, weather here in the Midwest fucking sucks right now. My car has a nice candy shell around it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, dude, I don't want to go outside ever again. Never.
You're gonna go outside tomorrow?
Not if. Nope. It's dead to me. It's over. No more. There is no more outside. It's gonna be me in my house.
What's going on, Kyle?
Snowed in Chicago also. That sucks.
What's going on, Andrew? Let's see. And now can't confirm. I hate winter weather. Snow, ice, slick. Yeah, dude. All of it. All of it is happening right now. I mean. Now. Well, no snow. It's just this gentle mist that is turning into ice.
Well, there's snow coming. They just announced there's snow coming.
Oh, cool.
They said up to 4 inches by morning. So
they could suck all four.
You know what? I wouldn't mind the snow so much. It's the ice. There's no reason for there to be an ice storm.
Well, now there's going to be a nice layer of ice underneath the snow.
Yep, and on top of it. So great.
Bravo.
Thank you. I got
a bit of
new Coke, orange cream Coke. It's really good. You probably can't. There it is. Orange cream Coke. It's really good. Oh,
you were there creaming yourself?
I am. In an orange manner.
Yeah. I mean, I'll bitch about the humidity when it gets here too, but man. Yeah, we're apparently going to get a nasty drop in temperature here too soon.
And wind.
And wind. Oh, yeah.
And wind, which is going to be great for all this ice. Oh yeah, dude, we're screwed. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Yeah, I looked at my car and I saw it shimmering, and it's now protected. It's protected from other things by a layer of ice. It has ice armor now. It's not cool. I don't recommend it. What's going on, Mythic? I had peach Coke when I was China. Shit was kind of good. Man, I'll do anything with Coke now. I don't know. Outside of like vanilla Coke, yeah, that's about the only one. I mean, well, cherry Coke, but cherry Coke's been around for fucking forever. Would you rather die in a crypt of ice or a burning aeon? I feel like the burning aeon would be like a quicker one. Like freezing to death that's kind of a long haul. Like it's going to suck the entire time it happens. You might just burn up in a cinder really quickly. By the way, battle the pastries again. Oh, eclairs or cannolis?
Oh,
eclair.
Eclair.
I love eclairs. Oh, yeah. Dude, they're so fucking good. Cannolis are awesome too.
One of our friends makes a ridiculously awesome eclair cake that is the best thing ever. on the face of the planet
Put on
ever.
Chris. Dude, yeah, that. Oh man, she added like the cocoa sprinkles on top. Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, eclairs are like god tier pastries in my mind. Actually, valid point. I think we should be able to have one of each. I'll take a cannoli and an eclair at the same time.
How about a cannoli wrapped? How about a cannoli inside an eclair?
That's too much. I want them separate still.
Yeah, no.
What's up, Thrax? Born and raised in Florida, lived in Puerto Rico for some time. We are already approaching 90 down here. I'm sick and tired of the heat. Dude, I'll slightly trade you. Can we meet in the middle? Like, you give us like 80 of those degrees, and we will.
No, man.
This icy bullshit.
No, man. Give us 50 of those degrees, man. I want it to be above freezing. I don't care otherwise.
Well, all right, not 80 right now. Yeah, just like a nice 70 out would be pleasant with a breeze.
Dude, 50. 50 be great. Still wear my hoodie. Still go outside.
What's up, man, Tony? What's up, Spencer?
Oh my goodness, Spencer.
Jeez. You turned 20. So old.
Before you know it, your AARP card's going to be coming in the mail.
Oh, man, you're going to feel it in your knees the second it happens, too. Probably should get both knees replaced ahead of time. Just, right now. Schedule that one. Let's see. Don't drink soda anymore. Just had a good Choco donut and chalky milk. Well, all right. That's almost chocolate overload. That sounds good, though. I don't have any donuts here. Man, I wish I had donuts. Distant versus Thy Art is Murder. I haven't liked anything I've heard from Distant, and there's at least stuff by Thy Art is Murder that I have liked. I went over that last Distant album, and it was just glitchy breakdowns. There really wasn't much to it. Ooh, hold on here. Battle the drink. Horchata, Jamaica, hibiscus, or sweet iced tea.
Did you say Jamaica?
Is it Jamaica?
Jamaica?
I don't know. It's not. Is that Jamaica? Well, no, that's Jamaica. All right.
Aunt Jamaica?
Yeah. Jamaica Jackson. That's the one they didn't talk about. Now, I've had horchata before, and horchata was pretty good. I'm not a big fan of iced tea and hibiscus. Oh, that tastes very floral, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of floral stuff, so I'll probably go with horchata overall. I'm just, I know people around here love tea, but nah.
Horchata's decent. I've had
horchata's all right. Let's see what else we got. It's the time of year where you can die outside. Yep. It's fucking Hoth.
Yep. They say like Tuesday or something, we get another Arctic blast, and it's supposed to be down to like -16.
Can eat my Arctic ass. Let's see. What's up, Gru? Have you dudes listened to Primitive Warfare? Killer war metal. I'm not like the biggest war metal fan.
I'm not either.
I'm like, there are bands that I like that are in that realm. Titan Blood, I guess Triumvir Foul, Diocletian. So I don't know. I might check it out, see what it's all about. But a lot of the war metal stuff kind of puts me off just because I know I feel like I can get the same thing out of grind, but grind's more fun. Yeah, I mean, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I wanted to be there.
I wanted to be there so bad. And as the week progressed, and I was like, dude, I don't think we're going.
Holy
Whoa.
shit. You're up in Maine.
Oh, in Maine?
I mean, I imagine it's fucking, geez. We had like some Arctic blasts a while ago where they were like finding frozen homeless people here in Toledo. It was pretty fucking awful. Oop, hold on here. It's 14. It's in Washington. Dude, that's. Ooh, here we go. Whitechapel versus the Acacia Strain.
I'm gonna have to say the Acacia Strain. They've been more consistent.
Yeah, I'd probably leave with the Acacia Strain. They don't have that last Whitechapel really put me off. I liked the Valley, but the Kin did not like.
Yeah.
The new stuff sounds really
Dude, the
good.
new Whitechapel sounds solid. Sounds really solid.
What's up, Zodi? How do you feel about Duke's back in Exodus? All right. I'm not the biggest fan of Zetro's vocals. I never really have been. He's a good frontman and all, but I prefer Duke's vocally, honestly. And I guess they get along better because I sense there was some tension between Gary and Zetro, and I guess Zetro's got a bit of a history. And yeah, in terms of like, you know, if I had to pick between Gary and Zetro, yeah, Zetro's gone all day. Gary and Tom are like the foundation of Exodus. So yeah, I mean, Zetro will probably do something. He's got his podcast and whatnot, but yeah, I don't really have a problem with Rob Dukes being back at all. You know, we'll see what the next album sounds like with him on it. Let's see. Join the new Dream Theater review. Agree, it's the best album in a long time. Yeah, honestly, it was pretty good. I mean, I'm still not a James LaBrie fan, but musically, having Portnoy back in there as a songwriter, and you know, like a little bit of restraint this time. That was the thing I liked. Like, it didn't become like a Jordan Rudess, John Petrucci fucking shred fest. They actually kind of like settled in on some fucking riffs and shit, and just like, hey, let's just kind of rock out for a bit. Let's have some fun with these songs. And yeah, I think it paid off. Let's see. Order new bass ASP LTD AX 104. I feel like that's the combination of something. Is that your was that your wireless router?
Right.
All right. Look at BC Rich Warlock. Okay, I can get something. I get more of a visual out of that than, you know, the Wi-Fi
numbers, yep.
Dude, yeah, both singles for Warbringer have sounded fucking awesome. I mean, I anticipate that new album's gonna be fucking.
Aren't they on that Skeletal Remains tour?
Yep.
In April? Yeah.
I think they're the headliner.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm hoping it calms down by Friday because I'm gonna go see Decapitated and Incantation in Cleveland. Let's see. Yo, I got lots of comic books here. It's like 15 long boxes worth of shit. A lot of 90s and 80s, some 70s stuff. What's up, Metal Encyclopedia? Hey, what's up, boss? Let's see. Ooh. Oh, I mean, Cars self-titled is still going to win. I love sports. That album fucking rips. It's honestly, it's one of my favorite 80s albums, but dude, that fucking first Cars album is so fucking good. I can't live without Moving in Stereo and the memory of, you know, Phoebe Cates' boobs.
It's always a catch.
I mean, it's a good catch. It's just coming out of that pool in the red bikini. Yep. That's right. Dude,
Calm down, Nick. We're live.
There's a lot of stuff that has come out about their tense relationship. I guess the tour in Mexico, like Zetro wanted his own personal security because another band had it. It's like, dude, it's not in the budget. No one's after you. Yeah, Gary was pretty livid at some of the fucking prima donna behavior, I guess he was calling it. So, yeah, apparently Rob's just easier to work with, too. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. Favorite classic punk / hardcore band, excluding New York hardcore, since it's own LA. God. Classic punk / hardcore band. Shit, I gotta think of ones that aren't from New York now. I mean, I love Dead Kennedys. Dead Kennedys are a lot of fucking fun still. Bad Brains. Shit. shit. I mean, Minor Threat's one fucking album is fucking killer. Yeah, I mean, everything else is like, nope, that's fucking New York. God damn it. There you go.
Yeah, it does.
I was kind of surprised it was a bit slower. Like it's more of a groove-laden song. Oh, hold on here. Oh, you want me? Sorry, I didn't see the message.
Do you want? I can send him.
Okay. So I'm like, sorry, I didn't see the message, Levi. Yeah, I was kind of surprised it was a slower, more brooding track. Generally, they come out like, thrashy and fast, but it's pretty fucking solid. Let's see. Dude, no kidding. When I saw that,
did.
And the video I fucking put up today for States of Metal Misery, I decided to dig out my fucking Danza shirt, and lo and behold, I think I willed it into existence. They saw the shirt and say, "Hey, that was a pretty cool shirt we had. We should just reunite because of that dude's shirt."
Are you taking credit for the?
Totally am.
Yeah.
No,
you heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, but that is fucking pretty damn cool. Like, honestly, I was going back over like some math metal stuff since jamming fucking Coalesce a Revolution and just listening again. Hadn't jammed that one fucking forever. And I was like, man, this stuff is still fucking cool, like Botch and all that shit. So yeah, kind of curious now. Let's see. Kansas or Molly Hatchet? I'll take fucking Kansas all day there. Like, Molly Hatchet has like one song that I know. Kansas at least has more than one song. And the songs I know by them are pretty damn good. What's up, Special Ed? Cool as fuck up here. Great channel. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that.
Very much.
The answer is yes. Not the band.
Right.
But that's maybe Incantation just because there's more Incantation.
I mean, that's a decent argument.
What's up, Metal God?
Who?
Oh man.
Ooh.
I don't know. I like my Melodeath a little bit more aggressive, and I love the Just Race, but Slaughter of the Soul. That's a pretty fucking special album. Let's see. Did you know Alex from Undeath took his wife's last name, Saison, so people would stop calling him Alex? Oh shit! I didn't know that.
I didn't either. But
well, I thought he was going by Alexander Jones just to specify, but I mean, people were going to call him Alex for short. Hey, Alex Jones, the Frogs game. It's not me, dude.
People stop giving me drag frogs, please.
Oh, I still gotta go Psalm 69. Two Dark Park's fucking pretty awesome. I mean, that's classic Skinny Puppy too. But dude, Psalm 69 special. I jammed that like all throughout high school. Let's see. Now you can say your favorite New York hardcore. Oh man, dude. Favorite New York hardcore? God. I probably got to go with Sick of It All. I've been a long time Sick of It All fan. Gorilla Biscuits are cool. Like, I still need to patch up the holes in my collection for Madball too. But yeah, Sick of It All was like the first one that just really I just got into right away. Hey, what's up, Anubis? Yeah, actually I reviewed it. It was pretty good. Very, very deicide-ish. Let's see. One here. I don't know if you guys still wrote down fan recommendations or bands albums. I recommend Warbell, Melodeath from Poland. I got pen and paper right here. Warbell. Let's see. Yeah, I actually saw Tony Danza tap dance extravaganza here in Toledo with A Life Once Lost, and I think Veil of Maya was on the bill too, and fucking Amir.
Was it Mickey Finn's?
No, Frankie's.
Really?
It was August, and it was about 4,000 degrees in there. It was actually the only time I ever saw A Life Once Lost.
Oh.
Yeah, and they played nothing off of Iron Gag, which I was really surprised by. It was almost entirely all The Hunter and A Great Artist.
I mean, that's not bad, but
Not
Iron
bad.
Gag's such a banger of a record.
It is. What's up, Toby?
Yo, Toby.
Yeah, I heard it. It was all right.
It was a new song.
It was a new song. Let's see. I've got Megadeth's debut in my collection update as well. It's fine. I dig the production, but I don't like Dave's. Oh, dude, I love Killing Is My Business. That's top 5 Megadeth albums for me, easily. It's a killer album. Let's see. What's up, Gorillanus Hag? Gorillanus Hag. Gorillanus Hag. Okay. All right. I think I got it. Hey, this is Laura. I don't know if you remember me. I changed it. Okay. I think I remember your YouTube channel, but this one's gonna be hard to remember too. But I think I got it. Gorillanus Hag.
All right.
I think I got it.
You got
What's
it.
up, Thrash Zone? Do you guys remember groups like Race Band and like earlier Dillinger? Yeah. Botch, fucking early Every Time I Die, early Norma Jean. God, there was a lot of that crazy spazzy stuff. Daughters, maybe less metal. I don't know. That band was wild. It's a lot of bad stories about their frontman came out about abusive relationships and shit. Let's see. What extreme metal band would have the funniest MTV? Damn it. Ah, fucking neutered it right away. Damn it. Deicide, especially if he sung the lyrics.
Yeah, no kidding.
Look, this guy really doesn't like Jesus very much. What's this one called? It's a tender ballad called Kill the Christian.
Morbid Angel, Brain Drill.
God. Archspire would be like a rap show.
Right?
Ooh. Jay Giles band or Steve Miller band? I gotta go Steve Miller band. There's just too many good fucking jams there. Jet Airliner, like one of my favorite fucking Steve Miller band songs. Crowbags was on the list for sure, but I know I still gotta go sick of it all. Hey, what's up, William?
Hey.
Let's see. Hey, what's up, Ultimate Cheese Squid? I fucking love that name. Are you a fan of Discharge? Yes, I don't own very much Discharge, but I own plenty of bands that begin with Dis, and they're also cross bands because that's sort of a thing. Yeah, like Dishammer, Disfear, Distrust. We're not counting Disturbed because no one should ever count them. But yeah, Discharge is awesome. I just need to get more stuff of theirs in my collection. All I got, family times. You guys. All right. Catch you later, Kendall.
Cheers.
Hey, what's up, Joshua? As a Missouri native, I hoped you would mention Public Assassin, Order from Chaos, and King's X. Well, I got one of those. I don't know Order from Chaos or Public Assassin, but I'll look into them. But yeah, I wasn't going to skip over King's X. That band is, like, the more I listen to them, the more I get their albums, the more that I feel like they are grossly underrated. Like, that band influenced a ton of bands, and it's like just one of the tightest 3 pieces. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, dude, I dig the new Benediction. I'm stoked for that one.
Very good.
The Cleansing or This Is Exile. I'm a bigger Whitechapel fan. Yeah, I'm not like the biggest Suicide Silence fan, but This Is Exile is a banger.
Yeah, it is.
God, what is the fucking song they did with dude from fucking Red Chord? Fuck, I can't remember which one it was.
Oh,
that song, and then the title track, of course. The title track's just mean as shit. What's up, Trev? Sorry, I had a burp. Yeah, I got to get tickets for that one. That's a must. I think our dates it's a little bit closer to MDF, but we might be able to swing that. I think
ours like the 17th or something.
Yeah, they're playing Detroit too.
Yeah.
What's up, Callum Nichols? What's up, guys? I was curious if you were thinking of going to Milwaukee Metal Fest this year. A lot, and I mean a lot of your favorite bands with Bill. I mean, that's a lot of fests too. So I thought it'd make a good show. Unfortunately, Milwaukee Metal Fest is just too close to MDF. Yeah. We already have our tickets for MDF. In fact, we need to get our
hotels for MDF, hotels, and our flights and all that shit. So,
which will the recent news. I'm thrilled about flying.
Yeah, no shit, dude. I feel like I hear about a plane crash every day.
Yeah. One of them almost took out Vince Neil. That would have been terrible.
Would have been a bummer.
I would have been broken up. No, but I do want to go to Milwaukee Metal Fest. I just wish it was like a little bit later in the year so I had time to financially recover from MDF because, dude, MDF, money just disappears.
Yep.
I had money and now I have 20 more shirts.
Right, 20 more shirts, and I have $11. What happened?
Sweet. I can get an apple at the airport.
Yep, it is not impossible to spend thousands of dollars at MDF and not bat an eye. Like it just it happens.
Dude, it just disappears.
Ugh.
Behind Silence and Solitude, I think, is a decent album, but I think This Darkened Heart was where they really found their sound for All That Remains. And then The Fall of Ideals, I think it's, again, like one of the best melodic metalcore albums, like, ever.
Yeah.
But yeah, the first one's all right. It's still a little rough around the edges, but it's still pretty decent. Oh, bravo. Nice. Good pickup, Edgar. Let's see. Dude, there's Levi.
There's Levi.
You got him?
Yeah, I got him.
It's Levi.
What's up,
buddy? Yeah, no, New Ginger album's pretty solid. Like, honestly, I was kind of like iffy going into it. I didn't necessarily like Wallflowers that much. Like, I thought it was okay. New one's tight. New one's fun. A lot of good.
I was really iffy going into it.
Yeah, well, you thought
I
it was
had
Spirit
them confused with Spirit Box, which wasn't the case. So,
well, both have chicks with dark hair. So
yes, right. So obvious mistake. Yeah.
What's up, Philip? Let's see. Primus officially got their new drummer, so you might. Yeah, but it looks like you're going to get your chance. I like the fact that this guy came from like nowhere too. Like he's like I tried looking up anything on him, and he's just like a jam
came
band.
From like Bonnaroo jam bands. So
that's perfect.
I was about to say I didn't even know Primus got a new drummer.
Yep.
Yeah,
they announced him, I don't know, last week. Tim Alexander left.
Yeah, he just said he was done. Like he didn't feel the drive to create new music or tour. I was like,
which is a bummer because he's such a fucking solid drummer.
Oh, dude, Herb's fucking awesome.
Yep.
But yeah, what can you do? But hey, props to the new guy. That Storm Whirler album's awesome, minus the fact that there's an interlude between every single fucking track. That is completely unnecessary. That's my personal hell right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oops, all interludes.
It's almost like bands are now paying attention to what you say, and they're like, just to fuck with this guy, let's just put an interlude between every.
I'm eventually going to get there, I guess, because they have a second album, I think, or a third album. But I looked at the track listing, and lo and behold, there's an interlude between every track. And they're like really obsessed with like Bloodborne and fucking God, whatever that other fucking game is where it just mercilessly fucks you over at every turn. Dead Souls, Dark Souls?
Dark Souls, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't play those games. I did bring up the video that that my brother-in-law sent me a clip of a guy, he was playing one of those games and he got mercilessly fucked over by this creature. And then as the killing move, this creature literally pulled out his character's asshole and then shoved it in its own asshole and moaned. And this was like a guy like recording his play, and he was like, did he just do that to me?
I mean, that's not an amateur move right there.
No, that's a professional grade move.
Yeah, that's a professional hit right there.
And he said like he moaned when he did that too. I don't know if I want to play this game anymore. I think I'm done for tonight. I think I'm done.
I'm gonna go read the Bible and then I'm going to bed.
Let's see. UK death metal band, Carcass, Bull Thrower, Benediction.
Yes.
I mean,
I like Carcass more, but objectively, I'm going to say Bull Thrower.
There's no pitfalls really in Bull Thrower's discography.
Right.
There's definitely pitfalls in Carcass and Benediction.
Yeah. And in Carcass, yeah.
But heart work. So I got to go with Carcass.
Well,
yeah.
No, well, yeah.
Speaking of death metal, I picked this up recently. Plague Mace, Reptilian Warlords. Danish band. This came out in 2023. This is their debut on Napalm Records. Pretty solid, like meat and potatoes death metal. Kind of like if you took mostly Sinister, little bit of Malevolent Creation, and even Death Clock, and mashed them together. It's actually really, really good. The vocals are caveman-esque, which I love.
I got a awesome fan sent me something in the mail. You'll appreciate this. Well, it came with a bonus too. So, spoiler alert. This.
Oh, you bastard!
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's an OG copy too.
Oh wow. My lord!
And an awesome fan sent this to me for free. So yeah, that's going for $65, I think, on Discogs. And then as a bonus, he also sent me a Nagelfar comp that I didn't have.
Oh wow!
So yeah, it's got a promo from 1995 and I think an EP on it. But yeah, I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, this was the metal tag, the VCLT Gods question. I said that's the one I've been looking for, and I guess the VCLT Gods are real.
Oh. I didn't get anything new. I got this quota. That's what I got.
Looking forward to seeing the original Grave Lab on the road this year. Dude, why aren't they at MDF? Dude, they were supposed to be on MDF, and then they broke up. Or whatever, like the whole, lineup shit itself.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Damn.
Well, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
We're definitely going to review the new
one. I'm legit kind of excited for it.
I am too. I won't lie.
Yeah.
What I've heard sounds fucking ridiculous.
The fucking video they did for that song too, like, man, they didn't put out that guy very quick. Like, I know they slowed down the footage, but I feel like dude was on fire for a long time.
It's dedication.
Safety third.
Yep.
Let's see. Devourment Unplugged.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I keep forgetting. Oh, they're torso fuck. There we go.
Yeah.
What about Sperm Swamp?
What about Sperm Swamp?
What about Goat Penis?
Are they around anymore? I think their main guy died. Wasn't goat related.
I just threw that one out there.
Actually, yes. There we go.
Unplugged.
Macabre Unplugged, yes. Sit around, kids. I want to tell you some stories. Dude, they can have like puppets for like Ed Gain and
Yeah.
Dude, that should be a show.
Let's make
Like
that
Mr.
happen.
Rogers, except it's all the guys from
Yep.
Macabre.
Yep, let's do that.
I would watch that every morning. Let's see. Here.
What about Nunslaughter for Unplugged?
What's up, Ben? Oh, dude, Nunslaughter would be fun.
They'd probably do it.
Let's see. You guys are the only one missing a show. I was supposed to see Alluviate. I don't even know how to say that band's name. And Ad Infinitum Tuesday. I'm so stressed this week. I misread the take a date. Release. Oh shit.
Dude, sorry.
Dude, that sucks, man.
That sucks.
Oh.
That blows.
I screwed up a date once. Or no, the date changed and I didn't get a notification. It was for Meshuggah and Baroness years ago. And I ended up missing that one. I gotta get those. When is that Meshuggah fucking show with Cannibal Corpse and Carcass?
It is. Because someone tagged me in it the other day. They're like, "Did you see this?"
I'm a fan of Normal Gene to this day. Their old album. Yep, I actually had that one when they were ludicrous. I thought that one was pretty good. I actually liked it when they kind of like calmed down a little bit, or it got a little bit more riffy. Like, oh god, the aftermath. I thought that one was pretty fucking solid. Let's see. Hold on. Versus Alter Bridge.
Ooh, that's tough.
I haven't listened to enough of either to really say. I know both of them have Tremonti in it, though. So,
I don't know that's difficult because I listened to the new Tremonti and it's pretty damn good.
March 30th.
I don't like it.
At the Fillmore.
March when?
Meshuggah Cannibal Corpse Carcass. March 30th.
30th? Okay.
If only there was a Columbus or Cincinnati date, I would have gone to that instantly.
Well, we still got Coroner and Deceased before that in Indianapolis. That's like the 13th.
Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back.
All right, go
Came
blow
with a
yourself.
prize. The sneeze came with a prize. I'm sorry.
Order. Let's see. I heard. Oh yeah, those first two Hypocrisy albums are flat out just death metal. Like there's no real mellow death to them at all. Good fucking albums.
Yep, right here.
Was a Nuclear Blast reissues?
Yep.
I got mine are two different. I think they're both Metal Mind ones. I don't have to go check. Shit. That's tough. Actually, I'd probably lean more towards Release from Agony. I don't know, Destruction's pretty damn solid.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Hold on here.
But yeah, to answer Tremonti or Alter Bridge, I'd probably just say Alter Bridge because there's more. And plus, I think Alter Bridge is legit pretty damn good because they don't have Scott Stapp. They have a far better singer.
Oh, dude, Miles Kennedy is infinitely a better singer. Good singer, flat out.
And heavier, too, which I appreciate.
One of my farts earlier was better than Scott Stapp. So,
well, man, get some sleep.
Yeah.
I mean,
sleep is important.
We have you dying. And if you do die, we're going to blame John.
No, hell no. It's not my
fault.
fault.
It's totally his fault.
This stream wasn't even my idea. It was yours.
Kind of was. You agreed.
I agreed.
You agreed to it.
I agreed.
You
I
agreed
did.
to it.
I did. I agreed to it, but it wasn't my idea.
Immediately, though.
So?
Yes.
Yes.
I do like Castle Rat.
I still need to check that band out.
Dude, it's pure retro Sabbath riffs and like Dungeons and Dragons ish cosplay. Yeah, I bought the album. I was not disappointed. Even the production's fiercely like analog as fucking. Yeah, it's gloomy and doomy in such a classic sense. Let's see. So we're gonna Milwaukee Vash push kind of MD. Yeah, dude. Like they're like a month apart.
Yeah.
That's
We're like 3 weeks.
Ooh.
No, but that's cool.
I would be down. I mean, I was fortunate enough to see Typo twice.
I saw him once.
The World Coming Down tour was like
Yeah. Those are headliners, right?
No, that was the sports arena. With
I saw them at headliners.
I saw them at it was a sports arena with Cold Chamber, the Deadlights, and Full Devil Jacket.
Oh my!
Yeah, and not many of those bands survived. Actually, none of them, except for Cold Chamber because they came back.
Right.
Let's see. Last year, one of my Christmas presents was to go see Metallica on their tour later this year. Guess we Pantera Suicide.
Jealous.
All right.
I would love to go to that tour. Well, I mean, there's still the chance I might be going to the Friday Sonic Temple to see, like, Frozen Soul, Gatecreeper, Cannibal, Hatebreed, Testament, Exodus, Metallica, all that stuff.
Yeah, going for the Acid Bath date?
That Acid Bath is playing that day, I think.
Okay.
I think they're on the same stage as Mastodon. I'm pretty certain.
I know they're playing Incarceration, which is cheaper, but I still don't want to go to that fucking bro fest.
Yeah. And if I go to Sonic Temple, it'd only be for the Friday show.
Yeah, then this album's a banger. Fucking rest for days.
I have to listen to. I've been so busy this week.
It's like Crowbar and Unsane and Willhaven. Dude, it's heavy. Heavy, chuggy riffs, doomy, gloomy. A little bit of like Deliverance era COC in it too. Good stuff.
Nick, I am going to send you something that I almost forgot about. I don't know if you actually have this album or not, but apparently Friday in Morning's doing a reissue of the album Weight of Oceans. I don't know if you have that one.
I have it.
Oh, you do? Okay, never mind.
Yep.
Because they're reissuing it finally, and I pre-ordered it today, so
I'll
have everything in Morning.
Have the last one.
Oh, the Morning or the Bleeding Veil. Yeah. That's a great one. That's
I have
a great one.
Unless there's an earlier one that I don't have because I have Monolith, Garden of Storms, Afterglow, and The Weight of Oceans.
So you don't have Shrouded Divine. I think that's the first one. I think it was.
Hey.
Let me double check.
Levi.
They liked your Gojira ranking. I still haven't had a chance to check it out.
It was, that was a lot of fun. I got Creator next coming up in April. Yeah, I'm going to have to go through the dark period of the 90s apart from Coma of Souls. So, wish me luck on that.
Yeah, we're looking forward to doing that together.
I am too. I still need to get the first three. No, I got the. What the fuck am I missing? There's a couple of At the Gates albums I'm missing. What am I missing?
I got them all. I even got the Gardens of Grief demo.
I need to get the Gardens.
Well, it's a split with Grotesque. That demo is fucking heavy. That might be one of the heaviest things they ever released.
So I'm only missing Gardens of Grief, the first album, and Terminal Spirit Disease. Those are the only ones I'm missing. I got everything else.
Okay, that's the anus killing. All right, now Sekiro. Shadows die twice. And you get your anus ripped out. And then your anus becomes part of its anus. And it moans.
I'm pretty sure.
It was more like a.
So he basically pulled a Tom G. Warrior on Into the Pandemonium.
It's a little bit, yeah. While pink socking a dude to death.
Pink socking a dude. Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure.
Does anyone not know what a pink sock is? Well, don't worry. Levi's going to explain it to you while I go have a cigarette.
Levi, you're up.
All right, Levi, you got this. I'll be right back.
I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
I believe in you.
You should probably Google it. You should totally Google it.
Do it in an incognito window for your benefit.
Oh, dear Lord.
Turn the safe search off.
So what the hell is it called?
Pink sock.
Pink sock.
Pink sock.
Oh!
And there's the answer.
No!
Yep. You saw it here first, everybody. Levi just found out what pink sock is. So
I want to cry.
you're welcome.
I hate you both. I don't know what's worse, that or whenever I saw Blue Waffle for the first time.
Oh, dude, there's a bunch of things you can look up if you want more suggestions.
Now I know how Bomb in the Angry Birds movie felt whenever he saw Mighty Eagle piss in the river.
Yeah.
Like,
One of my coworkers just found out what felching is.
Oh God, no.
I made her look it up too. She asked me what felching was, and I made her look it up.
No.
She knows now.
Or that reminds me of this Instagram account I follow that I watch all the time. That's where I get a lot of the puns that I say now.
Yeah.
He made his wife look up Blumpkin.
Yeah.
And she's literally like, "You are a dirtbag."
It exists.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm curious to know if anybody in the chat even knows what a Blumpkin is.
I'm sure most of our chat knows what a Blumpkin is.
Floridian.
Go ahead, guys, weigh in.
For me, it has to be Death. Best Florida death metal band, Death. Morbid Angel, close second.
Morbid Angel, Cannibal Corpse, Obituary.
See, the funny thing with Cannibal, I struggle with calling them a Florida death metal band. Yeah, they moved there, but I call them New York death metal.
Well,
That's
sure.
where they came out of. I always think about where the band started before my decision making.
I don't know.
But
I like
Monstrosity's killer too. Same with Hate Eternal. Obituary, Deicide, Atheist, Cynic.
Yep. Oh, dude, Atheist. Tell you what, man, seeing Atheist live changed me. That changed me.
I'm envious.
That was a good fucking show. They put on a killer show at the Pre-Fest for MDF last year. Killer.
I don't even know if they've even announced a tour this year, stateside.
They've got a new record coming out.
That I can't wait for. I cannot wait for that. Mr. Pickles and Adult Swim. Nope. I haven't watched Adult Swim in God knows how long. Then again, I hardly watch TV apart from wrestling.
I think that's a true kick at Death Metal Border Collie. You remember Mr. Pickles?
Oh, wait, the dog? Mr. Pickles, he's a good boy. Dude, I love that fucking show.
You missed watching Levi die inside just a little bit.
It was a learning experience.
It's on the internet now. You can watch it.
I wasn't going to spoil it and just say prolapse. You ever see a Sarlacc pit? Or imagine if they kind of reversed it. It's a reverse Sarlacc pit. There you go. Without the teeth, if you're lucky.
I was telling him I made one of my coworkers Google felching earlier this week.
I had to explain to my mom what felching was at a.
What's up, Tim? How you doing, buddy?
At a dinner. Like I would know it was.
Well, there's no better time to talk about
what is it? Is like, are you sure you want to know?
I'm pretty sure if I told my mom what a Blumpkin is, she'd probably want to kill me.
Tell her what a pink sock is.
Yeah.
Oh, God. No, I don't. No.
Give her a bunch of pink socks for Christmas.
Oh, what the fuck?
Dude, Mythros is awesome. Their albums are hard to fucking find.
Yeah.
I only have one of their albums. I think it was
the last one.
Oh, what is it? Something Loop? On Strange Loop.
Strange Loop. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the last one.
That's the only one I can find.
Not the first two.
Yeah, I've been trying to find those. But, yeah, people want a lot of money for them.
The nerve.
Yeah,
Oh my
between
God.
these two, I still go for the debut
Oh,
by a little bit.
I don't
Just
think it was
because, like, it's just like total freaking
Mutilation.
covenant domination, formulas fail the flesh era worship.
Let's say. No, that's not it.
I don't think it was Witch Vomit. I'm gonna be if it was Witch Vomit, I'm gonna be even more pissed.
Nah.
Because last time we saw Witch Vomit ruled.
Might have been Torture Rack and Ulthar.
It was Torture Rick.
Fuck.
Damn it. Damn it.
Oh wait, here's the one at the Sanctuary. Mutilatred and hold on.
Yeah, Mutilatred.
Oh, Mephitic Corpse. Dude, everyone's been talking about that band. And Girth.
Man.
Yeah, I know.
Pissed.
Let's see. Ozzy's last event. We'll be able to form that night. J.K. Lee is going to be there. Any interesting to play together one more time?
I'd
rather.
If he can make it by then.
I mean, they're going to have to use backing tracks and all that. I'd rather just hold on to my memories.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I got to see Black Sabbath at Ozfest, and it was the entire lineup, and it was amazing. I'm just going to keep that as the last time I saw Ozzy. That was a solid fucking set. That band's awesome. I still need to get their first one. Only if you're lucky, or the whore's lucky, or the penis is lucky. Someone's lucky.
Yes.
Someone's lucky.
Yeah, there's going to be
lucky.
double luck.
Tell you what.
Double
someone's
luck.
lucky.
Double luck.
Let's say this Metalhead Warrior New York. Latest Rot Pit and Destructor still have been on constant rotation. See where I think I have one by Destructor. I don't know Rot Pit.
Rot Pit, huh? We'll just
Let's
add it to the list.
Rot pit.
Maybe. Oh no, yeah, I do have one. A program. I think they're from Australia. Let's see. I miss Morbid Angel, Suffocation, Mortet from Nolan's.
So
Yeah.
did we.
We didn't forget the date. We weren't able to make it. Sucks because I really wanted to see that show too. So feel your pain because we also missed that one. Yep. That's us too. Fucking hell.
You know, it's weird. It's like you guys are getting hammered up there, yet down here, we got all the hammering done last night, where it snowed like maybe an inch, if that, and then some freezing rain, and then it's just been raining all day.
Lucky you.
It's supposed to rain like 2 to 4 inches Saturday, all fucking day. That's like, I hate cold rain so much.
Oh, dude, further south of you, they're watching the skies for tornadoes.
Crazy. Oh, and then speaking of like weird weather moments, it was last Wednesday. It was like 34 out, and it was thunderstorming here.
Yep. All right.
Yep, it did.
Yeah, we had thunder and lightning out here too. It was
And I'm
actually
like,
during
how?
our members only stream. I was kind of shocked. Like, did I just hear fucking thunder?
Yeah, it knocked my power out for like 15, 20 seconds. I'm like, what the hell?
No, I really haven't followed Lacuna Coil in years.
I haven't followed Lacuna Coil since like 2006. But I'm probably going to check out the new album, see if I've missed anything. And chances are probably not.
Shit. I got to send. Hold on.
Damn it.
I got to send Josh a link. My bad. Sorry, I stepped out for a smoke.
Oh, and actually, Nick, I also sent you a link to that Shrouded Divine in Mourning album. It's a 2022 remaster they did for it, which I actually checked it out a little bit. It's pretty solid. Since I think that was the one you were missing.
I will check
Figured
it out.
I'd give you the hookup on it.
Hey, Josh, I sent you a link, man.
Joshy!
Let's say,
Oh.
Seasons of the Abyss or Coroner's Mental Vortex. I love Seasons of the Abyss. I've listened to it a million fucking times. Mental Vortex is such a killer album. One of the best 3 pieces of metal, period. If it was Rain and Blood, I would take probably Rain and Blood. But Mental Vortex is fucking amazing.
If it was No More Color, I might have had a better shot. I'm gonna go Seasons. I love Mental Vortex though, but if it was No More Color, it probably would have been even tougher for me.
Is there a difference?
I'll go Eddie Vedder because at least he's original, where Scott completely ripped him off.
Ugh.
That's
I'm not personally a fan of either vocalist.
Me neither, but I'll go Eddie because at least he created it, and we're unlike Scott who ripped it off.
Eddie Vedder, just because he fucking fought against Ticketmaster and fucking raising prices.
No, you were right. Ticketmeister.
Yeah.
More like Ticket
Miser. That's probably better.
Ticket Miser. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'll give Eddie Vedder credit there. Scott Stapp, it just sucks. Let's see. You a fan of Signs of the Swarm or Angel Maker? I'm not a big fan of Signs of the Swarm. I've jammed them before. Angel Maker, I don't know if I've jammed their stuff.
They're all right. I'm not a Signs of the Swarm fan either.
Me neither. Then again, I'm not a big deathcore guy either.
Madball or Venom Inc. Wow. I'd take Madball. I grew up on Madball. Dude, Set It Off. Fucking Look My Way. Look My Way was the first one I ever got. Just good fucking old school hardcore. Let's see. What's your best non-metal album of all time? I'm gonna go back to The Well. The Cars, self-titled, 1978. That album is pretty much perfect in my mind.
Oh, dear Lord.
Depeche Mode's Violator. Fuck. The Crystal Method, Tweekend. I fucking love that album.
Trying to remember, was there an album we were real big into a couple years ago?
Oh, Arstadir.
Yes, thank you, Arstadir. I couldn't remember. Yep.
That album's beautiful.
I really like that album.
Radiohead's Kid A. I fucking love that album. It's hypnotic and weird and oddly tuneful.
Portishead's Dummy.
I think for me, it's going to be between these two.
I mean, yeah.
Even though some people might consider these like proto-prog metal, especially King Crimson for 1969, that's pretty heavy. Pretty heavy for 69.
I mean, if we're counting like those bands on the cusp, I'd say like I got Thin Lizzy, Johnny the Fox, Blue Oyster Cult, Fire of Unknown Origin.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that's just not that's just not going to work with MDF and Milwaukee being a week apart. That's too much time on a plane because I'm not driving that. And
see, Magalay invited us to Tampa for the Tampa Death Fest. Go hang out with a big Larry.
That would be fun. Hey, what's up, Lutfi?
If only Full Terror Assault was still going, I would have loved to have gone to that.
Yeah, dude, Full Terror was a good time.
I mean, who knows? It might resurface.
Like MDF did, yeah.
Who knows?
I would hope so, because with that being relatively close, I'd probably go for that.
It's not as close as you think.
It's not particularly that close.
Probably closer than MDF.
It's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah,
don't expect cell phone service.
Would it take like 9 hours? I think
7.
So
it'd be about 6.5.
It's about the same
here.
distance, I think, from MDF to us.
Yeah,
and vice versa.
I mean, shit, we would have to fucking negotiate like DC Baltimore traffic, so that just tacks on a whole bunch.
Yeah, but do we really want to negotiate a plane ride this year?
Yeah, I'll take my chances. The odds are still in our favor.
All right.
I haven't listened to Last Command. So I'll have to go Power and Glory, which isn't like the strongest Saxon album, but it's still got some good tunes. Let's see. Hold on here. That is a banger of a fucking album. I mean,
I still need to get that one.
Killer. Let's see.
I still need that. Oh, man. Suicidal Tendencies album.
Join the Army. Join the Army is still kind of my favorite. It's got Suicidal Maniac on it.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd probably go with How Will I Laugh Tomorrow.
That's
because I love that too. Song and Trip at the Brain. Or hell, even Lights Camera Revolutions.
That's a damn good album too.
Yeah, Can't Bring Me Down and Send Me Your Money. That fucking bass line that Rob does on that song.
Send Me Your Money is such a fucking awesome song. Great video too.
Get Whacked is killer. Ooh.
Here you go, John.
I will always pick Vision of Disorder. I fucking love Vision of Disorder.
I overall, I don't know. Willhaven doesn't have one where it's just a flat out miss, and I still kind of consider From Bliss to Devastation.
Yeah, dude. There's a few songs on From Bliss to Devastation where I'm like, no.
And I'm not like the biggest fan of the first album. Like it's still good.
I just jammed it the other day.
Imprint fucking blows it away.
Imprint rules. That whole record rules.
And was it Raised from the Ground? Their last album I thought was fucking vicious really as hell.
Too. Yeah.
I don't know. Like Willhaven's just been more consistent for me. And I don't know. I like just how dense and fucking ugly it's been on these more recent albums. But generally when a band adds synths, is like, well, yeah, they're kind of pussing out. This band added synths and got heavier. It's kind of impressive.
Boss, we're going to have a talk on Instagram here very soon, buddy.
No,
we do not.
I was legit just listening to some brutal death metal shit, and it's fine when it doesn't have that piccolo fucking snare shit.
Yeah.
Because I ordered some stuff from Comatose Records, and because I ordered enough, like, hey, you get 2 bonus CDs if you want to pick 2 more. I just typed in Dealer's Choice, hit me up. And they sent me one that was really good, and it didn't have a piccolo snare. And the other one, it's Twitch of the Death Nerve, which, I mean, it's technically kind of close to Defeated Sanity, but piccolo snare, sewer gurgle vocals, some of that stuff kind of loses me after a while.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Luckily... Well, it depends how close you are to it.
Right, exactly.
Proximity is key.
And that ain't the comment I'm referring to where I said I'm going to have a talk.
If somebody rubs their pink sock on your pillow, yeah.
Yeah.
Does
that mean they have a tail?
I don't know.
What's up, man? Sorry, I'm trying to go through.
He is some arsonist.
Hello.
What's going on, Ryan? Yeah, they're not doing Michigan or Ohio. I don't know how this tour is going to go for Obscura after this last one and all the stuff that seems to have come out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a big fan of Obscura, but yeah.
Yep.
I remember a deep cut review you guys at Vocalists. Yeah, I think Shred did that one. It was back when we were doing Screaming Toilet stuff. I still got to actually check out that band. Isn't that Trouble Gaze?
Yep.
I'm helping people tonight on the internet.
No, you are not.
There's been an instructional live feed.
Have you all heard of Sadist?
I listened to their last album.
heard of
It's
them.
pretty good. Italian prog death metal band. They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Oh. What's going on, man?
What?
Here, if I had got, prog metal or power metal, I probably would have picked Nevermore, but I got fucking glam metal, so that's why we did, Motley Crue. But
So glad
I got to rake that band over the fucking coals like they fucking deserved.
I'm just glad it's over.
So, muttering.
What's up?
So, what you been up to, man?
Well, I got some shit to show you guys. Some
Oh.
CDs.
So, what you got?
I had to get every Internal Bleeding album for reasons.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
I have that one. I don't recommend that one.
I actually like this one, but
That one's awesome. That one's awesome.
Reissues killer.
Extinction, Driven to Conquer,
That one's probably my favorite. It's a little more suffocation-y.
Mecca, and Imperium, and the most recent one.
Yeah, that was the one that we actually saw him for the first time on that last one.
Yep.
And like, man, I don't like this one. The dude had the biggest fucking sideburns too.
Yes.
Like huge sideburns.
Huge.
Well, I heard a story about their new vocalist, Steve Worley. He apparently threw a band's drums off the stage because they forgot to take them off the stage or something. So
He threw them off the stage.
hopefully that doesn't happen to us. So
Okay. Just keep an eye on him. Like, if he's to the side of the stage, like eyeballing the drum kit. Like, hey, watch your ass.
he got on the mic. Apparently, he's like, "You have 2 minutes to get your fucking drums off the stage."
Damn.
Nice. Way to
Yeah.
win friends.
Got some deceased here.
What up,
So,
man?
Adam? Oh, dude, yeah. Luck of the Corpse.
We'll cover Fading Survival at some point.
Which one is it? Oh, is that one?
Prince.
The second one?
Yep. And then Fearless.
That's probably my favorite. I don't know. It did change around. That new one fucking whoops ass.
Oh yeah, I got the new one too. Supernatural, and then Ghostly White.
The Ghostly White's awesome.
The new one is really fucking good.
Did you get any of the EPs like the Weird Travel and the Weird Travel On?
Nah.
If you can find that one, do get it.
And then
Ooh.
got some.
Hold on here. This was fun.
Hmm.
Ghost Rider or Spawn?
Damn.
Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I'd probably go Ghost.
I like
Rider.
Spawn. I don't care.
Spawn's cool.
I like Spawn too.
I love Spawn. But Ghost Rider is the spirit of vengeance. And
Yes.
yeah, he's pretty much indestructible.
Mm-hmm.
And he's pretty fucking awesome.
I'm
Troll
still waiting
Nightmare.
to hear who they're gonna get to play him in the MCU.
Not Nicolas fucking Cage.
Please no. I was hoping Norman Reedus, but we'll see. Eternal Nightmare, Forbidden Evil.
Forbidden Evil. I don't like Sean Killian's vocals.
Me neither, but musically, I think I'm probably gonna go Eternal Nightmare.
Oh, dude. Forbidden got some. Those first two Forbidden albums are so damn good.
Yeah, they are.
We got to see them live last year. They fucking crushed.
Mm-hmm.
New dude, is it Joel Skinner? He sounds just like fucking Russ.
Huh.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, we saw it for a second.
Yeah. We ran into Chris Contos.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah,
Chris Contos always seems to like visit a lot in the UK. I think he lives in
Craig.
the UK.
Yeah.
Craig's a fucking solid dude. Let's see here. Hold on, I'm gonna try to catch up. What's up, BJ Biggle?
Yeah, Biggle.
BJ Biggle.
Get you some Biggle
Straight
bites.
Biggling.
Hey, what's up, T Baggins?
T Baggins, go.
No.
Well, so we got another invite to Tampa.
Yeah, I would like to go. We'll see. We'll see what's in the fucking cards.
All grain names. Make sure you enable membership gifting in your settings. I don't
know how to do that.
do that.
How do you do that? Let me look it up.
I didn't even know you had to do that.
The all green name.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
Enjoy the silence of personal Jesus. I gotta go personal Jesus. I had an ex-girlfriend that was obsessed with the song Enjoy the Silence, who'd play it all the fucking time. I love that song, but she almost made me hate it. Personal Jesus, I just like that song. It's got a fucking swagger to it. I would take Policy of Truth over both those songs, though.
Yeah, how do you...
We actually did. There is a retro review for Sabbath. Actually, it's one of our most popular retro reviews, I think. Both albums are killer, but nothing beats fucking when the kite stream pops. That is like one of the most essential listens of the 90s if you just want weird, dark, fucking, I don't know, whatever the fuck they were.
Have you ever noticed how the Blue and As I Am by Dream Theater sound scarily similar?
I'm gonna have to go back and listen to both of those again.
Because it's
Yeah,
a
me
similar,
too.
it's a similar riff, and they both like changed pace at like the exact same time. Obviously, Asabath came first, but
Yeah.
it is kind of weird.
Mm-hmm. I think Gabe Blaze got a chance. Was super impressed. Fire of Unknown Origin. Yeah. Didn't like. Oh, dude, Secret Trees is awesome. I mean, Fire is more metal-ish album. That's when they were working with
Martin Birch.
Martin Birch. So yeah, I can give him a little bit more of a metal sound. But dude, Secret Trees is awesome. I also like Tyranny and Mutation. Oh, hold on here. We have a starred one. Okay. Wait. Okay, he gifted
10 gifts.
Oh, hey, thank you, man.
Thank you. He figured it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you tweak the settings? Or?
No, I haven't. I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. I'm trying to do it right now. I don't know.
That's it. Blue Holocaust mention. Off Twitch the desk. Nothing or or grind.
I think they're a Japanese band.
Blue Holocaust. I don't know if
I've heard the name. I've never listened to any of their stuff. I know they're a band from Japan.
Trumpeting Ecstasy is my favorite by Full Hell. The new one's good too, though. I love the new one.
Yeah, Full Hell's sick.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
People know you.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. Apparently, I need to check out some Sadist. I don't think I've actually. I have a lot of bands with sadistic or something like that in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, each viewer has to allow gifts to be able to be eligible to receive a gifted membership. Okay. I don't know how it works. I'll let you guys figure it out. I can't. I don't know.
Well, yeah, we were talking about. We're actually stoked for the new white.
Oh, it's so good. It's what they should have been the whole fucking time.
Dude, Kin was a fucking butt sauce album.
Yes, it was.
I know.
I was fucking so disappointed
like-
with that one.
Like Phil legitimately has great cleans, but do a fucking side project. Like I don't want that shit.
I
in my
agree.
life.
Right? I don't want that shit in Whitechapel either.
They worked them in better on the Valley. I think the Valley.
They did, yeah. The Valley is definitely way better, but Kin is just painful.
Dude, ugh.
It
That was
just
hard to
doesn't.
get through.
It sounds like post grunge mixed with deathcore, and it just does not work.
Never the twain shall meet.
Yeah.
Pharmacist or Fester Decay?
Not familiar with either.
Oh, dude.
SDK is pretty sick. Their bass player actually recently passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was only like 40 or something like that.
Yeah.
Armistice is solid too.
They are.
Yeah.
I like Fest of Decay. That one album is it's old school fucking Carcass worship.
Yeah.
You know, it's
had
grimy. Ugh.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of opening for them. They were really cool.
Huh. Well, I got a question.
All right.
Oh dear God. I think Josh probably knows where I'm going with this.
We're going back to the pink socks, are we? We already covered that.
No. What? I hate you so fucking.
Oh man, your brain's gonna need a fucking bleach scrub.
Oh no.
I was saying earlier, I don't know what was worse, seeing that or a blue waffle for the first time years ago.
It's probably pink sock.
But anyways, I hate this. What do glory holes and police hotlines have in common?
What are glory holes and what?
Police hotlines.
Go fish.
Go ahead and say it.
Anonymous tips.
All right, that one was actually pretty good.
I'll allow it.
You're like 1 for 372.
I was actually kind of hoping you were going to go like, why? Because that was going to be my payback for the pink socking.
No, that one's good. That's actually good. That's a good one.
Okay. I finally won Nick over on one. I'll consider that a win.
I mean, you were kind of just like taking a handful of darts and chucking them at the board.
Yeah.
That one stuck. Nope, fell out.
Yep.
It's bullshit.
Biocancer.
I've heard
Don't know
that
that
name,
one.
but never listened to them.
Gonna look up biocancer.
I know I've seen that name quite a lot, but just never listened to them. There's so much shit that I've not checked out that I need to.
Your own personal pink sock. Someone to fist your ass. Oh my god. Ooh. That's almost The Cure, because there's a better back catalog. There's only 3 Sisters of Mercy albums, I believe. Yeah, and the first one's not that great, and then Floodlands is fucking brilliant. So is Vision thing. So, but yeah,
Believe it or not, I have not listened to Sisters of Mercy.
Oh man, you gotta get some goth rock in your life.
I
man.
know.
Get your sad on.
There's so many bands. It's hard. It's really hard. And I'm ashamed.
Yeah, that's how I feel. So much shit is just.
It's not enough hours in the day.
What's up, Brady? Angel Dust, favorite album, yeah. Versus Bungle self-titled. I'm
gonna say Bungle self-titled.
I love Bungle. Dude, My Ass Is on Fire is like one of the greatest fucking songs
Dead
of the 90s.
Goon, man. Dead Goon.
Angel Dust is goated. Like it's like the best. Dude, I actually on my way to my brother-in-law's and my nephew's birthdays, we did like a big dinner thing, and that's out in Vermilion, and the entire car ride, my mom and I were listening to Faith No More. And she's definitely listened to Faith No More before, but like back to back, we got fucking Jizzlobber and Crack Hitler, and she's like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Yeah, listen."
What are these titles?
Like, they're weird. This isn't the worst thing I played you,
dude. Jizzlobber is one of my fucking
dude. That song is one of the heaviest fucking songs they ever wrote.
Yeah.
I gotta go Skinless. Like,
yeah, Skinless.
Yeah,
I don't.
Skinless more than
I still need to listen to more Skinless.
Oh, Skinless is great.
So for now, I have to stick with Mortician.
I mean, Mortician's fun. It's always
We
fun.
just saw
Mortician's
Skinless
better
live,
live.
and they ruled.
Yeah, Skinless fucking crush at MDF.
And Mortician live too is good. We've seen.
Oh, they're
Mortician
always
live.
good.
Yep.
Smoke Machine's always on point.
Yes, it is.
All right, yeah. Each viewer has to. Okay. There, you already covered that.
Yeah.
Let's see. One second here. Ooh. That's how he pronounces his name, I think. General surgery or septage. I love septage. In fact, you'll probably see him in a collection update because I didn't realize they had some EPs too. And they broke up after that first full length too, which I don't know, whatever. But General Surgery, I fucking love General Surgery. Like that might have been like next to Exhumed. That might have been the first carcass worship band I ever got into.
I don't know septage, so I have to go General Surgery for necrology alone, and I'm still trying to find that CD of that EP.
I got it. It's I think it was a Relapse reissue is the one I got.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that one.
Actually, I haven't looked for that for a bit.
That one's got members of Black Crown Initiate in it.
Oh, you were just telling me about that, weren't you?
Yeah, Subterranean Lava Dragon. I'm not writing all that out. I'm just writing Sub Lava Drag. Let me see. I'm not going to do that right now.
Yeah, might as well.
Oh, new womb bath. I'm down for that.
I got that on my queue for reviews.
Just
going through the archives.
Farsis. Do I have?
I've heard that name, but never listened to them.
No, I was looking at Catalepsy.
I think they're a black metal band. Catharsis.
What's up, Mark? By the way, sorry. No, I don't know if I know that one. Agents of Fortune is great. I mean, even without the Reaper, it's a great album. Let's see. Which one's
I was waiting for
John to finish the
Cherry Orchards. You will never escape that.
I don't care.
Hey, just remember, John, you can always just, bring up a pink sock around Levi now and watch him shudder.
Right?
Maybe not anymore.
Big,
Maybe not
meaty
anymore.
pink
We got a code pink sock.
Code pink sock.
The old floppy dragon tail. Also, by the way, you guys are my favorite. Hey, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Is the best. Appreciate the dedication to the music. I've discovered so much from y'all, especially Carcass, Opeth. Thank you. Hey, dude. Thank you. We appreciate it. And honestly, that's like my favorite kind of comment we ever get is, hey, we found a lot of cool stuff through you guys. That's exactly why we do this show.
Right. That is the
Then
point.
we're lunatics.
Right.
I know firsthand.
Wait. What did Jesus and each have in common?
No.
Hold on here.
Here we go.
Oh! Oh! Nailed it.
I'm done.
Oh, come on. Wasn't that bad. Levi,
That's a good one.
he wasn't watching. He didn't see that one.
It's a double cross.
You may not have heard it, but I just farted in your direction for that.
No, I didn't. It must have been a weaker part.
Did you see somebody went through and time stamped all the times I farted on one of our other live streams?
Oh, they tallied it?
Yeah. Yeah, they marked all the time stamps.
Tremendous.
I thought that was great.
Thank you.
Feel
One guy on my side.
He's learning. We're educating Levi tonight.
Things, all right? He needs to know. We don't want him to go out in front of his other friends and not know.
Well, hold on here. We got a question. Would you rather be trapped in an inescapable porta potty for 5 months, right? Or have to suck on
God.
Barnes, I assume.
I assume so.
Suck. Like, it's not pink. He didn't say pink. Don't worry, Levi. For
Right?
10 minutes.
Nah, the porta potty.
Where's my fucking sock, you sorry piece of
He
shit?
played in my area, 6 feet under, and there's a video of it. I wasn't there because we had a snowstorm, but he's like, during the first song, he's like, "Hey, turn off the fucking warm lights." And then
The warmth will ruin my vocals.
it was so funny. Lord Marco did a live stream of it. And people were shouting out
Barnes,
like,
"It's Krusty the Clown. Where the fuck have you been?
yeah,
Oh, put her in the bag."
people were shouting out like 420, the noose, fucking horrible songs.
Right?
He's like, "We got 2 more left," and somebody's like, "Yeah, we know what they are."
And let me guess, you're not going to come in on the 1, are you, Barnes? Fuck no.
No.
Or the 2.
Nailed it first try.
Dude, 5 months in a porta potty, though?
Yeah, that would be.
That sounds like a lot.
hell.
Is
I'm-
it full?
Give me an entire bottle of scope lined up because I'll do the 10 minutes because that's
That's only 10 minutes versus 5 months.
5 months in a dude. Like festival porta potties, fuck no, dude. Like by the time I fucking have to get to that point where like I have to fucking do it. I have to use it. There's already like 3 long orange turds just fucking like floating on top. Someone's wiped part of their ass on the toilet seat.
Yep.
No. Fuck that.
No.
Horna or Suitor? Suitor.
Shooter.
Yeah. Suitor. Pooter. Magruder. No, I love the band. Desert Northern Hell. Woohoo.
Goated.
Haven't heard or seen much from Philip lately. Have you guys? No, they've been.
We
kinda
saw him.
quiet.
Didn't we see him at? Didn't the last time we saw him was it the Sanctuary?
Yeah,
And they were down a guitarist because he was
the
having,
front man.
Yeah, down the front man because he was having a baby. The bassist did the vocals. Yeah, I haven't heard anything new out of him though.
No, that one was what 2022.
No.
Yeah.
23.
No. That was last year.
Full of Philip. No, I'm talking about the album.
Oh, the album? Yeah, that was
2022.
22, 21 maybe?
22.
Was it? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, they're due up for another one.
I still got to get some of their stuff. I've liked what I've
Their
heard.
last one was pretty solid. The last album was pretty solid. That was my first time ever listening to them.
I still haven't listened to the new Death Heaven because I don't know about that band. I've
It's like
seen them
part of me
live.
wants to listen to them, and
Piss
then
me
part of
off.
me's like, no.
Actually, I think my brother-in-law said, well, he was because we saw them because they were on the same bill as Zealand Ardor and Baroness, and I was stoked to see Baroness because Baroness always crushes live, and Zealand Ardor were amazing, but in between that was fucking Death Heaven, and I want to say by the fucking like middle of the set, John being just very dry and sarcastic, he's like, you know what, this music makes me hate white people. I understand white people hate white people. If they heard this music, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Because I swear to God, like everything just lasted way too long. Like, dude, you've been strumming that fucking tremolo for like the last 3 weeks. And the guitar, and not the guitarist, the frontman kept wetting his hair down, like in between every song. There was a bucket of water right in front of the drum riser, and he would just, and then he would just do hair whips, and then the next song come on, like, hold on, I gotta get
Gotta do it again.
And now he's got a shaved head, so he can't do that. So there's more time saved on stage, I guess.
Corpse Grinder doesn't need to do that.
Nah, he just goes out there and well, he's got like 3 necks.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
I
got
mean, I was recently watching the Global Evisceration documentary. Yeah, he used to, before the show, he would wet his hair, and then obviously all the sweat, all the sweat from being up there doing that for an hour, 15 minutes plus.
I'm actually kind of excited for the new Pissgrave. I'm not excited for the album art. Never.
I don't know. Pissgrave, I listened to the last one, and I didn't
like the first one is the one I like because the production was just so goddamn harsh on the second one. It was just
that was probably why I didn't like the last one. I was just like, what am I listening to?
Dude, it was like someone taking a belt sander to a fucking microphone and like recording dogs screaming.
That's about what it sounded like.
That's a reasonable.
And Arthur Risk did the production on that album too, which is.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they were like, that doesn't sound like shit enough. Can you fuck that up a bit? Like, man, dude, my name's attached to this. Yeah, no. Right. If you could just make it sound like absolute horse shit, that'd be.
You could just rub sandpaper across all the mics.
If I can remember to, because eventually I'm going to get to interview Arthur Risk on my channel. If I remember, I'll ask him about what in the world happened with that album. I don't know.
What are the dudes in Pissgrave like? Oh, God, damn it. Can we talk about another band, please?
Right. He probably will want to talk about something else.
I love Destroyer 666 earlier stuff, but their later stuff has been kind of hit or miss. Craven Idol's last one was fucking killer, but that was like a while ago. So I don't know. I'll probably go Destroyer 666 just because I love the earlier stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was black metal.
All right.
Shit.
If you like Black Curse and Black fucking Cancer. Oh, okay. All right, dude. Black fucking Cancer fucking whoops ass. God, there's so much context in that fucking sentence.
Right.
It's the shit we have to say as metalheads. Like, oh, dude, I love Sperm Swamp. What?
I love Dying Fetus.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking awesome, right?
I love Gorgasm.
There you.
Oh God, that reminds me. I actually watched on Instagram the other day this reel somebody made of dude wearing a Dying Fetus shirt to a baby gender reveal
I saw
party,
that.
And they all looked at him like,
I saw that.
It's like, what?
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh shit!
No, it's just a band. It's just a band.
I wore mine to Lowe's. I got some looks. Ooh.
Or that story you told Nick about wearing your horse shirt to a gas station or something.
Dude. I wore that in the airport when we went to fucking MDF. It was like, dude, horse, yeah. It was like, it's a band. It was like, I know, they're cool. Some people were like, just horse, that's cool. And then you had the chick at the gas station, instead of just saying hi, like, horse, I'm sorry, I read your shirt out loud.
That's what I was remembering.
I don't know. I've been listening to Wolves in the Throne Room for a while, but after I saw Ahab at MDF, I became a pretty decent Ahab fan.
That last Ahab album was amazing. I actually need to get all their stuff.
I mean, God,
Call the Wretched Sea, Boats of the Glen Craig.
Yeah, they're awesome.
And I'm not even a big Funeral Doom fan, but man, they know how.
Ahab was so fucking good,
dude. Hypnotically fucking heavy.
I don't know. When it comes to Funeral Doom, it's like Ahab and Hellwitch for me.
Got Funeral Esoteric.
Dude, that Esoteric set was.
Dude, that was an experience. God, in terms of the more Funeral Doom stuff, man, fuck. I mean, Esoteric's kind of like one of my benchmark bands for that style. But, I mean, Ahab's definitely moved up there. I'm trying to think.
Oh, God.
I don't know. There's some other ones.
Dude, this next one.
Which one? Oh, this?
Yes.
I'd rather eat a gallon jar of pickled pig's asshole than...
I mean, that's fair.
Why?
I mean, you could listen to the early stuff.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Chris Barnes.
Yes.
I'd rather.
Camel Corpse, like those albums.
Yep.
Or Haunted. You know?
Oh, it's even Haunted's kind of.
I mean, you could hear the start of the decline, but
Yeah,
still decent.
Yeah.
Didn't say it sucked, was it? Oh! You didn't play that part.
Yeah. I'll stick with the I'll stick with the Porta-potty that we recorded Nightmares of the Decomposed in.
What's up, Fataballs?
Balls? That's a good name.
We
Fataballs.
we skip with the putting in places because this way we don't have to worry about like copyright shit because that could be a pain in the ass to get around.
Yeah.
So we just make it about the conversation, talk about it, and I mean, generally all the stuff that we go over, it's out there for you to check out. So
I mean, at this point in the game, we likely could, but it's not an avenue I've explored. All we'd have to do is get whitelisted by the label. But I mean, it doesn't hurt anything to review the record and then have everybody go listen to it for themselves. Yeah. I'd rather just have the discussion. Like, I think that's more fun anyway.
Yeah.
Just notice your name too. Oh my Rod.
Oh my God.
But thank you, man.
Well, not me, but yeah.
Well, I mean, you're just kind of like
I got my drum set. I got the merch boxes.
Yep, there you go.
Well, you got the lens flares like a J.J. Abrams film right now too. It makes you look ghostly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Nick's got the best background of all with posters I wish I could find.
Good luck on the Deicide one. I had someone offer me like $75 for it. That's a Once Upon the Cross promo poster.
Mm-hmm.
And the Neurosis one's also a promo poster for Times of Grace, which is like
well, actually, I do have one poster that was given.
I've got a bunch more. I just don't have frames for it.
That's the tour we saw. Did Witch Vomit fucking smoke?
Yeah, dude. Oh my God.
Well, actually,
That was
behind me,
fucking
I got some shit behind me though.
Yep. Yeah, that was the tour.
Oh, dude!
Dude,
Nice.
sweet.
Fetus and Suicide Sounds.
Nice.
Dude.
And then this poster was actually gifted to me by FCK.FM.
That's a
Oh,
pretty
Testament
shit.
Exodus Death Angel poster signed by Alex Skolnick
I saw that tour.
for in
It was
Germany.
It was the day after Trevor died
Yeah.
in Detroit. They dedicated the whole show to him. Yeah, every band killed too. Exodus had one of the most wild fucking mosh pits because they did the whole Wall of Death thing for Strike of the Beast. And dude, I could have sworn I saw like limbs flying up in the air. Like, oh, that person is fucked. Ooh, drummer wise, Morbid Angel or Yautja. Man, two very different drummers though.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I mean,
gotta go
Morbid
peek
Angel.
the feet.
yeah, I
Morbid
gotta go-
Angel, because I have not heard of the other one.
Oh, dude,
I've not
Yautja.
heard of Yautja.
Yautja's fucking awesome.
We were just talking about them the other day. Yautja needs a new record.
Yeah, like weird fucking death grind, hardcore, vicious. Like that one album they have, and God, they crushed live. They sounded so fucking good.
Yep.
Their drummer's a fucking maniac.
And that's he plays a really small kit too.
Tides from Nebula, awesome post metal shoegaze band for Poland. Not familiar with that one. Shoegaze I'm a little iffy on, but I do like post metal. So I don't know. I might check it out. I still gotta check out the new
I got
Legion
to check
song.
out that single too. Yeah.
Someone said, well, I know it's their Ezra, their old singer, came back, but they also said there's like clean vocals on it, which he didn't really do clean vocals before.
Maybe he's adapted and now is doing them.
What are some of your favorite Italian bands?
I got a few off the top of my head. Hideous Divinity.
That'd be one.
Yep.
I know you guys
Yep.
don't like
Evangelic.
them, but,
Yep.
I still need to check out Evangelic.
Dude, their
yeah.
last one is like a fucking Nile album.
I do love Nile.
Oh, Fulci.
Yeah.
My personal favorite from Italy is one I know a lot of people don't like, but I like him, Rhapsody of Fire. I still like Rhapsody.
Uh,
Especially when they had Christopher Lee do some stuff with them. That was pretty badass.
I'm hit or miss on, some of their albums, but that last Vomit the Soul album fucking crushed. There's a lot of fucking brutal death that comes out of there.
Yeah. A lot of brutal tech death bands, yeah. Like Hideous Divinity and Hour of Penance, to a degree, Flesh God Apocalypse, even though they got a lot of that symphonic aspect. Yeah, I'm trying to remember some other major Italian bands. Oh, for the old school, Bulldozer.
Yeah, Bulldozer's fun.
Yeah.
Hold on here. I got my list of Italian bands for whenever I do international shit. Technically, a Logicist. Because Marco Miniman's in there. I think
That's
it's
a name
kind
I
of.
haven't even thought of in fucking I don't know how long.
I mean, they only had what, two?
Yeah.
Two albums.
2.
Yeah. Let's see. Funist. Well, actually, I think they only have the one album. It's just old school grimy death metal. Oh, dude.
Oh, Hellslave.
Yeah.
I forgot
Hellslave was
Hellslave. When are we getting a new album from them, damn it?
Dude. Cosmic Putrefaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Besserus.
I guess so. Yeah, they're Italy. Yeah.
Yep. No, they're definitely Italy.
Oh, Bedsore.
I see. All right. I still am not like super on board with that second album, but fuck, I love the first one. The first one's so damn good.
I need to check out the first one. I've only listened to the new one.
It's vastly different than the last one. It's way more like atmospheric, dissonant death metal, which was one of the reasons why I think it showed up on both of our lists.
Yes, that is correct.
I would have argued more Hour of Penance. Like I still like Hour of Penance music, but I know their dickhead stance in their last one.
Yeah.
Oh man. To Burial.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of killer shit.
Check them out, yeah.
If you only have Neurosis or Crowbar, who do you go with for the rest of your life?
Oh.
You're not the boss, me. I'll listen to both if I want. No,
I guess if I picked, I'd go.
You know my
Crowbar.
mom.
I'd probably go Crowbar.
I've had a stronger connection to Neurosis.
I haven't listened to enough of Neurosis to really pick.
Oh, there's a bunch of Neurosis early on that's gem worthy.
Dude, Souls at Zero.
Yep.
Sun That Never Sets.
I only have Through Silver and Blood and Times of Grace.
Through Silver and Blood's good.
Go Through Silver and Blood's necessary.
Yep.
Some of the later stuff, it's not as good, but it's still really good. Yeah, I still gotta go Neurosis. You guys, Habu Krunu fans. Actually, I have it on the list for a potential review if we have time. That's like the last week of February, I believe. Let's see. Here.
Sperm Swamp.
That's a real band. Oh, yeah, that is a battle of rough production. I would still go Breed the Spawn, though.
Yep.
There's Marital Decimation.
The songs are so good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like the
don't
title track
mind.
and
I actually don't mind the bad production on Breed. To be honest.
I mean, it does harm it a little bit.
It does.
But those songs are so fucking killer. They translate so well live.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Who cares?
I mean, if it had production like fucking, Pierce from Within or even Effigy. Yeah, we would have no problem with it. Hey, what's up, Mindful? Oh, yeah, Mournful Congregation. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yep.
Dude, like just, yeah, Evokin's amazing, dude. Shape of Despair, another one. Wormflood. I don't know if I know that one. That's a tasty concoction. Yeah, dude, Shape as a Spare is awesome. I managed to find some of their earlier stuff a while ago. So, in all fairness, Chris just sounds like my mom thinks that.
I mean, you're not wrong.
yeah.
You're not wrong.
She's not
You're
wrong.
not wrong.
This is what they all sound like? No, this one just sucks, Mom.
Right. That's what I would say.
This one just smoked weed and had shitty vocal technique.
Oh, this?
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I've had. This is my Christmas gift to me.
Oh, all right.
Wow.
I didn't.
Yeah,
I
I've
didn't
had
know.
it for a while. I watched the documentary Blu-ray. It's so good. Like,
I got it.
especially when they had. Oh God, I'm trying to remember that one dude they had. Let me. To the archives I go. I can never remember his fucking name. It was
What, the main guy?
No, Malte from Dijin or Sinjin, when he came in to do the one of the vocal lines on Message Tablet 1, the unfolding prescience, and then doing like that Tom Weir, and it just. And it was like they were like so pumped, like in the studio, like especially Arthur, like telling him, "I'll give you the signal when to do it. Go!" And they were like, "Fuck yeah, that's awesome." Yeah.
New thrash bands.
Schizophrenia,
Yeah, that's
Flat
more
out.
death thrash.
but thrash still. I am
I'm
waiting for a
actually,
new album from them because I've been recommending Schizophrenia to a lot of people lately. Their cover of Maze of Torment's pretty killer too.
Yeah.
I'll actually shout out this one from a local band, Vaxis, thrash band, kind of Metallica-ish.
Here, hold on.
Oh, that sounds right up my alley. Who is it?
There you go. Wait, hold them up again.
Vaxis.
Vaxis? How do you
Yeah.
spell that?
Vaexus from like upstate New York.
All right.
Saratoga Springs.
Yeah, played a show,
Yeah,
played
I'll
a couple
definitely
shows
check
with
them
them.
out.
Pretty good.
Any band that reminds me of Metallica, I'm gonna.
Yeah, very, very Metallica-ish. Yeah, they're pretty good. Cool
Trying to
dudes
think
too.
We have like newer thrash. I haven't come across a lot.
Well, there's Enforced, obviously.
I mean, Enforced, yeah. Warbringer's coming out with a new album. They're not necessarily new anymore.
yeah, I would say like new would be bands that have come up in the last like 10 years,
Yeah.
probably. Yeah, Enforced, Schizophrenia. Oh, Vicious Nights. Vicious Nights is another really good one. I hope they put out something new this year.
Let's see.
Actually,
So Lamb Nut. Ooh. I'm gonna go have a smoke on this one.
I'm gonna say Noel for me.
I don't know about Noel. I know Portal, so I am gonna go Portal. I was actually
What
listening.
flavor Nightmare do you want?
I'm a giant Noel fan.
I was actually listening to Portal the other night. I was
Here,
listening.
do you want to catch up with the comments?
Yeah, I don't. What time? What's the time?
11:16.
All right,
Oh,
give me
yeah.
a second here.
I was actually listening to the song Glimmerfunnel, the live version, where it's just so.
Jesus.
The
What the
Clockhead.
fuck? Mm-hmm.
There we go.
That was my
That was
first experience
awesome.
with the band. Like, oh, Portal, what the fuck? And then I saw him like, no, I'm pretty sure you chased me in my nightmares when I was 7. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah.
I would like to answer the next one from Mindful.
Okay.
If you don't mind. If you could have one metal band play at the Super Bowl, what would it be? For me, it would be Exodus. If they're going to do the Super Bowl in San Francisco next year, fucking have Metallica play. The fact they haven't done a Super Bowl halftime show is fucking travesty.
I think it's probably because they just don't want to mime their performance.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
Well, even if
I figured.
well, if
they'd
they
probably
were
let
getting
Metallica
told.
just do it.
Well, it's funny because I think if they were told to mime the performance, they would fucking like just troll everybody. Like Iron Maiden had the mime a performance in like 86, 87 for a television show, and they didn't even go along with it. They were just like going around swapping instruments, like Bruce going crazy with the guitar while Harris is just doing the microphone shtick. Like if they were told to mime the performance, they just fucking troll everybody, and I would be all
Probably.
for it.
If they get like 15 minutes, like I wonder what songs they'd play. I mean, they'd have to do Enter Sandman, I guess.
Yep.
Maybe like
I would say Enter Sandman, Master of Puppets.
yeah.
If they played Master of Puppets, that would make the performance for me.
Yeah, that'd be good because that's a really popular song too, especially.
I mean, to me, it's the best Metallica song of all time, and it's my favorite song of all time. So.
Or if they got a mime and don't want to do it, they can play Orion.
Well, hey, Orion's a great song in so
Fuck
many.
you.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, if they were told to mime the performance and they just troll, then I think people would love Metallica again because they'd be like, "Fuck you, NFL. We're just gonna fuck your shit up."
No, they really. Need
I mean, hell. I remember they did. I can't remember if it was 96 or 97. They played the VMA. So yeah, this was the load reload period, and they were told to play a song from Load, but they just decided to play covers, like doing Misfits covers and Anti-Nowhere League covers, where they just go, "So fucking what?" And Hetfield slaps the mic down, and then they were never allowed to play the VMAs ever again after that. And I'm like, thank you. Something like that, and Metallica decided to say screw you to the NFL and do whatever they wanted and never get asked back. That would be the greatest thing ever.
We could have Cannibal Corpse, and they could just do "I Come Blood" just over and over and over again.
Somebody mentioned Napalm Death doing "You Suffer."
Yeah, that was the next one.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Super Bowl.
Just 1 second, and then be like,
Oh,
fuck
yeah,
it,
yeah.
we're out of here.
All right.
But I tell you though, legitimately, if I had to pick one artist in general to do the Super Bowl halftime show, Weird Al. I would actually like to watch that because he could make fun of so much shit, and it would.
Yeah, that'd be
amazing.
pretty funny.
That would be amazing, and the fact that they've never asked him to do halftime show is really surprising. Oh, yeah, William Ryan did Rhapsody of Fire too. Thank you. Yeah, it might be cheesy, but they're fucking amazing players. And I actually like the vocals. Even though it's not Fabio Leone anymore since he's with Angra now, but their new vocalist is pretty good. I've enjoyed, I think it's the last 3 Rhapsody of Fire albums. Yeah.
Thank you, Oh My Rod.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Ad Nauseum from Italy.
Live stream. Thank you. We saw Pit Lord at Full Terror.
I'm jealous because seeing them actually make burgers, hot dogs, and stuff and giving it out to the crowd.
Yep, they made it in the middle of the
with
pit
them.
too. They
Oh, I
had the guys
would have.
standing in the middle of the pit making
I will
burgers
never
and hot
pass
dogs.
up a good grilled
Wow,
burger or
holy
hot dog off
Yep.
of grills. So that would have been. That would have.
I don't
been
get in
my
the pit,
lunch
but it was worth getting in the pit for free burgers
just
and
to
hot
get
dogs.
that. Yeah, I would have.
I'm an
loved
old
it.
fat fuck. So
Oh, we just lost. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say we lost to Joshy.
Turn my camera off.
Most terrifying creepy metal album? Ooh. Can we not mention Portal again?
Red Hagbalbia. Hagbalbia is disturbing as fuck.
Or Blue Doss Nord?
Dude, I really enjoyed the last Blue Doss Nord album. And
Yeah,
especially,
it was pretty
especially
solid.
knowing that they don't use synths. That's all.
They just go
all
full on
guitar,
industrial,
all fucking
industrial
noise,
madness. Industrial madness. Oh, man. Creepy or terrifying?
Yeah. Like creepy or terrifying. Yeah, I mean,
I don't think the whole album's terrifying and creepy, but one track off of Celtic Frost Monotheist, that Triptych Part 1, Totaga, which was just this ambient thing, and Martin Eric Ainge just screaming at you. Could you imagine walking alone in a forest with that in your head? That would be the scariest thing in the world. But I wouldn't pick that album. What the fuck would be a good one? Nick, help us out here on this one, because I'm
nice, dude. I already said
God
Hagbalbia.
dang. I
Dude,
just picked
Hagbalbia.
Portal.
Yep.
Hagbalbia is a fucking fever dream of a fucking album. It's goddamn terrifying. Like I haven't listened to it since. I'm not going back to it.
I listened to it the other day.
I mean, it's pretty fucking haunting.
I need
Again,
to
thank
find
you,
me a copy.
Whoever sent me this.
Oh, you don't even know who sent it to you?
He's in our Instagram chat. I just can't think of his name right now. He probably, and I don't know his YouTube. But yeah, he offered me this as like, I was never really a big fan, and if you want it, you can have it. Like, okay.
I need to find me that album too, for God's sakes.
Cathartic Demise. In Absence, best single thrash record of the last year. All right, written that one down.
Cathartic Demise.
Mine was better. All right. Sadistic Ritual rules. I fucking love that band.
Yep.
Oh, well, Cryptosis. Cryptosis is almost like
Thrash.
Tech death almost. Kind of prog thrash, maybe? I don't know. Raiders, kind of death thrash. That band is pretty damn good.
Yeah, the drummer of Cryptosis is pretty damn killer too, especially when he's playing with Inophilian.
Critical Defiance. That last album was fucking awesome.
I think I checked that one out. I'm pretty certain.
On here. Oh, there you go. There's one for you, John.
Oh. As far as my favorite one is concerned,
I need to get more Tesseract. Because I really liked the last one, and that was my first album I ever heard.
That one's good. I select
Being I really liked. I always hear Altered State is pretty damn good.
I like Altered State is not the songs aren't bad, but the vocals aren't real great.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Ash's vocals.
No, me either. Sonder is really good, and Polaris is really good.
Polaris, that was the one.
And even the first record,
one I love that album.
Really good.
That I don't know. That could be my favorite.
I know I got one Tesseract album. It's Sonder. I got Sonder.
Polaris is probably where I go just because that record's mixed really well and it sounds amazing on pretty much every speaker I put it on. So,
are there rules for wearing band shirts? I've always been curious. I've always said, at least listen to the band once.
At least be familiar with
the
band
to,
from your shirt.
Like if someone's playing 3 songs or anything, don't fucking answer that bullshit.
No.
If you've heard the band in some facet, you like them, sport the shirt.
I mean, normally, the band shirts I wear, it's because I've seen the band live.
Yeah.
So.
Or I just like them because these guys.
Right. Well, right.
But that's. I wouldn't even say it's a rule. It's just kind of a recommendation. Like, at least be a fan of them. Like, or not even necessarily like a super fan. Just like, yeah, I listened to them once or twice, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool, and I like the cool design on it. Dude, Die Hard. Nothing beats Die Hard.
Yeah,
Speed's a fun movie.
It is.
Oh yeah,
but
I remember watching Speed when I was a
Die Hard
kid.
rules.
Yeah. Oronzi Pazuzu is pretty fucking creepy. Hey, what's going on, Nate?
Really good.
I know the next one, and I got my answer now for creepiest album.
Fester to the depths.
Dude, I have that one too.
It is so scary, I swear.
It's crazy.
I've jammed it.
It is pretty freaking insane. It's like if you took Incantation but added a little bit of brutal death and black metal to it. It is gnarly.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Absolutely
I have a long
gnarly.
sleeve for that album too. It's awesome.
Levi, this one's
Favorite
for you.
Testament album? Gotta be The Legacy. I love The Legacy so much. New Order's a close second, and I don't care. I like Ritual.
Ritual's a good album. Souls of Black is my favorite. I mean, that's kind of a fucking deep cut there. I know every fucking riff on there.
Yep.
Hey, what's up? We're talking about all sorts of stuff. We're talking about Die Hard versus Speed a second ago. It's Die Hard.
And if he was here earlier, you would have been hearing us talk about pink socking.
Yeah, Pink Sock. I made him look it up. He now knows stuff.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I didn't really make him look up. He's just like, I'm just going to look it up. You shouldn't do that. But I'm not going to stop you.
If people tell me not to look up stuff, I'm going to look it up. I don't
Okay.
care.
Well, I might have some other stuff you totally shouldn't look up.
Well,
influenza.
hey, Nick. Do you know what an Alabama hot pocket is?
I have
Look
a
that
feeling.
up. Look that up.
Does it involve like opening a grilled cheese sandwich?
I'll look it up just because I'm curious.
Okay.
Okay.
Favorite like
Don't
insect?
say I didn't warn you. Favorite
Like-
bug?
I suppose it's like praying mantises are cool. I don't know.
know. I'm just waiting for it.
Hey, what's up, Sheriff? I'm glad your care package got there safely, man. Let's see.
John's just like impressed. Like, okay.
Evil? Evil?
Dobby
I'm-
evil.
I've checked out Orbit Culture and I'm like,
A new
I'm
form of lube, for sure.
kind of like, iffy on them.
I should check them out just to get an
Thanks for coming by on my rod. That name's
Thank
great.
you. I love the name.
That is a high quality name.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh, my
see.
rod.
Actually, you know what? I almost forgot. I was actually playing this game. I can't remember what it was. It might have been Town of Salem. And this name was probably the best name I've ever seen. I just put it in private chat.
Wow.
Nice.
I was like,
Hold
that
them
is
to
high
bits.
quality. Yep. I was like, that is good.
Oh, someone had a suggestion for you. There you go. Don't look up Mung.
Among it is.
No, come on,
It
just
is.
look it up. They told you not to. And I know you're a man of your word.
Mung.
A small, round, green bean.
Yeah,
All right.
that's what I just saw. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Might be some context there you should add.
What does mung mean in South Park? Oh,
So,
yeah, it's the stuff that comes out when you push down on a pregnant woman's stomach.
ugh. Nah.
Ugh,
Mung.
Not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
that's still bad.
I thought it was just a small, round, green bean. I thought, boy,
Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's what I
Yeah.
saw as well.
you guys are hardcore in here.
Mm.
Swallow the Sun or Draconian?
Swallow the sun.
Swallow the Sun.
It's
I
Swallow the
I haven't listened to that much Draconian, to be honest.
Me
but
neither. I need to though.
But yeah, New Moon alone. Like,
Moonflowers.
Yeah,
Shadow
Moonflowers
First in the
fucking rips.
Light. Songs from the North 1, 2, and 3.
I still gotta get all of those.
Oh
But-
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my God, Songs from the North. I mean,
Oh.
3 completely different discs that are amazing. Like disc 1, Trademarks
Oh.
of the Sun.
That's
Disc
so
2,
Luggage.
That's almost mean. Dude, like Oxygen Destroyer plays on one of my favorite things ever,
Yeah.
Godzilla, and kaiju in general. But
I'd probably go with Slug.
Sluggage is
Luggage is a
fucking
good time.
amazing.
That
Mhm.
last album, I'm shocked we haven't had anything new from them. It's been about 7 years.
They've
I
been
mean,
busy.
they've been busy. I mean, I think it's just the two dudes, and they have their drummer when they're ready.
Isn't
Doesn't-
it Alan
doesn't
Cassidy
Alan-
from Black Dahlia?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
I was
Yep.
gonna say, yeah. I figured that'd probably be a big.
Yeah,
In
he's
one
a
word-
busy dude for sure.
How would you describe watching Hypocrisy live? Awesome.
I've
It was
seen
also hilarious hearing Peter talk about the fest being on the news for the whole autopsy
Pit
thing.
thing.
Mhm.
Yep.
Ugh.
Hmm.
If you want to go ahead and
Apparently-
fuck.
We got word from someone that knew the dude that got the apparently he was like on a bunch of acid and he
Oh.
says like, oh, I'm gonna get a chicken test my mouth. I was like, you do that.
You know what's funny? Whenever I interviewed Sebastian from Necrophobic, I brought that up to him because he said that like Necrophobic played that same day. And he didn't know this happened. And I told him, and we were just discussing, like,
Oh,
who would have thought Autopsy could bring out those feelings?
Necrophobic was at the Rams Head. We missed them. because we chose to stay at the fucking lot. Which the lot, I mean, there were
Yeah, it is a
so
lot.
many killer bands at the lot. Oh, dude. Hey, there you go. Yeah, dude, Spirit Caravan's fucking awesome, dude.
I need to check them out because I do like me some wino.
Oh, dude, it's like really stony wino. Like that's like almost like his Caius gear. Yeah, the primitive. Primitive. Actually, there'll be one coming up in States of Metal. The band Coffin Worm.
Deliriant. I don't know what that is, but I am gonna check that out.
Now you said the right words there, Blut Awesome Nord. The one I picked up, Dreamless Abysses, I really enjoy that album. I like it more than Nahab. Nahab is just dark. But Dreamless Abysses has some really solid fucking hooks on it. Hey, what's going on, Jason?
Yo.
Good day from Geelong, Australia. You guys heard Volatile Ways, new album, Perfect Dark, came out yesterday. Killer. Not familiar with that one, but I mean, is it Australian too? Because Australian metal here has been just absolutely killer here lately. Night, man. Thanks
Good
for coming
night.
out.
Sleep well.
Good night.
Oh, it's
We
happening?
are getting a new
Oh,
album.
sweet.
Oh, hell yeah. Hopefully this
More mollusk puns.
Yep.
I mean, man, there's probably more to make, but man, fuck, dude. You can't really beat Crop
Well,
Killer.
now that we know there's a new Sludge album coming out, I wonder if we're going to get a new Hath or Hath album this year. Because that last one, was amazing.
I can find out.
Misery Loves Company. Holy shit! Someone else knows about that band. I think it's one of their few albums. Oh god, what was it called? Not Like Them. Yeah, dude, I like that album. It's more like atmosphere, kind of like Godflesh's stuff. Fates Warning versus Queensryche. Fates Warning. I mean, Queensryche's got some fucking killer albums, but there's a
80s,
big
early
drop
90s
off.
Queensryche. Yeah, it's like, for me, what makes Queensryche's 80s, early 90s, and then everything after Jeff left or was booted.
Yeah, it depends on who's telling the story.
I actually want to hear a new Queensryche album soon. But Fates Warning, I still need to listen to more Fates Warning. I got a few of their albums and they're good, but
I don't have any of the John Art the John
Arch era.
Yeah, I just have all the what's it the guy's
Ray Alder.
Ray Alder, which I think that dude's a solid singer.
Oh yeah, John Arch is pretty
What's
good
up,
too.
Tyler?
Awaken the Guardian. I need to get that album. That was like their big breakthrough.
Recently getting into the Monolith Death Cult, and I'm kicking myself for checking them out before. I'm really surprised they're not talked about more. You guys are listening. The Monolith Death Cult.
I've heard of them.
I've heard the name, but I've never listened to them. I've seen that name come up a lot.
Monolith Death Cult. Let's say brutal death metal, and now there's symphonic death metal with electronic influences.
Might not be bad then.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever listened to them. Might check them out. Like symphonic death metal is a little tough.
It is.
For me,
Well,
it's
Septic Flesh and
Septic Flesh
pulled off
rules
pretty well.
Let's see here. I know that you don't collect vinyl, but you do have Left Hand Path, Monotheist, what looks like 12-inch when you guys do reviews in the background. Those were gifts. Some friends of mine just said, hey, would you like some vinyl? And they actually kind of surprised me with some of them. But yeah, I got Heartwork on there too. Nile and the Catacombs of Nephron Ka. Fear Factory. But yeah, they're unplayed. I don't even have a record player. They just kind of sit up there, and I think there'd be a good backdrop. Plus, I mean, the Left Hand Path was going to go up there because Left Hand Path.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, dude. New Cytotoxin album got announced.
Oh, nice.
Dude,
I
that
need to
band
check that band out.
fucking
That band rules.
rushed live.
Yeah, they did.
I had to fight every instinct not to, do like an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression every time the singer talked. This next song needs about toxic waste. Dude, he sounded like him. Dude, someone behind me, like I was just going, and then someone behind me just yelled, "Get to the chopper!" No.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
He was a big dude too, so I wasn't gonna make fun of him because he was bigger than me. I was gonna let John do it. Let's
Do what?
The Volatile from Newcastle, New South Wales. All right, I'll actually add that one to the list. All right. What's up? I can't say that. I don't know what that is. I don't know the Cyrillic alphabet. New Infant in Eiler. I never really got into them. Their videos were hella goofy, though.
Yeah, not a fan.
Yeah, I'm not a fan either.
Another drummer's pretty highly touted, but I also think he probably does some heavy editing there.
Good drum machine.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny. All right. Album Thought Eater is out Friday. All right. I don't know that one. Self-titled is working. All right. Scoff? Scaffy.
Scoff. Maybe Scoff. Phantom Antichrist.
Oh, no. I'm thinking Fiction. Fiction. That's one of my favorite Dark Tranquility albums. Fiction, Character, and Damage Done is like one of the best runs of 3 albums of Mellow Death. I love Fiction. Like every fucking track in there. Ooh.
Demanufactured. I'm not the world's biggest Ministry fan.
Oh, dude, Psalm 69 rolls. I love that album. But Demanufacturer's I would put that on a list of best metal albums of the 90s, period.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, I still gotta check out the new Legion single.
I need to as well.
I gotta find the debut for Misery Loves Company. I do not like them though. It's like I said, it's moodier. It's like a really depressed, grungy, fucking Stabbing Westward and Godflesh or early Pitch Shifter. Let's see. This is new Necrovision Abomination EP. It's a fun play on words.
Yep.
Oh, Damage Done versus Colony. I'd still take Damage Done. Colony, there's an issue with the mix of that album where it's there's almost no fucking bass on it. I love the songs, but dude, Damage Done, dude, that album fucking absolutely rules. I don't know. I want to know if I'd call it their first great album because I really like Mind's Eye too. Gallery's pretty good too, but Damage Done is one of their best albums. Holy Diver.
I hate you, boss.
Probably Holy Diver for me, I think.
Because you're pinning my favorite Dio album against my favorite Ozzy album.
See, those aren't even my favorites by those two artists. I'd probably go Holy Diver, honestly. I love Blizzard of Oz, but I think there's better albums. Hell, I would probably take Ultimate Sin over Blizzard of Oz.
Now that's absurd.
No, I love that album.
I'd probably go Blizzard of Oz by just the tiniest hair.
Worst metal album cover.
Riot Fire Down Under. That is infamously bad.
Oh, there's
great
worse.
album, but holy crap!
There's a band
every time I see that damn seal on that album cover, I want to club it.
Oh,
thank you, Jim Florentine, for the awareness on it.
Oh, is it? Hold on here.
Wasn't it that Randy
Oh, Randy. Randy's a legend. You don't speak ill of Randy. I was gonna say, check out Hydravane and their album "Rather Death Than False of Faith." It's a gloriously stupid album cover right there. Man, there's a lot of bad album covers out there. Got fucking Fate's Warning.
Yeah.
Anna Brocken. The fucking the proportions are so fucking off on that. Ooh, Nile.
And I'm going to be ranking Nile this summer.
Ithyphallic, or for those whom the gods detest.
I'll spoil it. I'll spoil it for now. I go Ithyphallic over those whom the gods detest. Both killer albums, but I don't know. I've always gravitated to Ithyphallic a lot when it comes to Nile. I mean, especially the slower songs like Eat of the Dead and even The Gods Must Die, like those more like Death Doom songs. Oh, those are so powerful.
Those whom the gods detest. I didn't think it was like necessarily one of their strongest either, so I'd probably go Ithyphallic.
But then again, there's no such thing as a bad Nile.
No, I mean, even it's like Immolation. Even the weakest offerings, like, well, that's still pretty fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Troy? Woods of Ypres?
No, I hate you for this.
I don't own Woods 5, so I own the mantle. I love
Woods 5 is so. Kiss My Ashes Goodbye is probably one of the saddest metal songs I've ever heard in my life. But I probably still go with Agalok. Because that's a fucking masterpiece. Oh. Yeah.
Neither.
And Josh. To Josh and I always was a WWF guy. I mean, I like WCW, but then again, it wasn't run by the best people. So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, WWF.
And
I haven't watched
wrestling to this day.
I watched my friend watch the Royal Rumble,
which I was there.
Yeah, when there was the female one. That's as long as I stayed.
Rumble.
Yeah, they all look like drag queens. Anyway, they do. That's not up for debate. But. Dude, how did it get more fake? It got more fake. Like, it was fake as fuck when I watched it in the 80s, but it's like way more fake now. Like, there were points we were at my buddy and I were actually watching, and we were like looking off to the side, you know, to see what all the other wrestlers were doing besides the ones that just entered and had their big entrance and everything. There was one, like, this chick was getting kicked repeatedly in the back. And she was like kind of looking around, like, "Wait, what am I supposed to be doing right now?" And then she saw like, "Oh no, yeah, we're on script for this part."
There was some really like.
There was some, yeah.
Like
when I was watching
that one spot in the women's rumble, where like a bunch of them were hanging off with like Nia Jax.
When Nia Jax showed up,
and then they all like fell off. It looked so sloppy, but I will say the Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens match was fucking brutal. It
was brutal, like especially that suplex off the top rope into the ladder that was almost on the ground. Jesus Christ!
And then when
but then again, the women's, or not really the women's, but any Royal Rumble match, you ask any wrestler, they say that is one of the hardest matches to get right. So much can go wrong.
Yeah, because there's many people in there, so many spots to remember. So,
what about ECW?
Oh, love ECW. I was actually watching the documentary about it the other night on DVD. Man, you guys want to hear a fucked up story now. So, let me see this first.
Here.
Somebody else told me about that record earlier. I don't.
Tiktalika.
Oh, wow. BT Bam and Textures? Huh.
That might be something to check out. Oh, but to get to the story, get that back up so you can write it down.
There are two things you should definitely not look up.
I already know what they are. So.
Oh, do you know both of them?
Put the band.
Well, I don't know Tub Girl. I know Two Girls One Cup because who doesn't?
Oh, you should look up Tub Girl, or don't look up Tub Girl.
Guys, tempt me.
No. You don't want to see it. No.
You don't.
All right, you're good.
Keep.
Okay.
You might have to.
You
dig
didn't.
a
You
little
didn't
bit.
find it if that's your reaction.
You might have to dig a little bit.
Right.
Oh, is it Vampooter Ruin? That dude's awesome. I actually met him. Let's see.
But yeah, John, if you want to hear a fucked up ECW story,
Here, let me go to
so
the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna be right back.
alrighty,
All right.
give me time to get it all in my mind.
Sinister.
Sinister. That's hard.
I'd probably go Sinister.
Cross the Sticks or Nocturnal Silence. I'd probably go with Nocturnal Silence, just because that album was so groundbreaking.
It is killer. It's. I mean, I don't know. Like in terms of like just a giant size fucking debut. I mean, Cross the Sticks is. I don't know if it might get beat up by Diabolical Summoning,
which I still need to get that album. I don't know. There's just something about Nocturnal Silence that just, if you didn't have that album, you wouldn't have Black and Death.
I mean,
it sounds basically sounds like if you mixed Left Hand Path and Under the Sign to Black Mark together.
I would say also like Dissection. I love Holy Mountain, but Welcome to Sky Valley. That's the Stony Jam right there.
I still need to get Welcome to Sky Valley in my collection.
Do it. It's a stony fucking jam. It's great.
Maybe whenever I come up in 2 weeks and go shopping, maybe I'll find it if they got it.
I mean, it might be around.
Yeah, maybe at the one in Oregon, the Allied, just close to Miami Bay, which I'll probably stop there when I arrive. But yeah.
Let's see. Ooh. Might keep this one up for John when he gets here.
Oh. I don't know Anata.
Oh. You like Obscura?
Yeah, obviously.
You like Necrophagist?
Not as much, but yeah.
I mean, it's very much in that vein. It's more similar to Obscura in the sense that it's way more melodic. Oppressor's a little bit more brutal.
Well, I know Oppressor. I mean, I got the first album and it's killer.
I need to
get the rest of their stuff.
I know Hammerheart was reissuing. Oh, hold on, we got a.
Oh, I got Solstice of Oppression and Agony. Didn't they have just 3? Was it only 3 or was it 4?
Read Terrible L. What's up, Potato? No, I know this dude. MF Doom retrospective soon via downfall by was it Miasmatic Necrosis and Hemdale and Vinyl.
Or BK Forever. Shout out Brian Baxter. Shout out Lindy.
Oh,
am I missing something here?
I know this dude. Long time ago, connection with Downfall. Which glad you guys are back. I did not expect seeing you guys showing back up again, but that's great. I'm gonna take it now though because a lot of retard there. Hold on 1 second here. Where were we before that?
We were at.
Nada.
Yeah, we were at that.
I would take a Nada. A Nada's fucking killer.
Maybe if I listen to them, I might go with them, but for now, I gotta go with Oppressor.
Oh,
don't Oppressor only have 3 albums, or is it 4?
I believe 4. Hold on 1 second.
Okay,
I think
so
it's
then
4.
I would need 2 more if that's the case.
I know one of them. Yeah, Agony or
no, it's 3. So Elements of Corrosion.
Yeah, I have a
is the
comp.
one that I need. Yeah, I just need Elements of Corrosion. Then I'd have all 3.
I have an OG of that one. That one's probably my favorite. Yeah, I was supposed to be working on new stuff. I heard that a while ago, but I don't know. It got announced like forever ago, and bands announced shit, and then just like, oh, just kidding.
Haven't they not put out anything since the Conductor's departure?
Yeah, it's been fucking forever. When was that? Was like 2006? Was that one?
I think so. Yeah.
John might be able to craft some fucking tuneful fucking turds. Who knows?
I would rather listen to that because at least I could have a good laugh.
White Castle.
I mean, I could have a good laugh with both.
Yeah, that's true too. I don't know. White Castle, I can't do White Castle. I can't do it. I don't know what it is. I think it's
They
the
don't
onions.
have
it
them.
just completely ruins my gut.
They don't have them around me, but I've gotten like the frozen like sliders.
The frozen ones are.
They're
I
okay.
honestly prefer the frozen ones over the ones they make at the place because I don't know what it is. I think it. I swear, I think it's the onions. The onions just.
You guys
mess me up so
ever
bad.
seen you guys ever seen Stone Cold E.T.?
Stone Cold E.T.
It's this guy that wears a E.T. mask and goes to White Castle doing a Stone
Oh,
Cold
is he?
Steve Austin.
Oh, I was about to say. I think I may have heard of this.
like,
Okay.
You know, Stone Cold likes to come to White Castle, give me a couple cheeseburgers for I whoop Vince McMahon's ass.
I think
Yeah,
I do
hell
remember
yeah.
this. I
If
think
you're
I've
down-
seen something of this.
With Stone Cold E.T.
Give me a hell yeah. There
I
you
think we
go.
have one White Castle here. Either that or it's a White Tower, which is like kind of the same thing. I don't know.
I know one thing for sure. When we come up in 2 weeks, me and the folks are going to be eating Culver's nonstop.
They're springing up everywhere around here.
Thank God. Seven Survival or Onward to come.
That's tough.
Probably. I like Severed Survival, but probably Onward to Golgotha.
Oh man.
If it was Diabolical Conquest against Severed Survival, that would have been even harder. But I'm probably gonna go Severed Survival. Although if it was Mental Funeral against Onward to Golgotha, it would have been Mental Funeral hands down for me.
I probably would have taken Onward over Mental Funeral, but Severed Survival is like one of my favorites. So I mean, they're both fucking awesome albums.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. See, I don't have much in the way of
Woods of
Woods.
Ypres.
Let's see. What do
I need to get all their albums because underrated Canadian gothic metal with little hints of black metal. Like basically like Woods of Ypres, if you mixed Agalok and Typo Negative.
Yeah.
That's what you get. So
Oh wait,
rest in peace.
what's
David
5?
Gold.
Yeah, no, I do have that one. Shit, my bad. I just haven't listened to it in fucking forever. And I have
Ashes goodbye, man.
4, the Green Album.
Rest in peace, David Gold. I think that was his name.
Let's see. Is it weird to say I don't like Dawn of Possession at all? A little bit.
I would say yes.
I just find it very. Oh no! Here and After blows it hard. Oh wait, blows it hard and should have been the debut. Or blow. All right, blows that one away. Okay, you weren't saying that album blows.
Yeah.
Here and After.
I love both for different reasons.
Yeah,
I
Here and
probably
After definitely.
prefer, I probably
Okay.
prefer Here and After, but Dawn of Possession is still really good.
I love Dawn of Possession. Like that one's like their only one that's like more just
Not
straight
as-
old school.
Yeah,
Definitely.
not as dissonant or atonal.
It's a little more like thrashy kind of,
almost like proto black.
and the vocals like aren't as
Yeah.
like
aren't as roary.
yeah, whatever you want to like froggy or whatever. Not froggy.
I think
in a
if
bad
I
way,
remember,
but
I had Dawn at number 2 and Here and After at number 3 when I did my immolation ranking. Yeah, they're so close together.
Yeah. I mean, for me, nothing beats.
Close to A World Below.
Oh, nothing beats that one. That's
yeah.
the goat.
No.
I think Unholy Cult is really underrated. That's probably my second favorite.
I probably would have liked that one more if it didn't follow Close to World Below. Like, it just doesn't capture the same vibe for me. On a Harnessing Ruin, I think is kind of underrated too. Like there's some really good shit there.
Harnessing Ruin and Shadows in the Light, I think, are both underrated too.
Dude, the Hope and Horror EP that I finally picked up. Dude, the last track in there, the instrumental, that's wildly fucking different.
Yeah, I actually checked out that EP because I never heard it like after your collection update. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, the first track is the one like with the Hope and Horror one. It was okay. It was the other two tracks like these are a little bit different.
Yeah.
I could see why maybe they left them off. Ooh,
Oh boy. I still need to listen to more Benediction. I have one of their albums.
I'm gonna go
And
Transcend the Rubicon. That's my favorite Benediction album, hands down.
I got the last one, Scriptures, and I can't wait for the new one.
No, the new
I
track
said-
they dropped was killer.
I mean, for right now, I probably go Honor, Valor, Pride, just because I've listened to it. Transcend the Rubicon, I still need to listen to.
I think John's pooping.
Probably.
Fucking birthing some fucking rope.
Yeah, I'll be right back too.
You got poop too?
No, but
Well, tell him when you're pooping.
All right, what else do we have?
Dude, Majesty and Decay is a killer fucking
Majesty and
album, too.
Decay is awesome too, yeah. I was listening to the title track of that the other day. The fucking melodic groove going on there is killer.
Let's see what other ones we got here.
Oh,
Stacey.
okay. Stacy Keebler, Tori Wilson, or Trish Stratus. See, like when it comes to like me and wrestling ladies, I always gravitate more towards brunettes.
I thought those were porn stars. I didn't know who they were.
Well, Stacy Keebler was in Bubble Boy.
Look her up.
Yeah, she was in Bubble Boy. She was one of the mud wrestlers that wrestled Jake Gyllenhaal.
Oh.
And she
Oh.
dated George Clooney for a while too. I don't know, but
Well.
honestly, to me, I always liked Stacy more just because them legs. Plus, she's fucking tall, 5'11", so she'd probably reach up to me, match up to me, I should say, without heels, obviously.
Hold on. We'll look up the Trish Stratus or whatever. There she is.
Yeah.
That's well. I mean, Stacey. I don't care what they do in the ring.
I mean, aside from Trish, they weren't that great wrestlers anyways. They were just mostly there for the eye candy, whereas Trish was the total package.
He might. He's still got to look up Tub Girl. Like, get the real video.
Can't remember what was that one. Taking over pleasure. Taking over. Overkill. Taking over. That's.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert. When I do my overkill ranking in October, that's going to be pretty high up as taking over.
We love Narcotic Wasteland. We actually know them. We've hung out with Dallas a couple of times, and
I so want to interview Dallas so I can pick his brain.
Dude, he's a solid dude.
He's
Loves
he's one of my personal favorite death metal vocalists of all time.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he's got a unique delivery that I fucking love.
That like evil growl, which by the way, I pointed out in that States of Metal today when you brought up Time Ghoul, that Jeff Hayden from Time Ghoul sounds almost exactly like Dallas in the delivery. It's the same.
It's close. He's got the enunciation thing down, but it's a much slower timbre.
Yeah.
And you know, like
But
his
the
cadences are
tone-
different.
But the tone of it is very much the
Thanks
same.
for the clarification, man. Let's
I see this one. Hammer Hard, hands down. Hammer Hard, hands down.
I don't know if I've listened to Primeval, and I don't.
Primeval, I think if I remember right, that might have been the last one with Kronos for a while. I think that was 87.
I don't like Corthon's clean vocals.
No, it was 89. It was 89 when
Demolition Man.
Yeah, when he came in, yeah. And that was like more like a thrash album.
I don't know, but I know I don't like Quorthon's clean vocals, like Bathory.
Yeah, we've had this discussion. Yep. We've had this discussion last time I visited.
Again, I think Rob. I prefer Rob as a vocalist. Zetro's delivery's never been my thing. Like, yeah, he's definitely a storied vocalist there. He's also been kind of problematic to work with in the past, and he and Gary butt heads, and I'm Team Gary all the way because Exodus doesn't exist without Gary and Tom. Exodus continue to exist without Zetro.
I mean, when it comes to vocals, I've always been a Zetro guy. Well, no, Paul Bailoff's my guy, but after him, I don't mind Rob Dukes. Like when I did my Exodus ranking late last year, I grew an appreciation more for Rob Dukes. Especially, I can't remember the song. It was on the Atrocity Exhibition Exhibit A, where he's doing clean vocals. Not bad clean vocals from Rob.
Exhibit B is probably my favorite. That album whoops ass.
Yeah, Exhibit B was my favorite of the Rob Dukes stuff. But
sorry, guys. Piss turned into a shit.
Call it.
Nick predicted it exactly spot on.
Hey, you're multitasking though. That's good.
Yep.
Yeah.
But in terms of what happened, I think Gary and Zetro butted heads once again, and they have a history of that. And yeah, Gary's going to win that fight every time. And yeah.
Well, I remember the last time this happened, which was 2004, I think. Gary talked about in an interview. It was yeah. Well, he talked about it was over. Like Zetro, he was kind of desperate at that point because he had the day job, and at that time, him being in the band just wasn't helping him. So he had to go to be with his family and stuff. Which Gary, in years afterwards, said he totally understood why he left at that point.
Well, there was some mudslinging though. The attitude about some of the tours and such, and
yeah. But then again, I'm going to be partially biased towards Zetro because I'm good friends with his son, Cody, because he's a fucking cool dude.
Oh, yeah, man. Hatriot is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I got one of their albums, and honestly, I was pretty disappointed.
Actually, Zetro was actually on the first two.
Hatriot. Yeah, he was the original. He was the one that originally helped create the band with his kids, and then moved on. And now
Cody
literally sounds like Zetro mixed with Trevor Sternad,
and I think it's good and really good bassist too. I made him on his Twitch streams because I used to request songs for him to play. I got him to play Opeth, a couple Opeth songs.
Wow.
Bill Steer, Eric Rattan. I gotta go Bill Steer.
I gotta go Bill Steer.
Eric's amazing, but man, Bill.
Bill's got kind of everything. Like he's got the monstrous fucking heavy riffs, but he's got melody,
melodic touches,
a lot of feel.
Try asking Joe this. I bet he'd probably go Bill Steer too.
I think. Oh, I know. I could almost guarantee you go Bill Steer. Dude, Bill Steer's like one of my favorite fucking riff writers in death metal and metal period.
Mm-hmm. Leprosy. Spectrum of Death's awesome too, but Leprosy, man.
It is, yeah, Leprosy.
Exactly.
Familiar with Desiderium?
No,
don't know.
Phoenix Prog Melodeath band. Oh, I just looked them up. They're compared to like Gojira, Persephone, Nebliviscaris. I'd probably dig them.
All right, that's pretty elite company there.
Mm-hmm. And they got a new album coming. Looks like March 14th. I'll have to put that on this. I'm on Willow Tip too.
Are you guys going to review the Retromorphosis album? I'm not
know that one.
Is that? I don't even. When does that drop? I mean, we have time.
Retromorphosis.
Ooh, shit, dude, that's tough too. I probably, honestly, I'd go Spectrum of Death because I kind of like Epidemic of Violence a little bit.
I was going to say, if it was Epidemic of Violence up against Spectrum of Death, I would have went Demolition Hammer, but I'd probably go Spectrum of Death.
Spectrum of Death's good.
But Tortured Existence fucking awesome too, though. I don't like this anymore.
Who do you think is the most underrated melodic death metal band?
I mean,
I would
one
say,
right off the top of my head, Intestine Ballism.
Yeah.
Count Circle too. Really.
I would say another one, even though I would also more consider them prog death metal in Mourning.
Oops, excuse me. Ooh.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Close call.
Ruh-roh.
But I'm in another underrated pick, even though I would also more consider them progressive death metal in Mourning. I think they're very underrated.
Vehemence.
American Vehemence, that
Yep.
is. Which I still need to check that band out. Other underrated ones? Even though it's like, well... I'll just stick with
Here's your, what? No.
Commit to Ethan. I think he was maybe meaning Lee. Maybe he was meaning Lee.
Oh, Lee? Yeah, Lee Altus. I would like to see him commit to that one.
Yeah, like I would like to hear him do New Heathen.
Holy shit, I haven't thought about that first Tenet album in fucking years. Zetro and fucking Gene Hoglan. And I think Jed Simon, too. I'm actually kind of excited for
I am, because it's been a long while, 6 years.
A lot of people are shitting on that newest one that came out because it's a little more.
I thought it was
Yeah.
alright. I thought it was alright.
There's
There's no-
definitely going to be way heavier shit like on the.
Even the band said, yeah, we released two of the like more accessible songs.
Jesse said there's going to be a death metal song on the album, so I'm excited to hear
Be
that.
intrigued.
Can't
They could
threaten
do
me
it,
with a good
honestly.
time.
I mean,
I think they
honestly,
could do it.
I did jam a
How-
song. I did jam a song by that band. Yeah, I totally forgot it was Spawn of Possession again.
Oh yeah.
Dude, it's good.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's good. I forgot how much I missed fucking Spawn of Possession. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
I
100%
can't wait for
going
that.
over
New
Scour.
Scour, yes.
That is-
fuck yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
That first single, I couldn't stop listening to that first single for like a few days.
Phil's vocals are so good.
Oh,
Oh,
dude.
yeah,
I think
they
Phil's
are.
better as a black metal vocalist than he
He
is.
honestly is, yeah. Like
Yeah.
Can't hear it
Or
anymore.
death
How
metal.
his voice
Like, even
is
his
now.
growl is fucking powerful too.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, our weather's, I think it's still icing here, but we're supposed to get snow at some point. I don't know.
Mhm.
It sucks
Yeah.
right now. Be
Yeah,
safe out
here
there,
it's-
Sean.
Yeah, here it's just been like misting rain all day, and then we're supposed to have a 2-day break, and then it's supposed to rain all day and night Saturday, which fuck that.
Is that next Friday? All right. Is it next Friday? Fuck. All right.
Next Friday is stacked, dude. New Kill Switch, new Scour, new Retromorphosis.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What else did I have in there? Oh, Sacrifice.
Yes, Hyrax too.
Yep. Wait, Hyrax was last week.
Uh,
Oh, the
did it
28th.
Did it get moved? Because I
did it
could
get moved?
swore hang on, let me look. Yeah, that's on my list. I had it was February 21st.
Yeah, dude. God was created. I mean, out of everything I've listened to by Vehemence, that is my favorite. That album fucking whoops ass. You know, Melodeath, I don't know if it was ever intended to be that brutal, unless it's done by Vehemence or like Incest Symbolism.
I haven't listened to Vehemence in years.
Dude, God was created fucking whoops ass. That is a brutal but melodic album.
I need to check them out.
Let's see. Just released their remix remastered of Helping the World to See Holy Hell. Yeah, I picked that one up. I don't like that album as much as God Was Created, but they did a good job in terms of like the remaster and everything on it. It sounds good.
Aren't they
Is he
on
doing that,
Redefining
T-Baggins?
Darkness
T
now?
Baggins.
See, T-Baggins.
Sorry, I
Aren't
took a
Vehemence
shit for
on
20 minutes of the stream.
Aren't Vehemence on Redefining Darkness now?
Oh, the reissues are. Like, I
The
guess they
reissues
signed like a
at least,
thing. I mean, Redefining Darkness probably bought the rights for Metal Blade, or it's a collective bargaining thing or whatever. But yeah, I heard they're actually functional again. Like they might actually put out something new.
Yeah. Oh, now I remember what I was going to bring up earlier. So, yeah, Jan. So, the fucked up ECW story. So, I'm trying to remember. I think it was either October or November of 96. They did a show at some, like, horse racing track casino place in
sounds legit.
Revere, Massachusetts. And one of the wrestlers couldn't make it to the show, named Axel Rotten, because I think his mom had passed away. So Devon Dudley needed a new tag partner for a match against the Gangstas, New Jack and Mustafa. And there was this kid, I can't remember his real name, but he was like this big chubby kid who lied about his age. He was 17 and claimed he was 19 and lied to Paul Heyman saying, I was trained by Killer Kowalski. And they're like, okay, well, got a spot on the show, team up with Devon Dudley against New Jack and Mustafa. And I guess the kid got too comfortable backstage, like kicking back, having a cigarette, whatever, and was like being an idiot pretty much. And then New Jack, because for those who are watching that know about New Jack as a wrestler, you did not want to piss him off. Otherwise, he might try and kill you.
Oh.
He might try and kill you. So
he's crazy.
So he offered to. So the kid's like saying, hey, if you want to, you can cut me for the blade job in the match. That is one of the biggest no-nos. You do not ask another wrestler to cut you. You do it yourself. You don't ask somebody else to do it.
I would never ask anyone else to cut me.
I'll totally cut you.
Shut
I
up.
would cut the shit out of you.
So they do the match.
Go play outside, Nick.
Don't even have to ask me. I'll just do it.
So they
I'm stab you? I'll fucking stab you.
So the kid went out there and he looked like Ralph Cramden from what was it, Honeymooners? And they called him Mass Transit. That was his wrestling name. And he had like the costume, the hat, everything. They do the match, and New Jack basically threw Devon out of the match and left him to beat the hell out of this kid. He beat him up so fucking bad, and when he cut him, he cut too deep and nicked an artery, and it was just squirting blood. And got hit legit with a toaster, with a bunch of shit. And the kid's dad was like yelling at him, like, stop, he's only 17. And New Jack grabs the mic, he goes, I hope he dies. And
wow.
He was
left for being like 17, pussy.
Right.
Like after the match, the kid was like out. He was fucking out. He was about to bleed out in the match. So, and he and the dad sued New Jack and ECW over that whole ordeal. Yeah, it was dark. It was dark. I mean, and it led to ECW getting their first pay-per-view getting canceled on Christmas Eve '96. And it had to take so much convincing to get them back on the air, which thank God they did.
Hey, John, can you catch up to the comments? I got to piss. I'm going to grab a smoke. It's 12:22.
Okay.
And I haven't jammed the new Imperial Triumphant just because.
Me neither.
They've been so fucking weird.
Maybe a little too
Lombardo
weird
and Thomas
for me.
Haka are apparently on the new album.
Yeah. I mean, that might be enough for me to check it out then.
I mean, we're going to go, dude. Fucking John loved that fucking EP, the covers EP they did.
Wait to. What are you gonna go do, Nick?
Pee and have a smoke.
Oh yeah.
It was 12:22.
I gotta take a phone call real quick.
Okay, how quick?
5 minutes.
All right, I'll hold it for 5 more minutes.
I'm sorry.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right.
But yeah, we're gonna go over it. Like that band just fascinates me with its weirdness. So yeah, I'm gonna bargain with remaster of sounds. Bjorn was asked about the new stuff. He said no reunion or stuff was planned. All right, well, hopefully. I mean, at least you got those reissues though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're only doing like the festivals and like festivals I wouldn't fucking bother with. like Incarceration or Sonic Temple. Like, there's just not enough of a draw there for me in terms of bands. Then I don't want to go to any fucking festival that I give a portion of my money to Five Finger Death Punch or just a bunch of
Motley Crue or some shit.
Yeah, I would give money to both of those bands before I would give any money to fucking like Motley Crue or fucking Five Finger Death Punch.
I would agree.
Rock
I would agree.
Oh, well, dude, thanks for hanging out, man. Awesome fucking questions too. This was a lot of fun, dude. Let's see. Ooh. I would have found a Love God was created as. Oh wow! I mean, that's a killer album. But yeah, Helping the World to See it's good. It's just not as good as the first one. Let's see.
I have both. I'd probably go Once Upon the Cross.
Yeah, Once Upon the Cross.
Once upon the cross.
Once upon the cross.
Dude,
so good.
Dude, DSI fucking rules. So fucking good live. Jesus.
I need to see them live still.
Dude, they're ridiculously fucking tight. Dude, Steve is still a beast behind that kit. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yes, indeed.
Polka Blues.
Polka Blues. I think that's Sabu's theme. I think that's what that is. Yeah, it was a good theme song. Well, then again, like prior to when they started doing like their own music, they would use real songs as their theme. Like Sandman came out to Enter Sandman. RVD came out to Walk. Tommy Dreamer came out to Man in the Box. Like they would come out to good stuff.
I have an ECW compilation with like
I think that was the one, that compilation. I think that was when Bruce Dickinson did a cover of Scorpions to Zoo, and it's so good.
And Anthrax did Phantom Lord. Kilgore did Walk.
Yeah, there was some good stuff. I need to find that CD.
Motorhead did Metallica for whatever fucking reason.
Hey, they did it good. Come on now. They did good.
None of new Grima, like Grima Wormtongue. Atmospheric black metal from Russia. I still need to check out Seor.
They're so good.
Yeah.
Both the new album and Origins from a few years back, so good. Like combination of
all right. You all caught up to where we are in comments?
What?
12:27.
So let's see.
12:27.
12:27. All right. I am.
All right.
Five finger dick asshole fuckers.
Yep.
They fuck dick asshole.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah.
How did we get on that?
The asshole of your dick.
But I was gonna say with Seor, like basically if you took atmospheric black metal, some folk, but done really well, and even a little touch of classic metal, it's pretty good.
Dragged into Sunlight, will not miss. That's it. Hatred for All Mankind.
Yep.
It's going to be the heaviest thing I think I listened to this year live.
Also, will not miss Tribulation.
Oh yeah, I mean that's pre-fest.
Yep. Will not miss Cancer. Will not miss. Let me pull up the fucking.
I don't want to miss Benediction. I don't want to miss Nile.
Nope.
Orgasm's going to be there, right?
If I was going,
Yes.
if I was there, the two sets I would die for would be Blood Red Throne and Asphyx.
I mean, both those are planned to do it. Asphyx is a bucket list one for me. And of course, Obituary, Cause of Death, which you'll probably see before that, but still.
Yep.
All right, I'll be back.
Cynic.
All right.
Cynic doing all of Focus, I'm not going to miss.
Oh,
Incantation
man.
doing all of Onward to Golgotha, I won't miss. Let's see. Do Kronos. I fucking love Kronos.
Isn't that a French band?
That
sounds familiar.
They're also from. They might also be from Italy.
Kronos.
Kronos. Kronos.
Yeah.
Look them up, dude. They had a album called Arisen. Arisen New Era.
Yeah, they have French band.
Yeah, dude, I fucking love them. I can't wait for that. Mournful Congregation. I won't miss. Malignancy, Black Curse, Caustic Wound, Severus. Severus is going to be nasty.
Actually, you know what's one set that I saw for MDF that I wish I could see? That Triptychon playing Celtic Frost.
Yeah.
That would be something special. Yeah, that would be killer. If ooh,
See.
I just dropped a heavy load.
Oxygen Destroyer, Nomos. Pretty much all of it. If we pull it off like we did last year, Nick and I saw 42 bands last year. So yeah. Wow. Now we did have to split a couple of those, but only like half sets, and we only had to do it 2 or 3 times. So
how many days is that?
Well, so let's see. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So 4 days, 5 days counting the pre-fest.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh man. And I'm trying to remember the other bands that are playing MDF this year.
Yeah, Flesh Grinder, Flesh Hoarder. We're buddies with Nicholas from Flesh Hoarder, so that'll be cool. It's his first time, so not only is it their first time playing the fest, it's his first time being at MDF. So we get to be his Sherpa up the mountain. I'm stoked. Wormrot. I'm not missing Wormrot. Psy. Devourment.
And
molesting the decapitated. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll say this too, since I think this is Blood Red Throne's first time coming to the States in like 6-7 years. I hope they do a U.S. tour and come to Cincinnati or Columbus so I can actually meet them, since I've become pretty good buddies with quite a few of the guys.
Where are they from?
Norway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I sometimes call them Norwegian Cannibal Corpse.
Yeah,
but I'd say they're a bit more melodic than Cannibal Corpse. Like a little more melodic. They're just as brutal. But...
Abraded's there too. Yeah, dude, I'm not missing fucking any of it.
Yeah.
I love MDF so much. There we go. You dirty
oh,
man.
That's so difficult.
You dirty man.
That's a dirty question. I'm going to say Heartwork, but that's a dirty question.
I'd probably have to go with the Bleeding, but they're both so good.
They're both classics.
Yeah. Oh, we got to ask Nick that.
I guess because I've listened to it more, I'd have to go with the Bleeding.
Yeah.
But the Hard Work is so fantastic at the same time. I hate these. Fuck you guys. And I know, especially when they do them to me on Instagram, they do it to get a rise out of me, and it works every time because it's like I don't want to pick fuck you all.
Yeah.
Especially when it's that. Yeah, I like everybody has said it. Like it's a decent album song wise, but yeah. Abrupt endings and what the hell happened with the mix, and of course the extracurriculars too.
Well, so there's something I brought up towards the end of our review. I have a slight theory, because I don't know. Have you guys both listened to it?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't listened to it, but I saw the review.
right on. So there's a bunch of times in the album where the first of all the lead tones are so much higher volume than the rhythm guitar, and then the second thing is a lot of those leads tend to cut off kind of abruptly instead of being like gradually faded into the mix or faded out into the mix, right?
Yeah.
So my theory is that if he really didn't steal any of that music and it is all him, my assumption is that it was recorded at different times. And so it was initially recorded with both Christian and Steven on it. And then when Christian left the band, they removed his parts. And that's why things sound so unevenly matched.
I mean, that is
Yeah.
plausible for sure. That is for sure plausible.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a theory. I don't know. It
Yeah,
was not
I mean,
my favorite Obscura by any means.
Nah, I would definitely say at this point it's their weakest album, but it's still not bad. It's just not what you expect. Like, well, okay, A Valediction was kind of maybe a tease that they were going to go a bit more towards Melodeath slightly.
It was an infinitely
But-
better album.
Yeah, infinitely better mix, better songs, but like with this new one, it's like, again, I thought the songs were as they were in terms of like the riffs, the melodies and such, good, but I just hated the abrupt endings and the mix and all that. Like if the mix, like, I just wish I knew what in the hell happened with the mix, because you had Frederick Nordstrom, who's like one of the goats of producers. And considering he did A Valediction and now was a masterfully done mix,
Yeah.
makes you wonder what the hell happened.
All right, Nick, you get to weigh in here. I already named off fucking.
Dragged in the Sunlight. Asphyx. God, really wouldn't mind catching Shape of Despair. Fuck, what I want to. Obviously, Incantation, Nile, Obituary.
Yep.
Fuck, dude. I'm trying to think what other ones. I mean, yeah, Dragged in the Sunlight. Yeah, I'm not missing that one.
Chronos. I'm so Chronos.
Yeah, if I can get it. Yeah.
Oh, Flesh Order.
Yeah, Flesh Order. I mean, that's day one. I'm trying to think. Is Gudulax there? I kind of want to see Gudulax live.
Yes.
I kind of want to see those dudes live just because they're fucking.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Dude,
That'd be fun.
fucking Wormrot's there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna miss Wormrot
Yeah.
or Oxygen Destroyer, even though they're in the fucking small, the Angel Bar. We'll just have to get there on time.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot. Again. And I would take Heartwork here.
That's what I did. I said,
Yeah. Heartwork's, yeah. Favorite Rip to Shreds? Honestly, it's the last one.
That,
The new
gave me
one.
last
That Sanchi is so insane.
And Jubian was fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But, dude, Zenshi is even fucking gnarlier. I love that album.
Especially that harmonized solo on Horrendous Corpse Resurrection. Oh my god, that was... In terms of like best leads of 2024, that would probably be at the top of the list for me.
Dude's drum
The fact that it
performance.
was harmonized, it was like, wow. Jeez. Yeah, and the drumming was insane too.
Dude, Andrew Lee is just a beast.
Yeah. I would like to pick his brain sometime.
I have a fair amount of his elite stuff that he's been in. Because he's the only Pharmacist release I own, he's on that. Skull Smasher was a lot of fun, like some just grimy fucking death grind.
I'm trying to remember that he has a gore grind project, like something grind time. I can't remember the.
That'd be sweet.
Yes, I mean we saw him do all of Legion,
Yeah,
and
we
then
did.
do
Twice.
a collection of awesome songs.
That would be really cool.
He'll be able to play Kill the Christian, maybe.
Maybe.
I think they've been doing that one, and Christ Denied too.
Oh,
I
they've
mean,
done
it's a
Christ
new
Denied.
world, you guys. It's
Kill the Christian was on the
anything
banned
goes.
list for
Fuck
a
it.
while.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry. I
Oh,
lost you.
dude, I'm
Oh, that
sorry.
sucks.
Jesus Christ. No.
Godsmack easily.
Neither.
Easily Godsmack.
Godsmack if they only play like the first two albums.
Three
maybe.
albums.
yeah, Godsmack.
Three
Really, only the
albums.
first album. I don't.
Well, I mean, okay, this kind of hits me in the nostalgic feels because when I was a kid, I was obsessed with both bands growing up. But I always gravitated more towards Godsmack because it was way heavier. And also, I don't mind Sully Erna's vocals. I think they're pretty solid. And then also, he's got metal cred because he played in a thrash band before.
Yep. I mean, so does Shannon Larkin. He was in fucking
Yeah.
Wrathchild America for a little while.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I definitely always go Godsmack. Always the first 3 albums. So
That's true. Confucius also is right about another thing too. Men with 4 balls cannot walk.
I mean, can he not?
Be very
Why
difficult.
can he not? It would be difficult, but he likely could.
I mean, would you want to though?
You just want to be extra careful. Don't sit down too soon. Don't running is probably not your best option.
Oh no. Like, I mean, and if you wore a cup, like it would have to be like you carved out a section of a fucking gallon milk container just to hold on to all those balls.
Well, if you had to get a cup, it would be like in essence like double fisting, but for the balls, right? So,
but see, you'd want one continuous piece, otherwise you get the pinch in the middle. You don't want to pinch your sack.
Well, no.
Or ball. Oh
That's
no.
Correct.
No.
But,
Dude, good hanging out, Jason. Thanks for
Jason,
coming out,
take
man.
care of yourself.
And actually, on that note, I'm actually going to head out too. I need to get to bed myself. So
May the chorus of 1,000 pink socks sing you to sleep tonight.
You shut the hell up! I swear. The
Dumbo scene with the pink elephants?
That's a good idea for a new Muppets movie.
Now I'm debating whenever I come up there and meet you guys next week, or not next week, but in 2 weeks, of whether or not I should smack you first before I give you a hug.
We're gonna
like, smack, yeah, buddy.
We're gonna send you home with pink socks.
No, you will not.
Isn't that
or
we'll
I
keep
might
you warm in the winter.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys later.
All right. See you,
man.
We'll talk more about the plans and such.
Nighty.
There it is. That's the one. I don't have anything by that project, but yeah, dude, fucking Andrew Lee rules. Persona non grata or the sick, the dying, the dead. Honestly, I kind of like Persona non grata a little bit better. Some of the songs are a little drawn out, but I like the new Megadeth. It was just there's still some fucking cheese on there, and I don't know. Dave's vocals, there's only so much you can do with them at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for coming out, Edgar.
Good night, Edgar.
Keep hunting down for a job, man.
Yep.
Don't give
Keep
up.
you in our thoughts. Pink sock pillowcase.
We could probably get that made on like Etsy for him or something. Merry Christmas. Why does it smell? Shut up. It's fine.
Right.
I would take Just a Race over the Gallery.
I too would as well.
The Gallery is good, but
as well.
yeah, dude, Artifacts of the Black Rain. That's like one of my favorite jams. What we got here? Did you like Throne Excessive Force? They're currently sold out. I'm not trying. I don't know that Throne. I know of a Throne that's spelled like, you know, the big chair, but they're from Michigan. I don't know that one.
Oh yeah, they are from Michigan. Never mind.
No, I'm from Jackson.
Yep.
What's up, Tyler? If y'all haven't checked out the latest,
I haven't.
I haven't checked out the latest. I feel like that one. There we go. Oh, here we go.
Oh, I did. It's badass. It's super badass. Hal from Engulf turned me on to those guys a couple days ago, and I love that new record, dude. The song On Pyre is fucking killer.
I'll have to check that out.
And the record before that is really cool too. It's got a little bit different production, and it's not like as murky. But the record before it's really good too. But I love it. I love that band.
Bruce Dickinson still has more of his range than Dave Mustaine. Dave Mustaine's vocals are pretty close to roached.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for coming out, Mindful. Good hanging out, dude.
Yep. See ya.
Ooh. You know what? Honestly, I got to go World Downfall, dude. That Terrorizer album is, I mean, most people know that album is just fucking amazing. But you know, to Obliteration. That's still my favorite Lee Dorian vocal performance, just because his vocals, and I love Cathedral's riffs, but anytime he starts fucking singing, it drives me nuts. I'm Spooky Lee Dorian. Ooh. I wonder if Lennon is ever going to go down the Black Lawless route, have a religious awakening, refuse him. I don't think so.
I mean, he probably couldn't play any D-side song.
Right, like any of them.
Yeah, that's like none of them. Unless he's gonna, like change all the titles, like Hug the Christian.
Yeah. Christ embraced her.
There we go.
Christ embraced.
God. In Church by Dawn.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh
But-
God.
Yeah.
Actually, shit. Hold on. I'm just trying to look up Deicide song titles just to see how many parodies.
Resurrect the Christian.
There.
Yeah, here you
Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could still stick with Lunatic of God's Creation.
I mean, all right. I'm gonna pull up the wiki. I'm just gonna go through everything.
go. In bliss in heaven. Or
He could probably keep Crucifixion too.
I mean, yeah, that's double meaning here.
Christ does care. Off of In Torment in Hell.
There you go.
Child of God, he could keep that one.
In heaven, I am extinguished.
Instead of Bible Basher, it'll be Bible Beater.
This is fun.
Yeah.
God, let's see. Well, repent to die, you can just say repent or die. I don't think Christians have that much of a problem with that. Believe the prophet instead of behead the prophet.
Yep. Believe it.
Oh, someone said this is heaven we're in. Yeah, that's a good one.
There we go.
Believe it on Satan.
Yeah, believe it on Satan. Love your God instead of fuck your God.
Yeah. Well, instead of excommunicated, just be communicated.
One with God instead of one with Satan.
Christ does care.
You
You can keep child of God. You can keep let it be done.
You could keep compliments of Christ.
Yep.
Servants of the light instead of serpents of the light.
Servants. Servants of the light.
You can still keep the ref sleeves.
Happy with God instead of mad at God.
Yeah.
Life to Jesus instead of death to Jesus.
Go now, your Lord is risen.
Maybe homage to Santa.
Yeah, you could keep slaves of the cross.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh?
Believe the word
Jesus.
instead of believe the lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God. Probably to hell with sin instead of to hell with God.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it could be fun.
Yeah.
It's probably like the upside down universe right there.
Yep. That is.
There's like uber Christian fucking Glenn out there. Like, hey, how's it going there? I'm like, wow, is that a right side up cross you have burning your forehead? I'm very committed.
Yeah, some alternate universe where we get Christian.
Yep.
Yes. I want to see that live. I wanted to be as hammed up as that too.
Yep.
That's top 5 fucking obituary songs right there. It's chopped in half.
Yeah.
Thrown from Sweden. Elm's devastating groove laden. Okay. Face smashing shit. I do like that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Fuck. I still gotta go Time Waits for No Slave. That's my favorite Napalm Death album.
I'd say I really love Death Atlas.
That's a killer
I
album.
do too. That's a banger of a record.
Yeah.
There really isn't like an album by Casualty Cap that I don't flat out like though. Like, dude, I fucking love all their early like grindy dumb shit too.
Yeah, even the early shit's really cool.
Yeah.
I love Harvest Lore is really good.
Dude, Humanure, Karma Bloody Karma.
Yeah.
Dude, they got away with a song called Bukkake Tsunami.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
How can you not get away with that? I mean,
Dude, he does look like an old lady now. And he can't sing. It's all backing tracks.
yep.
I was trying to think of a way to fucking...
Me too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. There you go.
It's totally consensual. He just kept saying yes.
Over and over.
Oh, dude. Hella awkward.
Striper tour, dude.
That'd be awesome.
With special guest Tourniquet
Yeah.
and Living Sacrifice. They could pull it off.
I mean, I love that early fucking Living Sacrifice
I do
stuff.
too.
Dude, their early vocalists suck, though.
Yes, he did.
God.
Yes, he did.
That self-titled and fuck, what was the name of the second one? The second one's just fucking pregnant with amazing riffs.
The hammering process?
No. Non-existent.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Those first 2 albums are fucking incredible. Inhabit's pretty decent. Hammering Process is where I started though. That
That's
album.
where I started too.
That's a groove machine.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Chris Moltisanti? Moltisanti. Got it. Maybe. I probably screwed it up.
That looks right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, from Hong Kong. Holy shit.
Holy hell. Hello. Wow.
There we go.
There you go.
There's so much warmth exuded in that one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep. It's almost 1 o'clock now.
Nothing outlasts the Energizer. It keeps going and going.
And we just keep talking and talking.
That's what we do.
Vocally, Dan Swano or Michael Ockerfeldt.
Michael Ockerfeldt.
They're both incredible at both aspects.
Yes.
But yeah, Michael Ockerfeldt, his roar is so distinct and his clean vocals.
His clean vocals, especially in the last record, dude. His cleans, I think, are better than they have been.
That man can croon.
Yes, he can.
Nah, I want to actually now you Striper and Deicide. That's what I want to say.
Yeah.
Make it happen. Make all the fights happen too. Not for Monolith. Yeah,
Monolith is amazing, and Anthropocene Extinction.
Oh, Anthropocene Extinction's fucking Jesus.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Hell yeah.
The essence of redemption. You can see all the man. They changed around the logo to fit a cross on there too.
Yeah.
Actually, if you look at Drumeo, you can find Mike Portnoy doing a improv fucking drum session to Shake It Off. Honestly, it was pretty cool because he had never heard the song before.
Yep, and what he laid down over that track was awesome.
Yeah, it still fits the song super well, but I mean it's fucking Portnoy, dude's.
And I like the fact that he didn't, even though it's obviously way more spiced up than what the original track is, he still didn't go over the top. He just made everything he did really tasteful to fit in that groove.
Yeah, and I mean his cymbal work was awesome, and he kind of nailed like when they played him the actual song. I was like, oh, it's the "Oh Mickey, You're So Fine" beat. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, yeah, I can work around that. But yeah, like just what he did there, like even like the outtakes of him working on it, like man, all right, I'm gonna figure out some stuff. He was gonna like try to write down the sheet music too, but it was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna wing it. And yeah, he killed it. Any particular albums you're looking for on the horizon? I mean, a ton. God, they keep getting fucking announced. New Dark Angel.
Yep.
It'd be nice seeing those guys come back.
I'm really stoked for New Rivers of Nile.
Yeah, dude, that last song. I mean, actually, I've liked all the singles so far.
Me too.
New Warbringer.
Yep.
That's already sounding really good. God, I'm trying to think what other ones.
I'm gonna look.
There's some other ones that I mean, New Allegiant. What other here? Actually, let me just look at our subscriptions.
I'm curious about Bleeding Through, just because I'm an old Bleeding Through fan.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's see what else has been.
There's not a whole lot.
Dude, new Morbific.
Yep. Have you heard the single?
Nah, was it Panspermic Blight?
Yeah.
Nope, but I will. I like the last two.
It's solid.
It's filthy fucking Autopsy worship, I would say, from Finland. So extra filthy. Fuck. Well, I guess Gates of Hell is coming out with something. They were really solid when we saw them.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Oh, Dead Chasm.
When?
Just got it 19 hours ago. Single just got dropped on Transcending Obscurity.
Nice. Do they not have an option to? Oh wait. Okay.
Oh, what was the one that Rick told me that I checked out? Mesa. It's a goth metal project or goth rock project out of Italy. Apparently, there's a new Ingested, like a single drop today. I don't know if it's got the old dude's vocals on it.
I think it's got the new lineup on it. I heard it's supposed to be like in the style of their like really old shit. It's like really brutal and stuff.
Ingrown. Apparently they got a track drop. Yeah. Idaho fucking like grind / metallic hardcore band. Yeah, they're on Closed Casket now. What other ones have dropped? There's a Septic Flesh EP, but it doesn't look like there's really much on the EP, so let's see about covering that. Oh, yep. New Wombath did. They dropped those. That's in March. Cool. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit. Oh no, okay, that's a reissue. Never mind. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff already coming out. I'd probably go Damnation. Crimson 2's. I like.
I love Damnation so much.
But
Damnation is up there amongst my favorite Opeth albums.
Closure. I love that song.
Hope Leaves. Death Whispered a Lullaby.
Death Whispered a Lullaby. Yeah.
Plus, we covered that at one point. I always thought we did that cover justice.
I mean, let us know how LeBray sounds. I know everyone else will sound fine.
I know he just canceled a show because he got sick or something.
There's been some LeBray stands that have shown up in our review, And like, no, he sounds fine now. He sounds great live. Like, I saw footage that says otherwise.
I've seen some videos of Spirit Carries On and like Pull Me Under, like that one part he always butchers. Like, yeah. I don't know about that one.
There was actually surprisingly, there was one dude that was like, and I cast no shade on Mike Mangini. None.
Yeah,
Dude's
good
an
drummer.
awesome drummer.
Really
Yeah.
good.
But it's Mike Portnoy. Like, yeah, Mike Portnoy, he's the right
Man.
fit. He's the guy. And some dude took offense to me saying that, Portnoy came in there and he just owns, and, he's also a songwriter in there too. And I think he actually kind of got the band to calm down on all the fucking beatly was and shit.
Yeah, and he does like some good backup vocals too.
Yeah, they need help.
Yeah, for sure.
Hold on here. The speedruns when they play in Sonic Temple or in Columbus. Huh. Ooh, like Marauder? All right. I'd actually be interested. They're just called Speed? God, man, I haven't thought about Marauder in a while. Thanks for coming out, Payton. I still don't know how to say your name. But thanks for coming out. Oh, here you go. It's HM2 for me. I love the Saw. The
I
Saw
love
is
HM2
fucking
too.
law.
I mean, both of them. I mean,
If he gets both at the same time,
What
he
about,
nuts.
yeah.
right.
I was just gonna say both at the
it
same
depends.
time.
I mean, it depends. I love Dissonance. I also love HM2. If you can get them together, great.
Dissonant HM2.
Yep.
I mean, I've heard it. Like some dissonant riffs on a fucking ultra crunchy HM2 tone. Ooh. I mean, he did drop a single. We'll see. That one might be a shred solo review since I'm not a big King fan. I just can't do with it.
Yeah.
Pop drummer Domino Antonio? Yeah. Huh. I checked that out. Hey, what's up, Scott? What's up, Jeff? Silence of the Lambs are 7. Silence of the Lambs.
Silence of the Lambs. Dude, I haven't seen 7 in years.
I love 7.
7's a good movie.
Except for Brad Pitt sucks in that one.
Yes, he does.
He sucks. Like, I will admit, Brad Pitt is a good actor now, but early on, he
not his
sucked.
greatest role by any means.
No. Oh, I'm an angry, moody cop, and but there was like no depth there. Boring, dude. Anthony Hopkins though, fuck, dude, terrifying. Dude, that
Levine's creepy as shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
What's the box? Oh, 1 second here. Oh. In terms of their post-Death Doom era. Peaceful 3. Then Paradise Lost. I would go Paradise Lost because if you're going Peaceful 3, you're probably not counting Catatonia, which you should. But I know. What's up, White? I can probably send you a link here. Hold on. Let me see.
I'm hungry. I need food. No one's going to deliver anything in this bullshit.
No, they're not.
Man, because a fucking pizza sounds tits right now.
Oh, God, it does, doesn't it?
Oh, dude, it sounds so good. But no one is going to deliver a pizza in this.
I mean, hold on here. You know what? I wonder what DoorDash is saying as far as like deliveries. Shut your door.
I know it's complete ass outside, but
looks like they're still delivering.
Taco Bell sounds tits too.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
It was a snowstorm one time. Me and my brother were shoveling the driveway. This guy like pulls up, comes up the driveway, has like a food delivery, and it's like for the house next to us. Like, you should have gave that guy like a fucking like $100 tip for delivering in a fucking snowstorm.
Yeah.
It's like, that shit's crazy.
I had people fucking stiff me on snowstorm nights. I was like, I remember this address. You ain't gonna get your pizza on time. It's gonna be cold and fucking miserable,
And
just
half,
like me.
and half eaten.
Yep. Half eaten.
No, I
get your stuffed crust.
I do what I could get in trouble, like not get in trouble with cold pizza. I was like, oh man, these bags, they got holes in them, man. They're older now.
Yeah.
Just some cold air must have got in there. Where are my coupons? Oh man, we're out. Because dude, I used to rip the coupons right off the fucking box if I knew it was a fucking person's stuff. I'm like, oh look, could got like half off a fucking pizza. Fuck you. You ain't getting shit.
That's why I always tip my pizza drivers. I have not a lot going on. I need to go to the store. There's not there's
Just
ice
the
in
same partially eaten hooker that's been in there for like weeks now.
there. The same ice that's outside is also in the freezer. That's it. Did you say a half-eaten hooker?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're working at it.
That's true.
Blessed Black Wings. Yeah. I mean, I kind of got to go with that one. Candlemaster Self-Titled is awesome, though. That's got some badass songs. And it is the return of fucking Messiah. But Blessed Black Wings, dude, riffs. I mean, that's what High on Fire is there for. Wait, hold on. I saw Snow and... Wait, Snow like the rapper, the Informer guy?
Yeah,
Informer! Yeah, that one. I make your boom boom down. Yeah, I do. I sent you the link to your Wyatt E. Birdwell Facebook account. That's the only one I have on Facebook for you. No, half eaten. Jammin' John is not a professional cannibal, amateur, but it's just mostly hookers, like the scabbiest, most diseased ones. He says it's like kind of like seasoning the meat there. If they got like, a little bit of syphilis going on. He's really particular.
Oh my God.
Ooh, this one's spicy with herpes.
Etard.
This is my one desire. My only wish.
Is to etard.
Oh. It's never the year of the cadaver race with him because they never make it past the fridge. Yeah. Again, we chose with going to MDF again just because lineup's so fucking stacked again.
Yeah, dude. There's no way. No way.
Again, if Milwaukee Metal Fest was like more space between the two, that's what I need. A little breathing time, a little bit of time for my fucking wallet to fucking recover.
It seems like the Milwaukee Metal Fest lineup isn't as good as it's been.
I haven't seen who all they fucking added.
I know they got Chimera on there, which is pretty cool.
Oh, that would be fucking cool.
I'd love to see Chimera.
I've seen them multiple
I've seen
times.
Chimera like 12 times.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who all we got here? Let's see. Down, Chimera, Enslaved, Paradise Lost. That's already pretty fucking good. Suicide Silence. Rotting Christ. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wolves in the Throne Room, Fugitive, Wormrot. We're gonna see Wormrot. Who was that? Oh, Oppressor. We just saw them. Nomos, we've seen them. Avernus, we've seen them. Legion of Doom. Geigen's there.
What is?
Geigen.
Oh, nice.
Ruin Dweller, Bury My Demons. Okay. Black Label Society. Devin Townsend. That'd be fucking awesome again.
Yeah.
Exodus, 3 Inches of Blood. Never been a big 3 Inches fan.
3 Inches of Butt.
Destruction.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. BT Bam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Demolition Hammer. Yeah. Tesseract. Yeah.
Although I want to see BT Bam do the Como Ecliptic in Alaska performance. I want to go. I haven't seen BT Bam since Automata 1, maybe Automata 2. I don't know.
Evil Dead, Necrot, Macabre,
Yeah.
Necrogoblicon, Gorgasm, Brat. I mean, they definitely got some. Wraith is there.
Isn't Wraith is going to be with Cavalera, right? Are they on? I know Wraith just joined something.
I don't know. Let's see what the third day is. Guar, Arch Enemy, Dillinger Escape Plan, Scour.
And this is where Milwaukee Metal Fest?
Milwaukee, yeah.
That's not a terrible lineup.
Migo the Devil. That guy is entertaining. Sacred Reich, Trouble, Harm's Way, The Acacia Strain, Frozen Soul, Speed, that's the Aussie band. End. Oh, I fucking like End.
I do too.
Exorder, Deceased. We're gonna see Deceased here soon. Full of Hell. Who else is on here? Gates to Hell. Yeah, man, it's not a bad lineup at all, honestly. Like overall, not a lot of bands I would skip there, but again, it's right around the fucking time that MDF is. So yeah. Oh shit. How many? All right, here we go. Distance versus HM2, King Drum. Oh, hold on here. What, did he see that? I sent him that fucking link. Hold on here. Let's see.
Oh, this question: Mike Smith or Elias?
Well, no, John, you want to answer this one first.
So I mean,
Come on, drummer boy.
I mean, they're different drummers. Mike Smith has got power up the wazoo. That guy can play some amazingly brutal, heavy ass drums. And he's got a little bit more groove, in my opinion, than Callias does when it comes down to it. But George Callias is a god amongst fucking men, just period.
Yeah.
Like, George Callias is an absolute beast. But yeah, like I said, at the same time, they're different styles, and so or they're different. They're not different styles, but they're different schools of thought, kind of.
Yeah.
Because Mike Smith can't do what George Callias does, but at the same time, George Callias can't necessarily. I don't think George Callias could really slow down when it came time to do so.
Mike Smith has to have like one of the most powerful blast beats of all time.
100%.
Like
Hands
hammer
down.
blast, everything at the same time.
Yep.
It's
His fucking
insane.
They're
He's a
both
machine.
influential, like in terms of like drummers with a distinct style that have added a lot to death metal in general. Yeah. I don't even know how I would. Man.
I'd have to go with Mike Smith personally.
I mean, I'm a bigger sucker for groove, so I'd probably
Me
go
too.
with Mike Smith overall. But in terms of what I just want to watch, I just want to see how they do shit. It's George. Oh
Right,
god,
I'm gonna sit
George
down
is
and-
amazing too, but I mean,
Yeah, if I'm gonna sit down on like YouTube and like watch drummers, like I'll watch Derek Roddy, I'll watch George Callias, But I mean, I'll watch Mike Smith too. I don't know. That's a terrible question.
That's a good question.
That's a good question, but I mean,
Damn that question.
Don't worry, that wasn't the voice of the devil, John. Wyatt's in here.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't see anybody's mouth move. I was like, yo.
Satan, did you finally find me?
Am I more stoned than I think I am right now? Like,
No, I farted and I sneezed.
What the fuck? All right.
Yeah, no, I believe they said it should be out in the summer, I think. Ooh.
It's got to be Gene, but Richard
It's
Christ is really
Gene.
good.
It is definitely Gene.
Yeah, Gene.
Yeah.
I mean, dude's.
I don't know
Yeah.
much of Richard
It's
Christian
Gene.
stuff except for Death, but
He was in that band with Tim Ripper Owens and
Jason Sukoff.
Jason.
Charlie
yeah,
Walls
yeah.
of the Damned.
Yeah. And Steve DiGiorgio was in that band too.
Yeah, they had some other like guests in there too.
Yeah.
I think
that was-
Steve
that was pretty
DiGiorgio
cool.
was in Death too, wasn't
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yep. I haven't actually checked it out. That's a band I've been meaning to check out for a while. I just haven't got around to
They're
it.
on the release list.
Let's see. Was it the Curator making? Oh God. That's what. No, he probably sounds way more horrific than that. Is that still Frost for Satyricon?
he? Who's their new bassist? Do they have one?
They
I
were-
know their touring bassist was fucking Frank Bello. For
yeah.
he did a couple of festival dates for him.
Yeah.
But the drummer's still Frost, right?
I thought so.
Yeah, Frost is a beast. If it is still Frost, I don't know. Dude, Satyricon been like super quiet for like, God, when was the last one? Hold on here. And I really like that last one. They're kind of doing like almost the Dark Throne thing.
You know, when you guys are talking about Slayer and Dayside and Striper,
Hmm.
I thought of
Yeah.
what if you put a Striper in between Slayer and Dayside?
They wouldn't survive. It'd be amazing.
Just the two devil worshipping bands and at
They're
the
getting
end.
fucking spit roasted by the fucking devil. Devil's going in dry too. I don't know, guys. Richard Christie, dude, he is an awesome drummer.
He's
Hoagland,
funny.
man, Hoagland, like it's hard to like, peg things he can't do. Like his kick triplets are still insane. He has like a unique style of blasting too. Christie's a hell of a drummer, but I don't know. Like Hoagland's he's a beast.
Well, he's the atomic bomb. He's the atomic.
The atomic
Whatever.
clock.
The atomic clock. I couldn't think of the name.
Yeah, and he did the prank calls on fucking Howard Stern.
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah.
You know, Jim Florentino's on that show, Crank Anchors. If you remember that.
I remember that.
Special Ed.
Go to Hawaii, yay! Oh. Is this during the day?
I
I'm
was
not listening to Hag Balbia
in the
before I
dark.
go to bed.
I'm
haven't
listening to
heard
Hag
of
Balbia
Hag
right now
Balbia.
in the dark. I'm listening to Night.
Any album's better than that album.
I'll
most
record my
things.
fucking farts.
I'd listen to what John said.
I'd probably, if it's during the day, I'll take Hag Bulby. I'm not listening to it before I go to bed. Fuck that. Like, well, just gonna go off to bed for my last sleep ever because my sleep paralysis demon just went Super Saiyan. I saw him in the corner doing push-ups to this entire fucking album. Like, oh, you were so fucked. Oh, dude. Yeah.
Dude, did you see those videos of 6 Feet Under?
Yeah. And dude, like, there were like so many people going like, dude, he sounds fucking great. It's like, the fuck he does. Like, let's be honest. Come on. Like, you're like, no, man.
He sounds a little bit better, but that doesn't mean he sounds great.
He is only 3 years older.
Doing the E's anymore, but he's not doing the E's anymore, but still.
He looks terrible, dude. He's like 57, but he looks 67.
Oh, dude, he looks rough.
Fucking horrible,
dude.
He looks 100.
That is a rough fucking 50, whatever he is, dude. But all right, he won't do the E's anymore. They're gonna make fun of it, but he'll sell like fucking stickers with the fucking E's on it and shit, or like T-shirts. Like, come on, dude. If you're gonna sell the fucking merch that makes fun of the stupid noise you fucking make, then make the noise.
No, I saw one of the streams Lord Marco did. Chris was checking the mic. He's like, chirk, chirk, and then he did the E, and everybody started laughing.
But shut up. It's not my fault.
He's like, chirk.
Corpse Grinder beats his ass.
Dude, I mean, yeah, Corpse Grinder's actually like taking care of himself. Oh my god.
Corpse Grinder actually has good technique.
Let's see. I like black metal here and there. I have what is that? Scar Sighted?
I like Leviathan. 10th sub-level of Suicide's good.
Yeah, no, I only own Scar Sighted, and I mean it's hella dissonant. It's pretty fucking raw. But honestly, I dig it. I don't think it's like completely unlistenable.
Yeah.
Like
I like it.
I find like Bursum pretty much unlistenable, but I don't know, it's just trash.
Oh yeah.
I hate that cave metal.
It's the same riff for 8 minutes. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Corpse Grinder, he's taking care of his fucking voice.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know.
He doesn't sing about raping women.
Yeah. I mean, well, they still do Strip Raped and Strangled live.
Oh, yeah. But
Yeah, you gotta do that
on record.
But, yeah. And he's, and plus, he does like cool shit off the fucking stage, like, you know, donate a bunch of like claw machine stuff to like kids and shit. Like, I think that's cool.
When I saw him with the Monomarth, he was swinging his head back and forth, like doing the windmill.
Dude, Gallery of Suicide is really underrated, and so is Bloodthirst.
No, Bloodthirst shouldn't be underrated. That album's fucking, dude, the Spine Splitter.
Yeah, Bloodthirst goes hard.
Just gross. But was it From Skin to Liquid? That's the instrumental on Gallery.
Yeah.
Dude, that's that's one of the few times they ever do a fucking instrumental, but it crushes on there.
Yeah, it's like really doomy and shit.
Let's see. Gallery grew on me a ton. Man, see, like, problem with that discography is the consistency. Like, they're so fucking consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even like I had Vile as my last place one. I still love that album, but it was like I got to pick one that has to be fucking last. And
yeah,
outside of like,
yeah,
all right. Mummified and Barbed Wire. Is it Monolith on that one? I think Monolith is on that one. I do love that song.
Yeah, Monolith is, yeah.
But it was at that point like they didn't find a way to like distinguish the songs as much. There's another one in there I fucking love. Oh, Devoured by Vermin. Fuck. Can't believe I forgot.
The latest Summoned by Sacrifice. That's a fucking kick-ass headbanger.
Yeah, I mean, again, super fucking consistent band. I don't think they've ever missed. Even the new one, again, I found a whole bunch of stuff I loved in it.
Oh, the new one's great.
But like, I think I even said in this video, like, no matter how we rank these, someone's gonna be pissed.
I watched most of your Motley Crue.
Oh, that was intentionally out there to piss off people. I think I did a good job.
Dude, boss told me that you said something at the end, towards the end.
I said a lot of things. I said a lot of just, I went into that one mean spirited as hell. I was like, all right, all the fucking.
I feel bad that his daughter died, but still.
Oh. What's up, Ben?
Hello, Ben from
Oh,
Scotland.
what's up, Doom guy? Shit.
Hey.
Got 2 Bens. No.
But yeah, no, you know what? I do feel bad that his daughter died. I also feel bad for Razzle's family, who, he killed that dude in vehicular manslaughter. And he only served, 18 days? Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow. Let's see what happened now with the plane crashing.
Oh, well, it was in the tarmac. But, he wasn't on it. Which because I had multiple people messaging me like, dude, Vince Neil might be dead.
I said he couldn't
kill
take
him?
the pressure from our
Ate
rank.
too much cheeseburgers.
Yep.
There you go. Like, oh, it finally happened. Like, they threw him out of his last buffet. Like, that's it. I'm coming. Oh, God, fuck. Like, holy shit, he hit some notes.
If you hit him in the nuts.
Dude, he sounds like an auto-tuned fucking Muppet.
He sounds like the worst version of Taylor Swift.
Oh yeah, someone did die in that plane, but it wasn't him.
Oh yeah,
I think it was the pilot or
What's
something.
up, Griffin?
It was the pilot.
Yeah.
What's up, Gordon? Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Thank you so much.
Panopticon remastered. Band or the album by ISIS? That's the one I'm thinking of.
I'm getting chips. I'm so fucking hungry, dude.
Order that pizza.
Dude, they're not bringing me pizza.
Tell them you'll suck their dicks.
Besides, well, I may have to. I don't have any money, so I may have to.
Well,
Suck dick for money.
you got toothpaste, right?
Yes.
Dude, I love the slippers.
Thank you.
Yeah, Skeletal Domain's fucking sick.
Oh my god.
There he is.
Jeffrey, are you up late? What are you doing? You want to come on here and hang
Get
out?
down here. Get on here.
These poor slippers have seen the light of day, dude. These cows are about shit.
Worse yet, they've seen your feet for that many years.
Yeah.
You've been penetrating them for so long. Look who's up.
No.
Yeah, you got Jeff in here.
Oh my.
I don't know. Should we send him a link? Would you like to attend the festivities, Jeffrey? Would you like to partake in some conversation, Jeffrey?
If you want to be up till like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, I'll wait for him to respond. Hey, what's up, Jackie?
No, I was on.
I think they're cows.
What?
They are.
Oh.
They're cows.
Well, they do look like.
He might grace me with his. I don't know. That seems like that's kind of lofty, awe-inspiring.
With
like,
his luscious long hair.
Oh my god, they got a back vagina.
With he's gonna gracious with his luscious long hair, long blonde hair.
Oh, he's probably got the fan on, letting it flow.
Right.
Hold on here. Send it to you on Messenger, Jeff.
But that.
There's so much cursed AI shit. Like as soon as I flipped over to fucking Facebook, I'm being greeted to like the weirdest shit once again.
I seen this thing on Facebook. These like AI like recipes or something. And it's just so
I haven't
bad.
I haven't even been on there, and
It's like, this is an exaggeration, but 300 grams of fucking flour or something. Like, it's just totally off.
Oh shit. Oh.
Wow.
Oh man. You know what? Honestly, I'd probably go with Panopticon over Through Silver and Blood by just a bit. I love that album. Through Silver and Blood is
I don't know. I really love Through Silver and Blood too. That was the first Neurosis I ever heard.
same, but Times of Grace and honestly Souls at Zero. And Enemy. Oh, well, yeah, Enemy of the Sun too. Oh man, I don't know, dude. Fuck, that's a tough one. Oh, we're always grateful for.
I took a
Whatever it
shit
is you
earlier.
do.
Jeff, it's cool.
We should end the stream before he gets here.
Been real good night.
Oh man, I got this. Look at the time on my wrist. No, he said it would be on in 5. I'm gonna grab a smoke before he gets here because he's gonna talk my ear off, I'm sure. But yeah, I'll be right back. And Odorous might be Prodigy. I don't know. Those slippers are pretty cool. All right, be back in just a second. Talk amongst yourselves. You want to scroll down? I'm all the way at the bottom of the comments.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, so
Well, thank you for your super sticker, Tesla. Thank you for your other super sticker. You are appreciated. All right, Jeff's taking a shit. Deuce is wild.
Yep.
Oh man, now we got nobody talking. Fuck.
Fuck.
Listen to Dead Horse. Okay.
that's not the GNR song, is it?
I hope not. Is Dead Horse a band? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Oh
Mac and
shit.
cheese, but I like grilled cheese better.
I mean, probably mac and cheese. Yeah, I eat that more. So.
Well, what about a mac and cheese grilled cheese?
Yeah, like what about a grilled cheese with mac and cheese? In
Yeah, dude, I'm down for that. Give me that. I'm so fucking hungry, you guys.
You're like Mike.
I'm about to eat my fucking arm. That's how hungry I am.
Our friend Mike is always talking about food.
Mm.
Yeah.
Put in a fucking piece of candy. Oh my god.
Snacking on these here.
Oh, dude, that's where it's at.
Good old flaming hot Cheetos.
Those are legit.
Yep.
So I bought the Post Malone Oreos. Right, I didn't know those were a thing.
I haven't had those yet. They
I
good?
saw them in the grocery store. So they've got like a salted caramel cream in them. That's kind of
They
good.
have face tattoos.
But it's weird. The cookie itself, and I know this sounds fucking crazy, but the cookie itself, if you were to smell the cookie itself, it smells kind of smoky.
Huh.
Like, I don't know.
Did he
I don't know if that's supposed to be what Post Malone smells like.
Did
I don't know. I've never met the man. But God.
You eat one and like Wyatt said, you instantly get face tattoos.
Face injection tattoos.
Yeah.
When I left. Where are we at? I'm sorry.
Are they like I think
Dead Horse the band. Okay, I will check them out. Mac and cheese in tomato soup. It depends on where the tomato soup's from. Depends on if it's just Campbell's tomato soup, I'm out. I worked for a grilled cheese joint for a little bit back in 2014. Made gourmet grilled cheeses. Was really good. And whatever they put in their tomato soup, I don't remember, but whatever they put in their tomato soup was banging. And I don't even like tomatoes. Like raw tomatoes. Like ketchup is cool, right?
I like those little grape tomatoes. That's about it.
Yeah, those are all right.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Frozen pizza. What kind of frozen pizza? Send me a piece. Can you
Those
send one
are-
over the internet?
Those are Red Baron frozen like French bread pizzas.
Mm-hmm.
Banging.
You know what I miss? I miss the Stouffer's 5 cheese French bread pizzas. Those were
Oh, yeah.
really fucking good. And then
Yeah,
they
I've
got
had
rid of them.
those.
And then that was that.
I had a linguine for dinner. So
There
Yeah.
you go.
I love Miko. Hold on. The album, I can't remember what the fucking title of that album is. Hold on. God damn it. Stop it. Hold on. That album.
What-
God damn it. Stupid fucking light. Okay.
Here, you want me to just blow you up real quick? What is it?
Ziggurat. Miko. Yep. This album is fucking killer. If you guys haven't heard of Miko, jam Miko.
Buffalo flavor Cheetos.
I've never tried those,
I didn't know those existed until right now.
but I mean, I got some right now. I showed them. I love these.
See, I don't like the flavor of the Flamin' Hot ones. Like, I don't know.
Huh.
I'm still just a fan of like just the OG Cheetos. The fucking jalapeno cheddar ones. Dude, those things are fucking sick.
I gotta try
I'm
those.
just laughing at that comment.
Have you had the flaming hot sour cream and cheddar ruffles? Those are good.
In terms of like chips, like the fucking sweet chili fucking Doritos are still like, yeah, there they are. I figured that's what you got.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And Great Lakes put out another flavor at fucking Costco. The ranch and Parmesan cheese ones. Oh, they're so fucking good. And we got like some Tuscan seasoned ones. Ooh. Dude, every time. Every time,
more
dude.
comments than a fucking giant banana. Although that banana gets its fair share of
Mama.
comments.
Are we talking about the Genesis Phil Collins or the?
Nice. The Phil Collins in the background there.
No jacket required.
Oh yeah,
I tried the Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew. Not good.
Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew is a thing.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's not
no.
good.
They're not good.
No. That's
make
not
my-
right.
That would
They've
make
had
my asshole burn.
some questionable flavors. Like they had like a Christmas like fruitcake flavor. That was fucking god awful.
In terms of Mountain Dew flavors, like, I don't know, all right, Co-Red and Livewire were awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, the Whiteout. Dude, the Whiteout, I used to mix that shit with fucking Patron.
Oh my.
Oh, dude, it's
I never
perfect.
had the whiteout. I've never been able to find it around here.
Oh, dude, that album's amazing. I love Paul Bearer. Unbelievably sad. Like, Jesus Christ. They are gut wrenching at times. But yeah, I love that new album. It's
They're like a death metal band, aren't they? Or like a,
Doom. Doom, just the most suffocating emotional doom there is. Like, don't read the lyrics while listening to it. Just don't, because you're going to have yourself a good cry.
You know what's funny is I was talking to one of my friends, and they were saying that they didn't understand metal.
Okay.
Well, they just haven't found their gateway.
They said it all sounds the same to them, but
Honey Mountain Dew? You're trying to make Mountain Dew mead? You're missing the fun part. I don't know. Dude, Mountain Dew just needs to stop it.
You guys ever tried the hard Mountain Dew? I think it's only in the Midwest.
There's like a I want to say there's like a company that does like it's like Not Your Dad's root beer. They did like a Mountain Dew version too.
Oh, okay.
For me, like mixing a lot of sugar and booze together, dude, that's an ingredient for a fucking horrible hangover. Like, because all that shit will just sit in your gut and fucking rot it. Oh, Jeff's here. No, he's already. That's it. We're gonna bounce this fucking chode. Good thing he can't hear me because he's my imaginary friend.
That's right. I didn't hear a word you said, fuckwad.
What's going on, man?
By the way, tomato Jam and John.
Yeah.
Which boutique grilled cheese place did you work at? Was it Tom Chi?
It was Tom and Chi.
Dude, that fucking tomato soup was the tits, ass, and balls of all tomato soups, man. Plus
tomato basil?
Yeah, it was tomato basil. And I don't know if that franchise went under like all over.
They did. They went under. They're done.
They were here. I mean, let's be honest, man. You walk in there, you spend like literally fucking $40 on, a bowl of soup and grilled cheese for two people. But they had this fucking. They did something else with bacon and chocolate. Do you remember that? There was bacon bit like crunched up bacon
and chocolate mascarpone.
Oh yeah,
and kind of a plain donut.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god, dude. That too, man. Oh Jesus balls.
Yeah, I worked there for like a year.
Wow. That fucking soup there. That was the best fucking tomato soup I've ever. I happen to love tomato soup, but that shit was the alpha bomb for sure. What's up, Josh?
Hey, what's up, man?
Been a while, man.
Yeah, man.
It's been a while. Never mind. So I have a funny story to lead off with, okay? Earlier tonight, John Halm and I are talking, as we do all the time. Because I'm one of those guys. I'm an important guy in the music.
Okay, where's the mute button?
Anyway,
no, tell your story.
We're talking, and I don't know how, but somehow we always do the bra J-Dog shit. We just fucking throw the J-Dog shit back and forth and hysterically laugh at it generally because it's J-Dog. Why wouldn't you?
Yep. But
he said something about dog chains, and it kicked the thought off in my head that has not been there for quite a long time. You know where this is going, right?
Oh, I 100% know where it's going.
All right, so and Josh, you should know where this is going.
Yeah,
he knows.
This is your alpha buddy. I'm about to get into here. I will be totally honest. Other than the times that we've had a late nighter, which it's been a while, where we've ass raped that boy. Pardon my language there. I shouldn't have used the R word, but
What's
what I
happening?
mean.
John naturally perked up when he heard those two words combined.
Ass and rape together. Hey!
Wait, hold on. What we're doing?
My favorite sport. My favorite sport.
We're taking numbers, drawing straws, flipping coins. What are we doing?
But anyway, the point is that there was a while there where all of us were tuned into the idiot, just because we just couldn't help. It was almost like trying to stop shooting heroin. It was
he cringe for a while.
Oh, he was mega cringe. He was on that. He was like the Orion's belt of cringe. He was just
like the Mount Rushmore of cringe, except all the faces were him.
Yes. and all of them were saying things like "fucking posers" and shit like that, right? Okay, so anyways, it sparked me to think about what he'd been up to. So I clicked on his channel, and I haven't been over there in a long time because it didn't come. He's not coming up my feed anymore. Now he will. I haven't typed in MOD or Music of Destruction because I had to actually type the whole thing in. Right. It comes up. I just send home any random video, and it turns out I picked like the most innocuous, tame, fucking MOD video you could possibly do, but Holm and I had a ball making fun of him, but it piqued my curiosity, and I went over there. And has anyone watched the one that he did about 10 days ago?
No,
which one?
Honestly,
it was a couple days after the inauguration, and it's called hold on. I didn't finish watching it. I was having so much fun with it. It's the
I'm sure it's hysterical.
Oh, it's fucking more than hysterical. It's off the chain stupid. Here it is. MOD Live, changing our trajectory. And I'm thinking, changing our what happened there? Oh shit, hold on.
When did he become American anyway?
Well, he's not. But here's the thing.
I kind of quit too. Like I totally forgot about him for a while. But
we don't really talk about him, Scott. But it just happened to be a funny. This just happened to happen tonight because I was talking to John Holm from Agalock, and we were going back and forth on this, and he said dog chains and stuff like that, and it made me think of, who do I know that wears dog chains from PetSmart? And so I pulled up this one, changing our trajectory, and I'm thinking, this is going to be about him, his quest for 100,000. Remember, that was the big thing. I'm going to get 100,000 subs, and I'm going to be the biggest metal channel in the world. Hasn't quite happened yet, but I know he's trying hard. Okay.
Oh, he's grinding.
He's grinding, exactly.
I just
Have you watched that one? Has anyone watched that one lately?
I haven't watched one in a while.
I haven't been watching his stuff.
I've never seen someone flip between calm and psychopathic like he does. Okay, number one. And number two, the funniest fucking part about him is he talks about, he gets into the whole social media thing. What are you posting about what you ate for lunch, what time you took a shit, and where you're going, and nobody fucking cares about that shit, you idiots. And then he literally starts talking about subscribers. I mean, there's a guy that was, and the Patreon shit, and you're like, what, like Earth to whatever.
I don't think I've ever met anyone so greedy before.
He doesn't want a community, but he wants a community.
And dude, at the very end, he talks about that, and he's talking about how he brings up Trump, and he's a Trump hater, which kind of surprised me a little bit.
Well,
he just hates
everything.
He hates everyone.
He hates everyone and everything.
Probably walks by his bathroom mirror like, look at this fucking poser. I kick his ass. It's so goddamn sexy.
Probably hates his ass too.
Stupid dog chains I'm wearing. Anyway, I'll wrap this up quick because it is a boring subject. But he does that thing where he starts going anarchy. And he defines anarchy as "and" means not of this or whatever, and "archy" means, the oglarchy. He calls it an oglarchy, not an oligarchy. An oglarchy. And then he goes into this fucking trip about we can make the change and we this, and I'm like, but dude, you're always talking about being a misanthropic fuck that hates everybody, and now you're all we. Who's we? Like, who's we? You and your maybe fake internet girlfriend? I don't know. Josh, you said she's real, but
it's all the lone wolves out there that aren't.
Yeah, that's it.
Lone
wolves. Yeah, the other lol cows. But oh god, I was like, man, I wasn't missing this, but now I'm watching it and I'm kind of missing it. Again, it's like
I
You
just,
open Pandora's box again, man.
exactly. That's exactly what I said to Holm, because I'm like, dude, I'm afraid I might have opened Pandora's box for you because
You
he'll
probably
have-
just did. The
I-
internet's gonna be fucking flooded tomorrow.
Dude, now he's gonna be on your fucking feed and shit. Like,
No,
oh,
I
goddamn
don't.
it.
I don't.
What's he
think
talking
that.
about?
I
Like
just,
pancakes are fucking for posers. Like, well, I'm gonna watch it now.
Yeah. So anyway, I
I
was
just stop in to say hi, and that's it. I don't even,
where
what?
Oh, his streams.
where.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of his streams in a while, but I did.
Wow.
I don't even know if he like. I haven't caught a fucking stream. Like, he's literally kind of like disappeared from my fucking feed. But now that you fucking talked about him, he's gonna show up again. So this is all your fucking.
Well, here's the deal. I'm just the gift that keeps on giving. That's all I can say.
like herpes.
Just
Like
a
her-
chlamydia.
You heard it here first, folks. Jeff has herpes.
No, I think you'd have to have sex to have herpes. It's been quite a while. But I mean, shit. I think even Wyatt's probably had sex before I have recently. So,
No, I'm still a virgin.
oh, you are?
Right.
Okay. Well, no, nothing
Yeah.
wrong with that. That's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. You and Ryan. Have you ever met Ryan? I should introduce you
He's,
to Ryan.
he
Yeah, I know he is.
I know.
Fuck you, Jeff.
as pure as the driven snow. Those two.
I know.
You
It's
getting the
okay.
shitty weather out there?
Am I?
Yeah.
We got about 2 inches of snow, and it's supposed to rain. It's getting up to like 51 tomorrow. It's supposed to rain.
Shut up.
Yeah, we're stuck with.
We're stuck
Well,
in hell.
it's done icing on us. Now it's shifting to sleet and snow.
Well, I heard you guys were going to go see Undergang.
We were.
We were, but
They're actually playing Baltimore at Metro on my birthday, which is about 6 weeks away. So I don't know. I don't know whether I'll make it or not. I actually skipped going down to Philly tonight, partly because of the weather, but I was going to go down to see Molchat Doma, that Belarusian kind of Depeche Mode sort of techno dark wave band. They're really cool if you've never checked them out. They were my number 23 or 24, however you looked at it when I was doing the list the other couple weeks ago. But yeah, I was going to go down and meet Serge for that, but I just decided I didn't really want to make the trip, and planning to go see Alcest next Thursday in Philly with Serge and Rick. And then the night after is Baltimore. I'm just not sure, man. My health's been real not good since I've gotten back from Cali, so it's kind of been, it's been pretty rough. I went down to Philly two Saturdays ago. This Saturday, I met up with Rick and my buddy Craig Beerhorst, who's been on a couple of deep dives with me. He was playing guitar for Handsome Dick Manitoba of the Dictators, the New York City hardcore band, sort of kind of punk.
Oh, wait, yeah, I'm on the Dictators.
Late 70s. And he did an album called Manitoba's Wild Kingdom that I hate to say it, man. I'm not a punk guy, but it's a fucking fun record, man. It's like heavy AC/DC actually, with a lot of sing-along songs, and he was a lot of fun. Got to hang out with him, and I met up with Craig and Rick, obviously, for dinner. And then we went over and we went up to the green room and hung out with those guys in the bar next door. Then went and saw the show, and then they just hung out at the bar afterwards, and it was a good time. But I with what's going on with my health, what's kind of scary right now is that I really cannot get COVID again, because I think it'll fucking put me in the hospital, like seriously. Because ever since I got it back at the Autopsy show, I just I've not felt my usual shitty self, like just energy issues, fatigue, pain everywhere.
yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you what, if I had stayed out in California another week, I'd have been in big trouble. I would have had to come home early.
Wow.
So as it turns out, I left the day after I started feeling really shitty, and that was the night after the Death Angel show where I got polluted. So I don't think you're going to see me drinking a whole lot anymore. I think drinking and me are kind of
Over.
Yeah, I don't know if they're completely over, but you're not going to see me fucking passed out on a half a bottle of Tanqueray anymore. Sorry, Nick. I know that was always enjoyable.
Well, you weren't half passed out. You were just kind of on autopilot, and autopilot led you to the fucking pit.
Yeah, you
Well,
were
no,
having
wait,
a
no,
really
you're
good
not-
time.
I mean, I even smoking weed right now hasn't been feeling very good either. I mean,
Let's
it's
smoke
weird.
one for Jeff.
Yeah, smoke one for me there. I haven't. I've been kind of.
Yeah, make it sexy.
What's that?
What? No, just
Make
fucking
it
with that.
sexy.
Now we got. I mean, I'm going to go see Decapitated in Incantation.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Friday.
I'm gonna see that in the
I
28th.
missed that one. I missed that and Kerry King. I was thinking about going down to see Kerry King, not so much to see Kerry King as I wanted to see Mark again, and I kind of know him now a little bit. And I kind of wanted to meet Phil Demmel too because we have a lot of mutual friends. But I just wasn't feeling up to it, man. And Jerry Cantrell was the same night, so I was kind of like, well, do I want? That was last Friday. I'm like, do I want to go see that? And then I just was like, you know what? I'm just not feeling good enough to go to any of them. And that the one I was supposed to go on the 5th was that Jonathan Holton from Tribulation, the real flamboyant guitar player. He was opening for Uncle Acid.
Yeah, they just did. I think they're coming to Detroit.
I think they just were there.
Okay,
there, yeah. But as it turned out, Holton didn't make it into the States in time to do that opening night in DC. So I was kind of like, I mean, I liked Uncle Acid, but I'm kind of new to him, and it wasn't like I was like, I got to go see them. So,
well, we still got Corner and fucking Deceased.
When's that for you?
We're going all the way out to Indianapolis for that one, since we know the guys that have the venue.
Is that as far west as they're going, or
I don't know in terms of like.
I think they're going to St. Louis too. They're coming to. I have tickets for. Rick and I have tickets for the 6th, March 6th in Philly, and they're playing a cool venue there. And my friend Scott, the guy that gave me the room and everything out in Denver, and actually had bought my Decibel tickets, he just hit me up yesterday. He's like, "Hey, I'm thinking about coming out for Coroner. Which show are you going to?" I said, "Well, I wouldn't mind going to both because Philly is like a Friday, and I think Saturday is Baltimore, and both those clubs are good places to see a show like that." So I don't know. It's going to be really how I'm feeling the week of. I have the Philly one.
Have you seen either before?
I've never seen Coroner, no. So you saw him where, at MDF?
I saw Deceased at Heavy Hell in the same venue we're going to go to, and then Corner was at MDF. And
I've never seen Deceased either, too. So
Deceased is a fucking, like, we also saw him in Full Terror Assault. They're fucking blast live, dude. King's fucking, he's a great front man.
Well, here's another crazy quick story. The Saturday after Christmas, I met up with my daughter and her boyfriend, and we went out and had lunch. And then I was like, "Hey, let's go up to Ephrata. That's the nearest place where there's a really killer record store, like real good stuff there, and at the Record Connection." And we headed up there, and I'm walking around in the Record Connection. It's about 45 minutes before closing, and I go to turn to walk into the one room, and out of the corner of my eye, I see this dude, and I'm looking, it's fucking King. And I'm like, what the hell? And he sees me, and he had met me at, he remembered me. He's like, "I remember you, but help me out again." I'm like, "Well, I'm a friend of Marty Worm, and I met you at the, back in March at the last Voivod show." "Oh yeah, Voivod up in, yeah, I remember you now." And I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" I thought he lived in Virginia. He actually lives in Plymouth Meeting outside of Philly.
Huh.
So, and his kid lives close to me. Like, he's got a kid that's like my daughter's age. And so it's just weird. I'm like, wait, am I that sick that I'm hallucinating? That King Fally just walked in here. It was so weird. He's a hell of a nice guy, man. He's real cool.
Oh, yeah. We only got to talk to him briefly at Full Terror.
Yeah.
But, super nice dude. Their performance was fucking ridiculous fun. I mean, as it should be too. Like, he gets into all the stories and everything. He's very animated on stage.
Yeah, I'm sure. The only album of those I know is it Ghostly White?
Ghostly White, dude. Ghostly White's awesome.
And the zombie one, what's that called?
Oh, Fearless Undead Machines.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you, I don't remember them much. I think I liked them, but I didn't grab them at the time. That was back when I didn't have money, so it was kind of like, you know, I just wasn't able to do that. So
What's up, Spencer?
what's up?
You ever seen his J
Later,
Dog
man.
interviews?
Thanks for coming on, Jed.
Have a good night.
You ever seen the J Dog interviews with King? They're fucking
Dude.
hilarious.
King
Oh,
takes over.
Yeah, that
He
one
takes
like
over
with
everything.
Dawn of the Dead, like Don barely got like fucking 2 words in. It was just
Yeah.
and J-Dog.
King is the one guy in the world that I know for a fact could easily talk me under a table any day of the week.
Yeah,
You know what? I think we need to make this match happen.
Yeah, I think we should like a steel cage death match or something like that. Like
Here we are at day 6 of the talk.
it'd be like a fucking listening to an auctioneers convention or something.
Are they still talking about Rush? Fuck me.
Yeah, there you go. That's an idea. That's an idea.
Oh.
Or Kiss. I mean, he's about the same age as me. I think he's actually a little younger than me. I think he's like 56 or so, in that range.
All right. Well, you guys are probably close.
Yeah, so he can kind of roll, man. I mean, that guy, when he's on with Marty and Alan, he just goes and goes and goes and goes. The only guy, there is another guy that's in our league, though, and I'm not so sure this guy might not beat both of us. And that is S. Craig Zoller, Marty's
know.
buddy. S. Craig Zoller. He's the guy that sings every fucking song. He does the.
I thought that was you.
No, I don't. I sing the songs I can kind of half-ass sing. He sings every song, whether he can sing it or not.
Oh,
So,
well, that'd be entertaining at least.
and sometimes it is, and sometimes it isn't. You know, he can talk a blue streak too. So
What did you think of the new Dream Theater? Did you listen to it?
yeah, I did.
Pretty heavy.
It's heavy. It's darker.
Yes.
That's the element of it I kind of like. The element of it I don't like a lot is James LeBrie.
He can't sing.
I can't get into his voice anymore either. And I used to love him back all the way up through Train of Thought, or maybe even a little after that.
Systematic Chaos was the last one that I was like really like pretty big on. Like I jammed that one a lot.
Last one I bought all the way up through Black Clouds, and then
I bought that one too.
Portnoy left. And actually, the best thing about Black Clouds for me is the covers are better than actually a lot of the material on the album. But I just, there's 2 things that started to really start to turn me off to them. One was LeBrie, right after Train of Thought. I was like, man, it wasn't even so much that he couldn't sing. Like now he's struggling a lot. I think they canceled at least one show. I'm not sure if they canceled tonight or.
You can even tell in the production on this, like he's not carrying notes as long.
Yeah,
a
lot of space in there. He's not singing in. I know this.
The first track is an instrumental. So.
Yeah, which they always did instrumentals. I mean,
Yeah,
a lot of Mania. But I mean, like even that. What's that one? What's the Shadow Man thing or something?
Shadow Man Incident.
Yeah,
which I actually like. I think that's probably the best track on the album for me. But it drags. They just make songs.
There's one part in it where it reminds me of what's the album?
Images and Words.
No, the one after that.
Awake.
Oh, Awake.
Which Scenes from a Memory.
Oh,
that's
all right.
after that.
Later.
That's after. That's the fourth one. Fourth
Yep.
full.
Yeah,
Change of Seasons was the EP, but it's still like fucking 35 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
The other thing that really started to bother me, which I didn't notice as bad on this one, it's why I would say I kind of liked it a little more than the Mangini stuff and the later, Black Clouds and Systematic Chaos. Sorry, I've got something going on in my eye. Is Jordan Rudess, man, and those fucking Disneyland, Disney World, Disney Channel, just too much of that synth stuff, dude.
Honestly, this one I think he held back.
Yeah, he did.
That section of Night Terror.
He definitely did.
Yeah.
Well, there's a little bit there, but I mean, I agree with you, Nick.
Section of Night Terror is too much.
He's way more.
Too many notes.
I mean, Too Many Notes is fucking Dream Theater's thing.
Yeah, and isn't it close to like 70 minutes? I think.
Well, it's
71.
It's over an hour.
Yeah, I think it's
It's like
69 minutes or something.
69 minutes. I think that's where it is.
71, I think.
And
69. Ha.
it's just, you know, the further I've gotten away from the 90s when everybody was putting 70 fucking minutes on a CD or an album, well, mostly on a CD, the more I'm like, I really am in a sweet spot between 35 and 45. It really, I guess because I have ADHD pretty bad. I know you're shocked, Nick. I know.
Well, no, well, I'm not necessarily shocked, but I'm pretty sure this was over an hour.
Yeah, it is. You're right. No, it's 56 minutes. It's 56.
Okay, it's close. Close to the hour mark.
Yeah, and that's with the bonus track, which is the cover, right? I believe. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I can hang with certain albums that way, and I do love that album. But I'll give you a perfect example of almost a killer album that I just got in my promos is the new Night album. What's it called?
I know which one it is. I mean, I jammed one of the tracks they released, and it was good. Didn't sound like the last one.
You know what? It's Cult of the Serpent Sun is what it's called. And the first 2 times or so through, I was like, I don't think it's as good as the last one. Now, I think it's as good as the last one. There's a weird track on there called The Mystic that's almost kind of like a prog doom song. It's very subdued and kind of slow and very different. But there's a song there called The Last Blade. Holy fuck, the guitars on it are fucking awesome, man.
Dude, the guitar harmonies on the last one.
And
I love that album.
It's all over on this new one too, dude. It's so good.
All right.
So yeah,
I mean,
I think it's right there with it. Maybe not. I need a little more time with it, but maybe not. But it's fucking great, man. It's great. And the new Steven Wilson, which I've had for about 2 weeks, the promo for that. Man, he went full on back to Porcupine Tree. I could hear Sky Moves Sideways. I could hear Stupid Dream. I could hear Lightbulb Sun.
Ooh.
It's not metal much at all. It's mostly prog.
Ooh.
And it's really fucking cool. 2 tracks, both 20, 21. I think it's 41 minutes. A lot of stuff I was not expecting, like to hear from him on it. And it's fucking cool. It took me a couple listens, but by the 3rd or 4th listen, I was like, whoa, okay, this is definitely going to be an end of the year possibility. Same as the one you just held up.
Oh, I've been jamming the shit out of this.
Yeah.
Lang and honestly, In the Mouth of Madness, dude. The melodies on that song,
incredible.
Dude, very Brave Murder Day-ish.
Catatonia Brave Murder Day. Yep.
Yeah.
I said it to Giari Benjamin. I'm like, dude, I hate to compare anything to it, but that song is so Catatonia. He's like, oh yeah, one of our favorite.
Checked out this Oniraphagus.
No.
Spanish Death Doom act.
Don't know them.
Dude, this is epic. Like very Hooded Menace-ish. Early My Dying Bride.
By the way, speaking of Hooded Menace, we're getting very, very close. There's going to be a Hooded Menace album this year, probably in the fall. I was just talking to my guy at Season Mist. He said they haven't turned the master in, but it's edging closer. And he's like, whenever I get it, I'll for sure get Lassa on to come on and talk to you. And I'm getting Van Labrakis, I think his name is Van Labrakis from Night.
Oh, cool.
He's coming on next Friday.
Have you? I don't know. 16's your thing. This is some good shit too. Like it's kind of like Crowbar.
Yeah, I like Crowbar. You know what? Speaking of Crowbar, have you heard the Sun Don't Shine stuff yet?
No, not yet.
There's 2 or 3 tracks out there. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Later, Scott.
See you, Scott. You know what I'm talking about with that, right?
Yeah, no, it's fucking Kenny Hickey and Todd Strange, Kirk, and Johnny Kelly.
Johnny Kelly, yeah. Dude, the new song is pretty fucking good. It sounds like Soundgarden, I think, kind of. Has a real Soundgarden Loud Love vibe to it, like the song Gun, kind of. It's got that vibe, only a lot faster.
I mean, Kenny's vocals are kind of comparable.
Yeah, they are. He's not as dynamic as Chris Cornell, but he's got that that kind of shrieky, cool, raspy voice that's pretty killer. And I'm working on getting Kenny on. I think I'm going to be able to do that shortly too. So I don't know, man.
Hopefully they're working on something new. It's been a minute since the last.
Yeah, it's been 21.
Is that 22 or 21?
I think it was 21.
Hold on here.
Or maybe it was no
preserved. No, holy shit, it was 21.
21. I thought it was the end of 21, November, I think.
Fuck. I really would have squeezed in an EP.
And I think Worm's got something brewing too. They're well on the way towards something new, and I know it's pretty much a full co-write between Phantom and I know his real name. Anyways, Phantom.
Ooh.
I've been told I should never say it out loud anywhere, but
Or like 4 times in front of a
it
mirror.
it might actually be similar to somebody who's
Is it like
on the stream right
Is
now.
it like a Beetlejuice sort of thing where you can't say it 3 times?
No, it's not that.
It's like Bloody Mary.
It's Bloody Mary.
We all have some
Red
similar
Rum.
secrets, I'm sure.
Yeah, but
We know some things that we don't know.
yeah. Well, no,
I didn't know that.
the joke is his name is one of our names on here. That's the joke. So I won't say which one, but it is. But I'm not. I know somebody that told me, he's like, dude, don't ever say it out loud because I don't want him to come from me. And I'm like, hey, what the fuck? Who cares, man? You know, he was on. Actually, he was on with Ken a bunch of times, and he said his name on there. Ken said his name. So if you really want to know, go find that live stream that Ken did about 3 or 4 years ago. But yeah.
Thanks for coming out, man.
Probably bringing one out.
See you, man.
What else is coming, Nick? You're always you kind of know more about that than me a lot of the times.
This month, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Well, this week, I mean, well, tomorrow, Bleeding Through, Dawn of Solace. We might go over that Raven EP. I don't know. Throne. They're from Michigan.
The Raven EP's fun. That was
Those dudes are fun.
Nice guys, man. Really nice guys.
Sacrifice. I'm actually pretty excited for that new one. Hopefully, it's
about that one.
hopefully
I have
it's
that one. I haven't even checked it. It's in my email. I forgot to check it out.
Scour, Kill Switch Engage.
Scour.
Is that all
was
this week?
No.
I was going to
This
say,
week
Jesus
is just-
Christ, I better come over to your house now.
I think we got enough for this week. Bleeding Through, Dawn of Solace, which is like a spinoff from I think Wolfheart and what is the other band that he's in? Anyway, I can't remember.
I got a couple things. I don't have the albums and stuff I put over there, but I got oh shit.
Oh, Hangman's Chair. There's a new Hangman's Chair.
Yeah, you know what, dude? That's one you told me about, and I swear I checked it out and I can't remember it, but I need to go check them out because that's probably a band I would really like.
Oh, yeah, because you did check them out.
I know.
And you did tell me, oh my God, I like this. This sounds
I know,
like,
and then I never bought the shit.
typo negative, and it's all dreary and somber, and I love it. And Nick, you were so right about this because you're a genius.
You are.
You said all those things.
You're a genius.
It was like
So I got a couple things here that I picked up recently. This one here, not probably you guys aren't into this stuff, but Miles Davis. In France. What is it called? Fuck. Oh, yeah, in France, 63 and 64. It's 6 discs, 6 shows, live shows. And then Mr. Halm sent me a package of goodies, some of which I bought, some of which he was kind enough to give me. One thing that I never had from Agalock was this. Is that the right?
I don't have that one.
Faustian Echoes. The EP Faustian Echoes. It's one long 22-minute song.
I definitely don't have that.
And then I think there's a bonus. Is there a bonus track? I think there's a bonus track. I'm sorry, it's very dark printing. Yeah, Faustian Echoes, Acts 1 and 2. So actually, there's more. I think there's a bonus track on here. You never heard this one? It might be their most black metal thing they ever did. I think.
No, I don't.
It's really fucking black metal. And and then we got this, which is out of print and hard to find. And unfortunately, he gave me a copy. It's a little bit corner dinged. but it's the White Division Gray. So it's the white EP with the gray EP, and then all the bonus tracks in a digibook here, 2 CDs, which is pretty cool because I never had that stuff. Then I finally got a copy of the reissue. This is also out of print of the white EP. Have you ever heard that one? It's pretty much the neo folk all acoustic one.
No, I only have like the full lengths.
Okay.
Ashes Against the Drain, The Mantle, Pale Folklore, Mare of the Spirit, and The Serpent and the Sphere. Those are the
Right.
ones
And so I never had the Serpent and the Sphere, and it's kind of hard to find now.
It is?
Yeah, the original version, the end version, or
Is that, do you have a slipcover with that one? Is
yeah,
that the
this
slip?
one has the slip, but
Yeah,
it's, the weird thing about it is it's the fucking Brazilian version. It's the only one he had. And then when I got it, I'm like, hey man, this isn't the Brazilian one. It's got some hair on it. No, just kidding.
Oh.
That was a bad joke. You didn't hear that. Okay, don't pay
See, in
attention.
Brazil, they pull the butt hair right
All right, and then the last
individually, and then just douse it in tequila,
thing,
God.
he sent me a double white 13 the first reissue of Pale Folklore, which is a double white LP, and I kid you not, I said to him, I'm like, dude, you fucking booby trapped this shit. First of all, he sent me this, which is the white EP reissue in the slipcase with the bonus stuff, and I'm not lying, man. I literally tried for 2 or 3 hours to get the fucking CD out. I finally had to cut. I had to cut this. It was like tighter than a goddamn nun's butthole on wedding night. You know what I'm saying?
She's only marrying.
Again, wife, don't listen to me. Bad joke. But no, I could not get the fucking thing out of there, dude. It was like, I literally was like, all right, I'm going to either damage the thing or I'm going to cut it along the seam. So it's the white acoustic EP. And then lastly, he sent this loving, kind of note to me. It said,
What?
Derek, here's the thing, Lurkst. You get that?
Derek, here's the thing, lurched.
Derek and Lurkst. God, you people are fucking making me sick right now.
Oh no, are we uncultured swine right now?
Derek is Geddy Lee and Lurkst is Alex Lifeson.
Oh,
You fucking plebes.
oh.
Well, I'm too young to know that. So.
Of course
Okay,
it was a
yeah, I'll
Rush
give
thing.
Josh.
Why wouldn't it be a Rush thing?
I'll give Josh and Wyatt. John should have known that. I'm very disappointed in you, John.
Well, I got a gift from one of our subscribers.
Oh, I want that. Why don't you
I
send
have
that to me?
No,
Why not?
because it goes for $65, and this is
I know. I
this
got
is
the
OG.
double- I got the album, but man, I'm not paying $60 for that. Fuck, man.
That's like the only price I've seen for it. But yeah, because my whole VCLT thing, the God's question for the metal tag,
Yeah.
this is the one I said I've been trying to hunt down for a while, and no
Well,
luck.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, man. I'm not kidding about this, Nick. I fucking hate your guts right now.
You should.
That's fair. I
Yeah,
think
man, it seems
I-
pretty fair.
I have that same feeling 98% of the time.
John, I mean, are we
Fucking mute button.
are we
I did it twice.
simpatico here, John? Are we simpatico?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
But yeah, he sent me this, and he even
It's
sent a bonus
It's
one
a
too.
love-hate relationship. It's
Nagelfar
mostly hate,
compilation.
but there's a lot of love.
Is that which Nagelfar is that?
It's a comp called Prince.
No. But which Nagelfar band? Is it the German
Oh,
one or
the Swedish one.
Oh, the Swedish one. All right. So
The melodic
that-
black one.
yeah, because that fucking the German stuff is hard to find, man.
Yeah, but this, yeah,
I got it on double red oxblood vinyl, bitch.
that's cool. I got it on CD.
That's pretty cool. I must admit, I'm kind of jealous of that, you cocksucker.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking the most unassuming cover ever, too. Like, no one in their right mind would probably think this was like as god tier fucking heavy as it is. Yeah, that was a cool thing sent to me. I got some other stuff sent to me too from
Wait, who sent it to you?
it was actually someone that just they messaged me on Instagram. They said, "Hey, I've been a subscriber for a while. I saw your metal tag thing, your plea to the VCLT gods, and said,
Right.
disembowelment. And he's like, yeah.
No, I'm gonna say something here. I never get fucking shit on my channel. Nobody sends me money. Nobody does super chats. Nobody sends me CDs. Phil sent me a CD one time. What should I take from that? What should I glean from that fact?
You need more full frontal male nudity.
OnlyFans? Is that what you're saying?
No, I say just do it in the stream anyway. Just make it quick.
I'm actually thinking right here, right now.
Not this stream. Not this stream. Oh God, no!
Prank
Right
caller.
in the hooves.
Prank caller.
I feel like I need to wash my fucking.
I need an adult.
My feet are very clean. I'm gonna just tell you. I mean, I bite my toenails all the time. They have to be clean.
You're amazingly limber at your age.
No, I'm not limber at all. I can barely fucking walk these days, for Christ's sake. Oh man. So all right. So is everybody sad that Zetro's out of Exodus?
I mean, it was, from what I read, it was pretty. They said it was amicable, but
I don't think it was amicable at all.
Well, all right.
Zetro said he was fired.
He was fired.
Yeah.
And Gary opened up a little bit more and said it was time for the marriage to end. And Gary said some pretty harsh things about Zetro. But Zetro's a trumper, number one. Okay, a big trumper. He's a super right winger. And Gary and Tom are not. And it's Gary and Tom's band.
It is.
They were there first. Really, it's Tom's band over anybody, actually. Tom's kind of the alpha guy there.
Well, yeah,
because Gary came in.
He was the lead vocalist when they first started, I think.
Bailoff was the lead vocalist. Yeah.
Well,
Tom was. Oh, okay. And yeah, so actually, Tom Hunting, it turns out, is Craig Beerhorse's best buddy. And so I got to hit Craig up. When we had dinner, I'm like, bro, hook a brother up, man. Get me into the EXO camp. I want to talk to Tom. Promise I won't ask anything about Zetro. So he's gonna.
We know Tom's drum tech.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it's Mike Hamilton from Exhumed and Deeds of Flesh.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Tom actually asked if I wanted to drink one time.
Really? Where at?
House of Blues. When I saw him with Testament, was it Death Angel?
Was he drumming for one of them?
Yeah, that was the tour I saw him on. They were in Detroit.
He was playing for Testament?
No, he was playing with Exodus.
Oh, he's with Exodus. Okay. Was he at the bar and you ran into him or something? Or
no, I was like, the show was almost over and I was getting ready to leave and he asked if I wanted to drink.
Were you legal? No. Were you legal?
No. Well, yeah, I was, but I didn't really. I don't drink, so.
You don't drink.
No.
You know what, Wyatt? Listen, I'm gonna say something, and I'm serious about this. You don't drink, you don't smoke, right?
No.
You don't drink, don't smoke. What do? You guys don't know what I'm talking about.
Gonna lead into a song.
No, seriously though, you don't drink, you don't smoke, and you don't have sex. You're gonna live to be like 97 years old. I'm telling you.
Oh, he's gonna outlive us all by
fuck yeah!
I'm gonna live to be 150.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm already dead inside, so he's got a size.
Do you really want to do that? Do you really want to do that in Leon's new Brave New World? Leon's Brave New World?
No, I don't want to live to 150.
Which, by the way, I know we don't do politics here, but did anybody happen to catch the batshit crazy fucking press conference with Leon and Trump and Leon's mini-me in the office? And mini-me goes over to Trump and says, "You're not the president. You need to get out of here." He fucking said that. You can hear it plain as day. You can see his lips. It's like you can see Trump look at him with this look of, I'm gonna have this little kid fucking.
I'm gonna punt your kid.
I'm gonna punt your
kid out the window.
Yeah, fucking hilarious, man. I thought
that was be like watching two children fight.
Yes, I have become radicalized on my Instagram. If anybody is watching it, have you noticed?
I make barbs on my my Facebook.
Oh, I don't. I go full frontal assault on Trump and Elon, man.
Most people know not to engage me. Listen, unless you want a long conversation, which you will find out how persistent I am.
I see
Adamant. Yes, Adamant. Yes, sir, man.
I see your threads, Jeff. Every once in a while, I see them.
Oh yeah, they're pretty vicious, aren't they?
Yeah.
I look like I'm fucking psycho, don't I? Be honest.
Yeah, you do. In a good way. In a good way.
It is in a good way. It's positive. It's what it is. It's positive, negative energy of hate. That's what it is. So the electrons and molecules are confused a lot, but they all line up at some point in time, and it usually ends in death for specific people. I won't name names right now, but that's how
I agree that your positives and neutrons and they're all mixed up. Yeah.
Is anybody going to see? We missed one. I think the other show I'm supposed to go to in February now is
I'm gonna see.
Swallow the Sun. Swallow the Sun.
Shit. When
They're
is
playing
that?
Baltimore on the 25th, I think. Here, I know they're coming to Detroit. I think it's Sanctuary, isn't it?
Yeah.
Probably like early March or very late. No, it can't be late February. Probably got to be like the first, second, or third. I bet.
Oh, with Hard Curry for the Sky.
Carry
Oh, that's
and
right.
Ghostbath, yeah. Which I don't really.
That new
Ghost-
album.
Isn't Ghostbath that band that always the singer would be like?
Yep, that's also Hard Curry for the Sky.
Huh?
It's also Hard Curry for the Sky.
Oh,
Yeah.
they like that too.
Yeah, it's post black metal, like more out front in the fucking vocals too. Like at least with this new one, that was the because I liked the one before it.
But do they do that thing all the time?
Honestly, it sounds more like post-hardcore screaming. Like think of bands like
Converge?
No
Oh,
Thursday,
don't know.
except more screamy.
Okay, I don't know.
Screamo.
I have. Oh, it's Screamo.
The vocals are kind of screamo.
Harry Carey is. Oh,
Yeah, well, on this one especially because they fucking put the vocals out real out front. So
I have. Is that a 2-man band in the studio?
in the studio, yeah. They got fucking what's his name from Septic Flesh that used to be in Decapitated, Kerm, the YouTube drummer. John, you know it is.
What?
Kerm, the drummer, Krim.
Oh, Krim.
Oh,
Krim? Yeah.
Yeah, he was the drummer on the.
He drums for Goth now, I think.
Oh shit!
He was
Oh,
with
does he?
Decapitated
Okay.
for a long time.
yeah.
No, he's
You guys-
in Septic Flesh now.
Nick? Have you dug into that band Whoredom Rife yet?
I jammed them years ago,
Dude,
but I don't
good.
think any of their stuff comes out on CD.
Maybe it doesn't. It's good. It's good fucking black metal, man.
Oh yeah, no, I've dug it. I just can't find
It's
anything
kind of
else.
old school black metal. It's in the early, like, under Funeral Moon, Panzerfausty, sort of in that Transylvania Hunger, where it's not as lo-fi as that, but they beat a riff to death, but it's pretty good the way they do it. The drummer, I think, who's that drummer? He's in a bunch of other big projects. The drummer for Whoredom Rife. Something with a V.
Let me look
remember.
it up.
He's in another big project. I just can't remember what it's called. I'm trying to get those guys on too.
Whoredom Rife. Let's see.
Oh yeah, Jackie, were they any good? I'm really going to see Swallow the Sun because I haven't seen them. Shit, oh my god, since Ghosts of Lost or something, like way back when them and Catatonia were. It was them, Catatonia, and Carnival. Or not Carnival?
Oh, he's in Keep It Kalessin.
That's it. That guy. Yeah.
Vigor.
Yeah.
Erdal Larson.
That guy. He's pretty cool, man. I saw one interview with him out there. That Dev Ghoul. You know who that guy is? Devi Ghoul. He's a British Indian kid. Looks like he might be in his mid to late 20s or probably mid 20s. He's interviewed some fucking crazy cats, man. Like a lot of people. I don't even know how he got access to him, or I guess he just reached out to him. He had the dude behind Passage de Verre. Passage de Verre, you don't know that one?
I don't know that one.
Or Dark Space.
I've heard of Dark Space.
The
I know a
same dude.
lot.
I can't remember his name, but he doesn't typically do interviews. He does like a 3-hour interview with this kid, man. Like it's like kind of wild. In fact, because I asked if I could get him on through my Season of Mist guy, because they're a Season of Mist band. He's like, he don't like doing interviews. I'm like, okay, so I should be able to get. I should be getting Sakis Tolis.
Oh, from Ryan Christ?
Yeah, from Rotting Christ. I think he's going to be coming on soon. And these are all, dependent on how I'm doing, really. A lot of the time, I've had a few things where I've put it off to another day. But I got that night one coming up next Friday at 10 p.m., I think. Or no. Yeah, it's Friday night. And then we're doing a Kate Bush thing this weekend with Halm. Kate Bush deep dive. Halm, me, Melinda. You remember my friend Melinda from the electronic thing, Nick?
Yeah, vaguely.
Yeah, she's coming on. And I'm hoping that my daughter Maddie is going to pop on for the first time in a long, long time. So
Saturday night, I'm going to be on Logan's channel. We're doing Faith No More.
Oh, yeah? Who, you and him?
And
Brother.
Chris Depeche Mode.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we're all gonna gush about that, and if John gets off work, well, I mean, you're probably welcome to swing on by that.
What day is it?
Saturday night. It
Saturday?
starts at 9 my time.
Okay.
On
9:30.
Logan's.
The
Yep.
weather's supposed to be shitty as balls on Saturday. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if it snows 6 inches, dude. I may crash at Miller's. I may not even fucking go home.
Well, you can join in on your phone or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna go through the entire discography, and I'm gonna gush about Faith No More for hours. Which
Yeah, that's a good band. I mean, there's only 5 albums, right? Is it 5 or 6?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Six.
7.
Oh, there's 7?
Yeah. There's We Care a Lot, Introduce Yourself, The Real Thing, Angel Dust, King for a Day, Fool for a Lifetime, Album of the Year, and Soul Invictus.
What was one after album of the year?
After Soul Invictus.
Was that the last one?
Yeah.
I have not heard
2015.
that. I didn't know they did. I didn't know they
It's been
did.
out for 10 years.
Oh shit! Is it any
Yeah.
good?
Oh, dude, it's awesome.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, it
That's the only
feels
one
like
I don't have that one, and I don't have the first one. I was not a fan of the first one.
yeah. I don't. We Care a Lot is the only one I don't own.
Mosley didn't do much for me.
No,
Sorry.
and I own Introduce Yourself. That's still Mosley.
But I
But
will say, I've only seen that band once, and they were fucking amazing live. And I didn't even know who they were because I've told this story a little bit.
Yep.
But they opened for Soundgarden and Voivod, and I went for Voivod. Soundgarden blew everybody away, but Faith No More fucking blew my mind. Patton was just unreal.
Rub it
my
in.
favorite singer.
Yep. Just
He
rub
was
it in.
unreal. Just as a front man, as a showman, as an audience controller, I guess is the word I'm looking for. He just got that thing, and his voice is. I don't always love his voice and everything he's done, but generally in Faith No More I do.
Well, he's got so many.
Yeah, there's a million different projects. I mean, I have 2, or I have 3 of the what's the crazy project?
Mr. Bungle.
Mr. Bungle. Is there 3 or more?
Well, he's got Tomahawk too.
No, but how many Bungle albums are? Just 3. Right?
Oh no, Bungle, Disco Volante, and California. I think. Oh, and then Raging Wrath.
Well, yeah, but that's okay. That's a thrash album. That doesn't even sound anything like.
But it's still theirs, and I love that album.
True. I didn't get that one. I never actually checked that one.
Dude, dude, Jizz Lover.
One of my favorite Faith No More songs.
I love that. I love that track too, man. Yeah. What's the other? What's the one he did with King Buzzo? I can't think of the fucking name of it.
Oh, Phantomos.
Phantomus. Yeah, I have director's cut, and the really fucking weird one, Delirium Cordera. That have you ever heard that?
No, I don't know any Phantomas. That's,
Oh, dude, that fucking album is so fucking
I have
evil sounding.
like I have a bootleg compilation of like a variety of different guest appearances and like smaller projects he's done. I have a score to a film that he did, and Mondo Kane.
Yeah, I've heard that one. There was another one he did with some dude called Kata, Kaada, Kata.
I don't have. Oh wait, that was the Italian composer.
Yeah, it's got the jellyfish on the front of it, and it's really fucking like a horror soundtrack. Actually, it's really creepy and.
Peeping Tom. I have Peeping Tom.
Yeah, I've heard that and Tomahawk, and they didn't do that much for me. Man.
I like Tomahawk.
Yeah.
The first two Tomahawks, especially. I pretty much follow Patton just about fucking anywhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, Faith No More.
That's the show where I walked up to the bar to get a beer, and the guy standing there goes, "I got you, man," and I'm like, "Oh, thanks, bro." And I'm like, "All right, is this guy gay and he's hitting on me? What's going on here?" And in my head, that's back when I was like in my late 20s, and turns out it was Bill Gould.
Oh,
Bill
Now, if it
Gould.
would have been Roddy Bottom, I would have been right
Yeah,
on.
you would have been right. Like,
That's right.
something tells me this guy. It's not just this very porn starish name.
That's right, Roddy Bottom. Fucking name, man.
No,
But
I mean,
anyway,
every member of that band is just ridiculously talented.
yeah, I like them. I do like that album of the year a lot. And what's one before it with the red and black?
King for a Day, Fool for a
That's a
Lifetime.
killer album too. But I did kind of like them with Ugly Jim or Big Jim Martin because he was just so fucking weird.
Oh, dude, he had riffs. Dude,
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, he had like great
Yeah.
fucking riffs, dude.
Yeah, I told the story, but I know you probably heard it. But at the end of the show, Voivod was wrapping up with Voivod, and Soundgarden and Faith No More. All of them came out on the stage, and the stage was tiny. I mean, that stage barely fit the 5 Voivod guys. So how all those guys got out there, but they come out there. Big Jim Martin comes out in a fucking white lab coat, and during the show, he had like a tank top on and a pair of khaki or camo shorts, right? But when he comes out, he doesn't have shorts on, but he's got this like thigh-length white lab coat, and they all come out. Cornell, Thiel, they're all fucking hammered. You can just tell they're stoned and drunk, and they've got ketchup and mustard bottles, and they start spraying this shit all over the Voivod guys. And I knew the owner, and I was back talking to him when all this started to go on, and he's like freaking the fuck out. He's going insane because he had just spent like 20 grand on the sound system, and so they're doing all this, and the next thing you know, Blackie goes over with his bass and lifts Jim's fucking lab coat. He don't have nothing on, man. He's just hanging. He's a hanging. Everybody's like,
yeah.
it's funny as
Wait,
hell. Man.
Blackie didn't have anything on, or
Jackie didn't have Jackie. Sorry, I saw that in the chat. Jim Martin did not have anything but a lab coat on, and then Blackie from Voivod, he must have known or something. I don't know. Maybe Jim said, "Hey, right towards the very end, come over to lift my."
Show the crowd my dick.
Yeah, and he literally, no joke, man. He just and Big Jim Martin is a hairy motherfucker. His hair is like wild and crazy. He got that crazy beard and shit. He was hairy everywhere, man. I mean, I had to look. It was, it happened so fast I couldn't avert my eyes. Why? Close your ears for this part.
Ah,
okay, I'll put it on mute. No, I'm just kidding.
No, Nick, I don't know how big his dick was. I wasn't paying attention that much. I mean, I kind
I
of
feel like when you got a lot of details to the story.
yeah.
Bush was covering it.
It's the bush was covering it all. That's right. Thank you, Wyatt. Thanks for bailing me out on that one. Did he spastic children? Okay, he did do that before. Okay. Is that all he wore? Just that? Like, did anyone ever lift the fucking lab coat? Because they lifted the lab coat. Maybe he didn't intend that to happen, but it sure seemed like it was kind of intentional now looking back, Josh, when you play with Morticide the next time, I'm going to make a recommendation. Just get a sock, a cock sock, put it on, and go out there and rage hard. Wait, wrong choice of words there. Sorry. Just rage.
medium hard.
Great. Medium rare.
Half mast only, all right? Otherwise, it's creepy.
Yeah, actually, our next show is
Only a semi.
our next show is going to be the biggest one we've ever done.
Wow.
We're opening for Internal Bleeding. So
Nice.
Oh, nice
Ooh.
job, dude. Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome, bro. That's so
Maybe.
cool. Where at?
Empire Underground in Albany, New York.
Albany. Okay. Where
Maybe.
are you closest to? Albany.
Be right back.
Yeah, Albany's about like 20 minutes away from
Okay.
where I am.
All right. That's the capital, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, that's the capital
Yeah,
of New York. Yeah.
How far is that from like Poughkeepsie? That Poughkeepsie's further east, or east, right? Oh, you don't know? Okay. Well, what about Syracuse? That's west, right? You're kind of in the middle in Albany, I think, right?
Yeah, so Albany's like about 2 hours away from Syracuse.
No, okay. You're up further north too in Albany, right?
Yeah, like upstate.
So is that close to where like did you ever watch Sea of Tranquility? Have you ever watched that?
No.
With like Nick Franco and Ryan Scow and those guys? No?
No.
Okay. They do.
What's the guy's name?
Pete Pardo is the main dude. I'm trying to remember the name of where he lives near. The way
Well, it's about an hour and a half away from Poughkeepsie, by the way.
yeah, I think then you're probably like an hour away from where Pete Pardo lives.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I've been trying to hook up with him because Nick, who's been on a couple of my things now, he was on the Amorphous Deep Dive and he was on the year-end 24 list. He's a really cool guy. He's a Trump guy though. That's the only thing I fucking don't like about him. He's not a diehard crazy Trump guy, but he voted for him. But we have a mutual understanding about that. So
Well, you have to vote for someone, but I just
no, you don't have. No, that's not true. You don't have to vote. You can just not vote. I think you're right though. You should vote. Did you vote? What?
I'm not telling you though.
No, I don't. I'm not asking. But did you vote?
Yeah, I did.
Did you vote, Josh?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay. John, did you vote?
I did. Yes.
And I know Nick voted. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you should. It's anymore. It's for me. It's the lesser of two evils because they're both evil, but one's a lot more evil in my opinion. But that's my opinion. I got a lot of facts to back it up. I feel, but yeah, it's if you don't vote, you're kind of. I don't know. I get it. Where a lot of people, and I don't do it a lot either. I don't do a lot of the midterm stuff. I probably will now, but it's something everybody in this country really ought to do. I think we only had the voter turnout was only like 53% or something like that. So that means half America just doesn't fucking give a shit, you know?
Wow.
And we are where we're at now. So anyway, I'll get off that so people don't get bummed out by that. But
Yeah.
John, what you been up to, man?
Me?
Other than working all the time, yeah.
That's it. Just working. Just work nonstop.
Are you still on third shift?
No, I'm on evenings. I'm off usually by 10 or 11. But
That's not bad.
But the third shift people they have there haven't been coming to work, and since I'm management, I can't.
You got to go in.
I can't leave, so I've been working a lot of doubles lately, and that sucks.
Oh,
What do you
God.
do for work, John, if you don't mind saying?
Oh, I manage a truck stop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I work in retail. I've been in retail for 30 years now.
Well, answer a question for me then. How have you not committed suicide yet? Oh shit! I said that word. How have you not done the S word?
Weed.
Yeah, because I did it. Oh God, I worked at AutoZone. I was a manager in AutoZone. It was the worst fucking job I've ever had in my life. I hated it. I literally had so much stress from that. So the weed thing makes sense. That I started taking sedatives again because I couldn't sleep at night because I was like, fuck. Man, retail. If I had to go back to that again to live, I'd fucking.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. It pays decent and it pays weekly too. So
No, that's nice.
having a constant influx of money is pretty solid in today's day and age. And
Yeah.
It for what it
You getting
is.
are you getting a lot of double time then, or what?
Yeah, and double
So
time
you-
for me is like $30 an hour. So
So you're not salaried. You're salaried, but you're.
I'm not salary. I actually refused to let them put me on salary because
Oh yeah,
then I knew they would work me a whole lot more than they already do. I'd rather work 60 hours not on salary.
Yeah.
And suck down all that fucking overtime.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
You know, if I'm gonna fuck myself over by being there 60 hours a week, I'm gonna make it worth my while.
Yeah, I agree. That's
So
a rough deal, man. I couldn't do that. And Nick, on the other hand, he's probably really into that, you know.
What?
We were just talking about jobs that make you give you a stroke. Sorry, make you stroke. Give you a stroke.
So it's
You been hanging out those bus stops again, Jeff?
No, I was just thinking about your prior jobs.
What if you died from a stroke of that?
What's that?
Guy from a stroke while stroking?
Yeah.
You could. I'm sure that's happened.
I mean, if you're like trying to bang out like a really rough one, like you get like fierce whiskey dick.
I'm an old guy. It could happen, and especially if I clench up really hard. You know,
If you're doing it raw, then you might. But
if I clench up real hard and you never
Be an
know.
open casket with your dick still in your hand.
No one ever wants to see that. Trust me, no one. I don't want to see that.
Well, you won't. But that'll be people's last memory.
In fact, if I ever have to touch it, I get, everywhere I go, I make sure the lights are out.
Oh,
I see enough of me, for fuck's sake. It's and there's about 40 pounds of it right now that I'd love to fucking turn into a fucking lard ass. Jesus balls. And that a lot of that's just because I'm not feeling good lately, but a lot of it's just eating like fucking garbage, man.
it's too easy to eat like garbage.
Yeah. Are you still doing
a lot of carbs and stuff?
Yeah, I
Oh,
like,
Beanie Dog?
Beanie Dog, Jesus Christ, it's fucking 3 a.m.
who's that? Beanie Dog. I
He's
don't
one of
know.
our longtime subs. He's a good dude. Beanie Dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Well, okay, so in the battle of epic battleness, it's Thralls of Metal and the Metal Meltdown right now. You guys are like,
Yeah, we've been like kind of in lockstep with subs.
yeah, I fucking hate you guys.
Dude,
I hate us too.
I just
yeah,
Mostly
I'm not a big
AJ.
fan of
No,
either.
I don't. Hold on. I think you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. I fucking hate you guys.
I know, I got it. I heard you loud and
Oh,
clear
yeah,
there. You're not the
And
first one.
look, I totally understand if you fucking hate me equally as much.
No, I would never tell you that to your face at a show or anytime I met you. Or no, I wouldn't do that.
Public, never.
I would never.
No.
No, so where are you at right now?
20,200 and something. Hold on.
20,000.
Where's he at? I think he might be a little ahead of you by a couple. Like
I hope he is, dude. I wish that dude all the best.
Yeah, dude.
I love
20,250.
What's he at?
Oh, fuck. Hold on here.
Oh, like 20,700
Let's see.
or something.
I just hit
Not that I'm
1,200.
watching, but I did watch something he did recently, and I
Yeah, like 20,400, I think.
400. Okay, you guys, man, you
Yeah.
guys neck and neck. Holy balls!
Yeah.
I just
He is.
Oh, it's volleyed back and forth. He's been
Robert's
ahead of
pretty
us.
funny, man.
Then we caught up.
Robert is pretty funny.
I love Robert, dude. I wish that dude nothing but the best.
Dude, he's awesome.
He's ballsy, man. He's pretty ballsy.
Oh, dude, he goes after like some fucking interesting
Oh,
topics, and he fucking like, dude, his drunken
Oh,
answer in the
Oh, yeah.
comments.
Thrash-
Oh,
Yeah,
my
those
God.
drinking
Thrash-
games.
Yeah,
Are
dude, he's funny. as
Thrash
fuck.
and Jackson stuff is like fucking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
he's I will say this though, Robert, if you're watching, dude, you got to chill on the fucking whiskey, bro. You are fucking drinking that shit by the literal gallons full. It seems anymore.
Dude's got a cast iron liver. Right? I mean, he's young.
Yeah.
He's in his 20s. He can do that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like he brought up doing like a drunken comments thing. Like we were talking about doing a collab a while ago. I was like, dude, I don't know if my liver could keep up with yours, man. Like you got me beat there.
How old is he?
Yeah, I mean, you're not much of a drinker, Nick. I mean, from my
No.
experience watching you, you don't really. I mean, yeah, when we were at.
I paced myself throughout that. Like I wanted to maintain this level of drunkenness where my feet didn't hurt, but I also wasn't like fucking falling over on my
Yeah,
place.
you were never hammered that I saw. I mean,
Oh, I was drunk.
no, you were, but you weren't like fucking hammered. Like,
Do you want to know how to gauge Nick's drunkenness? Do you want the in?
I got
There.
it. Can I guess first?
Sure.
Okay. The first guess is he farts disgustingly even more than he normally does.
No, I did that anyway.
No,
he
that's
does that
something
anyway.
he's going to do regardless.
Okay. All right. So the other guess was going to be that he, he
Kind of covered them all there.
Wide swath.
the other
Yeah.
guess I had was that when he's really, really drunk like that, he finds like an electron microscope and searches for his penis
No.
in public.
He does that anyway.
Oh, he does that anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
right.
get the tweezers out, have myself a scathing but very chafing yank. A little bit of blood, but I never heard it.
That's a good band name right there. Chafing
Scathing
Yank.
yank?
No, Chafing Yank.
Chafing? I think scathing sounds worse. Scathing yank?
How about chafing? Yeah, you're right. It's better. Scathing Yank. Yeah. All right. So how do we know, John? Tell
The
us.
hair. The hair.
His hair.
The hair starts getting
My hair
nuttier and
starts
nuttier.
right now. So
Like-
his hair
Oh.
will go from
So you do this, and then it gets kind of wild. and
Yeah,
It'll
because
end
I'll
up
just
like-
keep like, dude, you won't fucking believe this shit, man.
Have you ever seen Kingpin?
I have. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that scene where Bill Murray's comb over is like
Yep.
standing straight up on the top of his head. That's Nick. Dude, when
Yeah,
Nick
yeah.
hammered,
Yeah.
it'll get
Yeah,
to that
you weren't
point.
like that down at MDF. I mean, you were drunk, but
Oh no.
You can-
I
was
know
drunk.
because I was sober that entire time.
You
Oh,
can gauge.
totally.
When were you sober at MDF?
I was sober the entire fucking thing, man. I don't know where
Yeah.
you were at, mate.
Of course, yeah, no.
Yeah, no. We found some other dude that was just kind of like, yeah, fucking Sodom pit, man. Fucking, I
What-
broke my glasses.
Footprint on the face. Where's my glasses at?
It was
man?
mostly a scuff like right in your nose. I think you had a little bit on your forehead too.
You know, I still cannot believe of all the crazy fucking shit. That area with Sodom had at least 700-800 people in it, you think maybe 500, 600, 700 somewhere. I don't know what that area holds, but it was packed. And I was out of that area for 10 minutes before I even realized I didn't have my glasses on. And I couldn't see shit. And I was that fucking drunk. From
Man, I must be fucked up because everything's blurry.
Well, your glasses. What? My glasses. What? But here's the thing: the fact that those fucking people found those cleaning up, even though they were damaged, and I was walking around with them half cocked on my face the rest of the
That
time.
was the funniest time.
Wasn't it, dude? Like,
That was
like
one of
you,
my favorite MDF
you
moments.
see me
Yeah.
walking up, and my glasses are.
His
Like,
Oh, yeah,
glasses
we
are
were-
hanging
we were
off
just
his face.
leaving-
He's like, hey guys,
The Rams
here's
head
the pit.
because we were like, all right, if we beat feet over to soundstage, we can catch this other band because we left out of. Hey, what's up, cheese pizza?
no, you're
Fries.
right.
Fries on the side.
Hey, a fries on the side too.
Yeah, we were because it was Esoteric was playing.
Yeah, you were in there with them, and I had forgotten they were playing, and then you
That's 'cause you were
reminded
drunk.
me, and I ran in. Yeah, that was. But I had to find my glasses. I was like freaking the fuck out.
Oh well, we saw you because you were leaning up against the outside bar, and like we were just walking out, and I just looked over like Jeff.
I might have been.
Hey, like what the fuck happened to you?
Hey!
Hi.
Like, dude, all right. So I got in the pit.
Hear me out.
Bottom.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I decided to fucking get in the pit. What?
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, that was. That really had fairly tragic consequences.
And then it was funnier the
Oh.
next morning when we went to that burger restaurant and the
Oh.
waitress was trying to help you fix your
Trying to
glass.
help me fix that. Oh God, dude, she was fucking fixated on that.
Yep.
Dude,
I
she-
brought
While
you a
she
straw.
While she was fixated on that, I was fixated on the mamai.
Yeah,
Mamai.
those burgers were so good. I
Dude.
think we're gonna
We're
hit
I
gonna
that.
went back there. I went back there in October. What's it called? Abby's Bistro.
Abby's Burger Bistro.
Yeah, that's it. I went back there before the Amorphous show when I met up with Nick Franco, and I had this fucking bison burger with jalapenos and some kind of habanero sauce on it.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
the jelly.
raspberry habanero.
Huh?
It was the raspberry habanero sauce.
Dude, oh
I had
my-
that when we were there.
Oh my god,
Oh,
that was
fuck, I'm hungry.
that was amazing. And what else was amazing was I was sitting there. This couple I bought a bunch of vinyl and shit over at Soundgarden, of course. I think I
Yeah.
blew like $150 before I went to the show. And this dude and his wife, and man, dude, she was this Asian chick, and she was super fine. But she was my age. I knew they were kind of maybe a little younger than me. Her and her husband, I believe. And they just start talking to me. Oh, you got vinyl? Hey, man, what'd you get? You know, I'm like, okay. So we ended up talking. And it was one of those fucking weird moments where this woman is talking to me. And that doesn't happen a lot anymore. I know you're shocked about that, but
No, come on.
But she's talking to me, and they started saying, "Hey, we don't live very far away. If you want to come over and get a drink," I'm like, "Wait a minute, what's going on here?" Right?
You're about to get pegged.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think that's exactly what was going on. I think they wanted some kind of a menage a trois action there. It was like, yeah, I got to go to this show, but you know, as long as you don't try to peg me, maybe I could, you know, catch the last part of the show.
You gotta talk them down from that. It's like, well, no, the pegging's part of the, you know, that's like the admission.
Just real quick.
What's that?
Quick in and out.
Oh, just quick in and out. Yeah. Nile or immolation? Wow.
Immolation.
I'd say immolation.
I'd probably take immolation by a little bit.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
going
gonna
with
say-
immolation. Just
Man,
by
the last
hair.
Nile was, oh my god.
I'm gonna say Nile.
Give us some more. Give us a few more. That's a good, yeah. Let's do a few of these, and we'll wrap up.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
That-
getting late.
Yeah.
Everybody, throw out a couple of this
Yeah.
or that. And we'll
Those are always fun. Well, no, they're not always fun. Sometimes they're fucking pure agony.
Mine are pretty fucked up.
Oh well, yeah. I like that one. There is pretty rough.
I mean, either way, you're getting an awesome discography.
Yeah, I mean, I have to admit, I
What?
What?
Oh, did Jeff just be?
Oh shit!
what the fuck happened there?
Way to go there!
Did you kick me out of there? I kicked
No,
myself.
you did that
Oh.
to you, man.
I hit this thing and exited. Yeah. I have to admit though, man, I really only dabbled or got into immolation in the last 2 years. But I will say, man, live, they are a fucking machine.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, fucking Robert Vigna or Vignes, however he says it.
Him and Alex, they're so good, man. They're just so fucking tight. That right horn riff action
Yep,
is
yeah.
insane, man.
Dude, ridiculous. And dude, Steve Shatley, dude, the drummer.
Oh, he's great too.
Those
man.
those patterns that he does.
And Ross, man, he digs into that
He's-
fucking bass, man. And
He's
and
got to
that-
have the longest hair in death metal.
Ooh.
He does. I think he might have the longest hair in metal, period. But
Yeah.
It's up there.
the way he gets the low that he gets is so weird because when you actually talk to him, his voice is it's much higher and it's
Well,
kind of a New
yeah.
York Bronx
Well,
thing.
it-
His
It's like talking
his
to
voice
John
is so
McEnroe.
unique for
like-
What's
Oh,
that?
he's on a
growls.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
on
What's that, John?
It's like talking to John McKenty. You
Yeah.
never, ever, ever
Oh, yeah.
guessed that voice came out of that man.
Or the biggest one is Chris Reifert.
Chris Reifert, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
watched
mean-
the interviews.
You talk to him and he just, hey, dude, what's up, dude? Hey, man, what's up, dude? But when he's
Starving.
doing the stuff on the stage, he's just out of fucking control, man.
All right.
Egypt or Acid Witch, I don't know those.
Well, no, here we got this one up. Stuffed crust or thin crust. First off,
Oh,
I love thin crust.
yeah,
I
I'm
do too.
thin crust all the way. I like a
do love
thin,
stuffed crust,
it's
but I
an
also love
Italian
thin
thin crust with a really tangy sauce on it.
Yeah.
Mm.
And trap them or coalesce.
I don't know. Sorry.
I'd probably take trap them overall, but coalesce, Revolution, and Just Listening's like that album. It definitely set me on a path years ago.
Well, that's a tough one. Atrophy and Forced Entry.
I would probably take Atrophy because I love those first two albums. The new one's pretty good.
I'm going Forced Entry. I think the riffs are better, to be honest with you.
The first Force Entry. The first Force Entry is fucking amazing. The second one's pretty good, As Below, So Below. I love the song We're Dicks.
What's up, Metal Ben?
Hey, what's up, Ben?
So Ben.
Ben, what's up, dude?
Oh, nope. There we go. Egypt. Egypt or
Acid
Acid
Witch.
Witch.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Acid Witch.
I don't know if I know Egypt. I know
I don't
Acid
know.
Witch.
I don't know Egypt. Sorry.
But,
The only band that I knew that was called Egypt, there was a Prog metal band called Egypt. I was thinking it was the one that. What was the guy's name? Tim. The guy that sang for Control Bleeding. Imar. Yeah, Tim.
Oh,
Amar.
not Control Bleeding, Control Denied.
Control Denied. I'm sorry. Yeah. That was Tim
Good shit.
Amar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yep.
died.
Wasn't
He was the lead singer of Pharaoh. That's the
Pharaoh,
one.
yep.
Yeah, Pharaoh's pretty cool, man.
So I'd probably go Acid Witch.
Oh.
I thought Chuck was a
Ooh.
singer.
Tear or Deliverance?
I'd
Wow.
still take Deliver. I love her tier. I love.
I love her too, but I love Deliverance to death.
Yeah.
Never get tired of hearing any song on that album.
Oh
brilliant.
God! What the fuck?
What is that?
All right. Well, this one I feel like is very much pointed at me. Dislocated Cells is one of the worst new metal albums ever. released.
Methods of Mayhem is Tommy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly,
Fucking
I would take Methods of Mayhem over that Dislocated Cells album.
Yeah, but Methods of Mayhem is fucking garbage.
Oh, it's terrible. Both of them are fucking terrible. No one wins here.
Wow.
Yeah,
Worse than Limp Bizkit?
no one wins. That's exactly right.
Is it worse than Nick? Is it worse than Limp Bizkit?
Limp Bizkit is better than fucking Methods of
Methods of
Mayhem.
Mayhem,
How about
yeah.
that much?
Is it worse than aluminum anus?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Trust
yeah,
me, it's
pretty
the
bad.
most low tier fucking bullshit,
Yeah,
like,
it's
new
bad.
metal. Like, trust me, it's bad.
It's fucking terrible, man.
Wow.
So that
Think
means
yourself.
that
Don't ever,
means that Dislocated Styles must be even fucking worse.
Let's see, Dark and Nocturne Slaughter Call. I don't know if I've listened to enough of that, but I love Ozogram. That band is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I only know Slaughter Cult and not my shit. Not my shit. This here is
they're
going to be a
okay.
tough one. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I got to go yes for
I'm going
one
to say
thing,
Genesis.
I'm gonna.
I
also
gotta go
say
yes.
Genesis.
because Yes was really one of those gateway bands for me back in the 70s. I got in my first album with them was Going for the One in like 77. And then in 80, of course, they had the big gigantic 90125, you know, Owner of a Lonely Heart thing. But for me, the album Relayer is just a fucking stone cold classic, especially the part in Gates of Delirium, the Soon part. It's just one of the most breathtaking musical moments ever in rock.
I'd probably go yes. Fragile, the Yes album, Close to the Edge. Honestly, Going for the One
Yeah,
too.
Joe's Going for the One. Drama. Have you ever heard the album Drama?
I don't have. No, I don't have. That's the one without John Anderson, right?
That's yeah. It's
It's the dude from the Buggles.
it's the two Buggles guys, Trevor and Jeff Downs and Trevor Horn. And
Yeah.
then it's Steve, Alan White, Steve Howe, and Chris Squire. Dude, I'm telling you, Nick, seriously, anytime you're out and you run into Drama, do not pass it by.
I always run into drama.
Because I'm telling the album. Yes album. Because I'm telling you, it's my third favorite Yes album behind Relayer.
I've heard that one's really good. It's been recommended.
And it's got their one metal song on it. I would call it kind of metal prog. It's the one prog metal song. Machine Messiah is a fucking killer song, man. Killer song.
I mean, I'm still patching up the collection. No, dude, I want to listen to good music. I don't want to listen to all that stuff.
I didn't
That would be
watch it.
such a great video, though. It would.
I didn't watch it. I'm sorry, I didn't.
Oh, the Motley Crue ranking.
Yeah, give me the top. How many albums are there?
What was there, like 10? Well, 10 with the EP.
Oh shit, there's 10.
We counted the canceled EP in there. My top three were
Yeah.
Child of the Devil, self-titled, and Too Fast for Love. The rest of it, I could live without.
Wow. You put the subtitle over.
It's a good album.
Oh, it's a great album, man.
Yeah.
It's their darkest and heaviest album. by
Oh,
far.
easily.
And
But
then, didn't they come back with Generation Swine right after that?
dear fucking God,
Jesus Christ,
that
album
fucking, there's nothing redeemable about it.
is fucking terrible, dude. What's after? What are some of the ones after? I didn't even know they put out.
There was New Tattoo.
That record's terrible.
Fucking awful. It's like,
Awful.
dude, it's like a bar rock band. Like
Oh,
it's
God.
oh
Yeah.
my God,
Yeah.
dude. It's just like I'm gonna let my titties out. It's like your titties are 68.
I
Put them
think
away.
believe it or not, I think I actually only own now currently a greatest hits from them because I had Shout, Too Fast, and Theater. I had all those, and I saw them on Shout and Theater. Shout, they had fucking Rat doing promoting Out of the Cellar, and Accept was promoting Balls to the Wall. So with Udo, they were the middle band, and they were fucking killer. They probably were the best band there, although Rat was very good. And then the next time I saw Crew was for Theater of Pain, and they had fucking Loudness open, which is the main reason I went was to see Loudness. Because I love that album, Thunder in the East or whatever, with Akira. Well, I like all the early stuff. Have you ever listened to them, Nick?
I've heard of them. I haven't jammed them. Like them and Anthem, I think was the other.
Anthem's more
yeah,
like
these-
Judas Priest. I would
Yeah.
call early fucking Loudness pretty progressive metal, man. It's pretty weird. It's kind of weird. It's Oriental. It's got that kind of vibe to it. It's good, man. It's good stuff.
The only song I know from them is like Crazy Nights or whatever that
Rock,
song
that's
is.
the one. MCA down. But that has Heavy Chains. That has oh fuck, I can't remember the names of the song. Something Toy. The Akira Takasaki fucking jam where he just sounds like Eddie Van Halen, and yeah, that was a great show. So what was your top three, John? Same?
I don't remember, and I don't care.
Well,
Dr. Feelgood was
you
number
are
one.
such a
I don't
rude
remember.
fucking man, you know that?
Yep. Dr. Feelgood was number one. I don't remember. I know that
think
the
you had-
earlier stuff was higher up.
Yeah, I think you
The
had
later it gets
Shout
in the
and
discography, the less I could give a fuck. And I
So-
am thankful to never ever have to listen to Motley Crue ever again.
Yeah, that
I will-
I'm
I
kind
will
of
avoid them on the radio.
I
yeah,
call
I'm
them,
kind of in
I
that same
will.
boat.
No, I'm
I
done.
call them Motley Poo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I am
I'm kind of
so
over it.
fucking thankful
Motley.
that is over with. Because no, I didn't
Funny
like
thing-
Motley Crue before we started,
The
and now I
funny thing
really
is-
don't like Motley Crue.
Here's the funny thing, though. When I saw them in '83, you would think they're only a 2 or 3 year old band. They would, Vince would be at his apex.
he always sucked.
He's terrible live.
Dude,
like-
he was terrible on the albums. Like, dude, like you listen to the albums, like, oh, that's a sour note. Oh, that's a fucking sour note.
Yeah, the fucking.
Ever heard of Fallen Angel? No, I haven't.
The thing about
Well, Grave or Dismember here.
Oh,
Grave. I would say
oh
Grave.
man, that's hard.
I would take Dismember.
Yeah, I'd go Dismember.
the thing about Motley Crue though is, to me, they're like Van Halen. Like he never could sing live.
Travis Ryan or David Hunt? Travis Ryan's the cattle decap guy.
Yep, and Dave Hunt's on Nothrack.
Yeah, I'm not into either one of those bands. Sorry.
Oh, I would. I mean, I
I would
love
say-
David Hunt, but
I would say Travis Ryan.
I'd take Travis Ryan. Travis Ryan's kind of like the next tier up, fucking like extreme death metal singer.
When you think about it, Travis Ryan like invented the like
Pig
tunnel
squeal?
throat like style that all the fucking deathcore vocals.
Is that like the fucking pig squeal thing, or
Goblin vocals.
Yeah, it's like the zombie vocals, like the
Yeah.
dude? That shit's too weird. Yeah,
like
that shit's
Yeah.
too weird for me, man. It's just I don't enjoy it. I mean, maybe if I listen to it more and force myself to.
It's okay. It's not really my thing though.
Yeah. The thing I found, it's so weird, man. Like, being the old man here, almost 59.
69.
Nah, just 59.
Oh, 59.
I would say if you guys have a death pool on me, go way under 69, way under. Anyway,
59 and a half.
but no, well, I hope it's not that soon. It could be.
Jesus, man.
It could be.
Oh my god!
Thanks a lot, Wyatt. You fucking asshole. No, but what was I saying about? I was saying
I'm just joking.
Vince Neil, right? Was I talking about Vince
Yeah.
Neil?
Well, we were talking about him not being able to sing.
Oh no, we're talking about the Travis Ryan thing. I think it's weird because I look back to like when I first tried to get into death metal. I remember trying Obituary, trying Deicide, Death, that first Cynic album with the deathy vocals on it. And I just was like, man, this music is fucking killer. These vocals are fucking horrible. And now it's so weird. Like I tend to favor that stuff more than not. It's so strange, you know.
To me, Motley Crue is what Van Halen were in the early days.
What's that? No.
Van Halen was.
No, Van Halen was way better. Way better.
Well, I mean the live aspect.
Well, it was a bit of a show thing. I mean, Dave was all about the show, but I mean, Eddie and Michael Anthony and Alex were a fucking tight band. That I saw them twice back in the first Hagar era. Wish I'd seen them with Dave. I had a chance to in '84, but I didn't go with the buddies that went. Those early Van Halen albums are just so good. First three, the first
favorite.
two.
Yeah. Oh, Women and Children first.
First three, and then you skip Diver Down, which is a pile of shit.
Yeah.
And Fair Warning is great, and '84 is that's the album that blew up.
My favorite is.
But it's a good album, man. I mean, Jump's a great song. You can't say it isn't. What's the other one? I'll Wait. That's a fucking killer track, man. What else?
Panama.
Panama's. Well, that's one I could do without hearing it.
Oh no, I love that riff.
But what? House of Pain's on there, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
Girl Gone Bad is on there, I believe. There's some fucking killer tracks on that album, man.
That was
Yeah, let's finish up these.
All right, we'll do that.
It's getting late, guys. I'm starving.
All right.
I'm starting to want to eat my shirt.
Edge of Sanity on this one. I don't own much Ackercock.
Yeah, I don't. I've seen Ackercock, but I don't own any of them. Edge of Sanity for me. Glam metal bands that have a consistent discography.
Hold on here.
Demon.
Neither.
Oh no, I'll take Demon Burger.
If I had to take any, it'd be Demon Burger.
I don't like Danny Phil's vocals ever.
Hate those things. You and I
actually want to see how funny that song is.
Favorite album John Sykes played on. I'll go with Thunder and Lightning. Oh, I'm sorry.
Up top, yeah.
Ben, come on, man.
I mean, Devin Townsend's so damn broad.
Yeah, I'm going with Opeth.
I would probably go Opeth. Like, there's some Devin Townsend albums I don't like that much. I mean, there's some I don't like as much. But yeah, probably Opeth.
He's amazing, but Opeth is just fucking ultra mega amazing.
I love Opeth.
Let's see.
Their last album was.
John, what do you think of the new album?
I love it.
I love it, dude.
I love it. I'm glad to hear him growl again, and I'm glad to hear a little bit heavier side of Opeth.
Oh yeah,
granted, it's not.
Yeah.
Granted, it's a darker album overall. I'm just happy
a
to
weird
hear
album, Nick. I think you said this. Maybe you said it. It's kind of like circus metal in a lot of ways. There's a lot of very circusy sort of like dynamic shifts and weird. It was not an immediate album. The first time I heard it, I'm like, oh man, I want to love this, but I don't know if I do. And then by the third or fourth listen, I was like, okay, this is fucking brilliant.
By the second listen, it was like, okay, this is. It was mostly like, all right, it's not a throwback to the old stuff, but this is also not what they're doing, in this prog era necessarily. This is kind of something different.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because
I got into it on the first listen.
I know your number one was BI on my thing, right? And I love that album, but I do think the Opeth album is better in terms of dynamics. It's a lot more expansive than the BI one is. And I do love that BI album a lot, but I mean, exactly where they took each piece and part of what they were trying to sort of replicate. Whereas Opeth, they only sound like Opeth, and it's kind of a more manic and crazy Opeth in a weird way.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, both were kind of like vying for that number one spot.
Yeah.
I would take Suicidal here. I don't own any Infectious Grooves, but they're pretty fun.
I do like Infectious Grooves. I don't have any either. But
I don't really know much
Institutionalized is
of that
probably
stuff,
my
too.
favorite.
Favorite John Sykes album for me, Blue Murder's first album, fucking rules. But I like Thunder and Lightning a lot too.
The Thunder and Lightning, dude, that album fucking rips.
It's killer.
But that '87 Whitesnake album's pretty good too.
Oh my god, that is good. Holy fuck. Yeah.
Moon Healer episode. I mean, I'd still take
I'd go
Absolute
Absolute
Elsewhere.
Elsewhere.
Moon Healer was awesome.
Yeah, it is good. It was good. I was surprised I liked that. I kind of dug that a lot.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Some
Oh,
weird
wow.
industrial metal-ish stuff.
I don't even know either.
I would probably take Nemec because I like the vocals a little bit more in that band versus Cybreed, but I don't. Both were pretty good at what they did.
Okay, how about 9 Inch Nails versus what's the Al Jorgensen Ministry?
Oh, 9 Inch Nails for me.
I would probably go with Ministry. There's a drop-off point for 9 Inch Nails because there's some of their later stuff kind of got really boring.
Well, With Teeth was the last great album. Or good
I
album.
liked Year Zero.
No, I like that too, man.
It's a
I think- was
dark-
Ghost? Was one called Ghost? It was all sort of the synth.
Yeah,
stuff.
that was.
You like that one? I like that one.
It was just like a lot of just extra ambient stuff.
Yeah, it was very ambient. Yeah.
Um,
All right, we'll get through these. Try Cinderella cheese pizza. All right, cool. I want to like Anilnathri. I've never checked them out. You told me about the British band, right?
oh, dude, they're fucking nuts.
Fantastic, right? Yeah, I don't think I.
Dude, it's terrifying at times. It's amazing.
Yeah, I don't think I get in them. 80s Kiss, Creatures of the Night. Yeah, I mean, I like Creatures of the Night, and what's the one after that? Asylum, was that it? Asylum with Forever on it. That's a good pop Kiss album.
That had that was Hot in the Shade.
Forever's on Asylum, dude. Anyway,
Is it?
I'll look, but go ahead. Keep going there.
I don't. Oh, I think we're pretty much we covered all the splits. I think we're talking
Yeah.
about Kiss songs now.
We've been at this almost 6 hours.
Yeah. So we're gonna call it.
All right.
Yeah.
But dude, thanks for coming on, guys, and hanging out, and thanks for everyone that
Good to have you guys.
That was
showed
a
up,
little stone.
shot the shit.
I think we were just about that point where I was going to start doing the. What was I talking about?
We were probably gonna get there.
I think we were close. Yeah. What
Were you
was I
talking
talking about? Like 2 seconds ago?
You were about to send me $20. No.
Wait, hold on a sec. What were we talking about?
You're about to send all of us $100.
$100 each.
Oh,
It was
hey,
really
well,
generous of you.
What?
I
What's
heard
your
you say it.
What's your
It was
PayPal
crazy.
address?
I wasn't sure, but I
Put your
wasn't.
PayPal address in the chat. for me. And I'll probably go print it out and go wipe my ass with it.
No, you're so mean.
What kind of paper do you have?
All right.
Yeah,
Good to
actually,
see
you
guys.
probably want to make sure it's not too rough.
Good to see you, Wyatt and Justin.
Yeah.
Johnson.
Wyatt, Josh.
And listen, I have
Jeff.
a final parting message. Long live the MOD. Long live the MOD.
Oh my.
That's off the chain. All
All
right.
baby.
right.
See you guys.
Catch y'all later.
All right, see you.
See you guys.
Peace.